Hello, good morning and welcome to the European Cricket Network. Match day 14 to what a lot of people are referring to as Showdown Sunday. Yes, referring to some of the clashes that we got coming up here today, particularly the big one. The Catalonia Jaguar taking on Pakai Barcelona. It is going to be a blast. I'm Rico Full. You're watching the European Cricket Series here in Spain, Barcelona, and the action starts right here.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
5 matches coming up on Showdown Sunday. Now look, these two teams coming up first won't mind that all the talk is about the clash. 2 clashes, by the way, of Catalonia Jaguar taking on Pakai Barcelona. I'm talking about 2 teams that have already shown that they are very competitive, and you know what? They won't mind all the attention going elsewhere because they can sneak in through the back door and be right up there at the top of the standings. Barcelona CC are taking on Royal Barcelona first up this morning. Barcelona CC, they have got a 9-3 record. They're playing really well, led by their young captain Omar Ali. Omar Ali has been sensational and consistent with the bat all the way through this series. He's had good opening partnerships there with Naresh Kumar, who already has seen himself score a century in this series. He's on 560 runs. Omar Ali not that far behind him. And if they don't click, they have the strength and the power of something like Sahal Masan, who can come in and blow everybody away as well. In the bowling front, I think they're the team that have good variations. They'll be hoping that the pace bowler, Abhishek Burka, can continue in the good form he's got with the new ball, getting it to tweak away and picking up some valuable wickets of Royal Barcelona. And then they've got the spin as well, haven't they? Got Gurang. And don't forget Digvijay, the hat-trick hero here in Barcelona. Royal Barcelona, though, they're a team that showed their strength yesterday. If there was any doubt of what they could achieve yesterday, winning 3 out of 3, they showed just how strong they are in this format. They're one team that I believe have got more depth in their batting than all the other teams. Yeah, I mean all the other teams. We saw it yesterday. At the top of the order, you got Nazir, who's been brilliant, also somebody who scored a hat-trick. And then I think the Kaisers are becoming good. The captain, Nabil, showed yesterday the ability that he has to weather the storm and see his team home. He batted beautifully in the win late on against Bengali yesterday. Then they also got someone like Ishan, who yesterday showed just how brutal and devastated he can be. Sharjeel is there as well. And when they don't click, somebody else can still come up and rescue them. We saw Guraz Hussain do that yesterday, and also there's Hamza Hashmi. Watch out for him with the ball as well. Speaking of the ball, Murid Ali, wasn't he good yesterday? And I think this is going to be a good battle, seeing the 2 fast bowlers in action as well. Murid Ali, really quick and fast. Abhishek, he's going to get that ball to tweak away. This is going to be a very exciting contest. I know one man who's looking forward to seeing some of these teams that hasn't done so far is Srinath. Over to you, Srinath, for the start of this match. And Srinath will give you some information about the coin toss and some of the key players.
Welcome back indeed to Barcelona, to the Montjuic Olympic Baseball Ground. We're here for day 14 of the European Cricket Series here in Spain. Slightly overcast this morning. It's just taken a little while for the sun to come out, but we're all set after an action-packed day 13 where Magic CC actually started off against Bengali CC with a powerful show. It was Bilal Hassan, the tournament's top wicket taker, coming good with the ball once again, followed by some blistering hitting from Zain Ishan at the top of the order. Remember that reverse sweep he finished that game with, not forgetting that in a hurry, and all of that swagger from Zain Ishan. That was followed by Magic CC coming up this time against Royal Barcelona. Magic CC at this point were ahead on the points table, but Royal Barcelona showed the might of a team and the batting performances of the like of Nabil Kaiser and Shahid Nazir at the top of the order, taking them home in in actually a tall chase of 158 against Magic CC. 2 points on the board for Royal Barcelona, and that was a sign of things to come. Bengali then took on Spartans Hospitalet, who never really found their groove, either with bat or with ball. And it was a good opportunity for Bengali CC to put 2 more points on the board, and that was thanks to Farooq Ahmed at the top of the order, coming good with 97 runs. He just missed out on century number 13 for the tournament, which we're still waiting for, and we should see some powerful hitting today. Spartans Hospitalet were up against much mightier opposition next, and that was Royal Barcelona, who actually had an easy chase of 120 thanks to the likes of Shahid Nazir again, Nabil Kaiser and Gulrez Hussain, who was promoted to number 3 on the batting order. As we see that recap come up on your screen, Bengali CC not having the best of it throughout the second half of this tournament and finding it difficult against the likes of Magic CC and against Royal Barcelona later in the day. Royal Barcelona, who are playing the first game of the day, as Rico mentioned, they are up against some much harder opposition today. It is a double-header for them against Badalona CC, and that was an excellent chase of 158 against Magic CC. Spartans Hospitalet struggling down that table as we head into the business end of this tournament. They are in the drop zone as we go into day 14 and 15 of this tournament. Royal Barcelona, it was their day yesterday. 3-on-3 in a triple header. Never easy for any side in any format, especially one where you play on and off. Shahid Nazir, Gulrez Hussain, Nabil Kaiser, all coming good. And then, boy, did we have a low-scoring fist fight between these two. An arm wrestle between Bengali CC and Royal Barcelona. Just 93 on the board for Bengali CC. But boy, did they defend it well. Hardeep Singh starting off with a maiden over. And it would be remiss to forget young Ahmed Jahanzeb, the leg spinner who won player of the match with 2 for 11 in a match-winning performances. Here we are then for day 14. It's 4-place-5. Badalona CC taking on Royal Barcelona in what would be first of 2 matches between these two sides today. Royal Barcelona, who won the toss and elected to bowl first here. And it would be a good test of Badalona CC's batting lineup, who are coming back after a couple of days here in this tournament. All set then. We're just waiting for the two sides to take the field, and it should be what is Showdown Sunday, as Rico referred to. Badalona CC, all their big shots, all of their guys who performed well. Surya Balu up there, as you see, young captain Omar Ali, Digvijay, who already has a hat-trick in this tournament. And they should be good to go against Royal Barcelona, who actually made one change, if you noticed, through that order. Thaki Mazar, who you heard on commentary yesterday, is sitting out this game. Not sure if these are connected, but he was hit in his crown jewels towards the end of that game yesterday during their chase against Bengali CC. We wish him a speedy recovery and hope to see him soon. Royal Barcelona have 2 games today, coming up later in the afternoon against Badalona CC again. Badalona slightly favoured to win this one, but it is busy out there in the middle of that table. It is 4-place-5. Royal Barcelona are on a hot streak of 3-on-3 from yesterday. They would be raring to go here on this Showdown Sunday. Sun, just as we say that, peeping through and grazing this wonderful facility here in Montjuic. Seeing some rays, the big ball of fire breathing down on the stadium here. It is set to be sunny conditions. It's a warm day, peaking up close to 22 degrees C, which is pretty sunny for December in Europe. This part of Europe, obviously sunnier than most others. As we say hello to plenty of folks on the chat who are already busy. Rob Thompson, hello Rob, how are you doing? And of course, plenty of fans who were cheering for Bengali CC yesterday. It is our first opportunity to welcome back to the Combox again the familiar tones of Rico Full.
Thank you very much. Muy buenos dias to you and to all of our viewers as well. Looking forward to Showdown Sunday. Yeah, happy weekend, everyone. Hope you had a super Saturday night. And, well, I hope you're recovering if you had one too many. And I hope you're going to enjoy what is going to be a super Sunday. I think we've got some great matches, starting off with this one. Barcelona CC taking on Royal Barcelona. Very good morning to you, Srinath. I hope you had a lovely evening yourself.
Outstanding evening. It was pretty warm until very late in the evening yesterday, and good opportunity to head out a little bit and see the best of Barcelona on the weekend.
Yeah, well, it's the first time you're in Barcelona, and I know that I was saying to you about if you get the opportunity, go check out Ramblers. You've still got a couple of days. Hope you get down there. I know some of the crew went over there. Some of them were telling us that they went to Ramblers and found a masala dosa place, Dosa Nova. So well, that's probably certainly one to check out. Stronger Together. Which one of the teams are going to be stronger together on this Showdown Sunday? The umpires are making their way out. Rana Nadeem and umpire Cameron. Mark Chappell is the third umpire. Yeah, interesting. No Taki. Look, I've got to tell you this. I chatted to Taki this morning. He's sort of well wrapped up, as you would be anyway in the morning. It is a little bit chilly. But I think he's under the weather. He's got a bit of a cold, so he's not playing. But I did say to her, I said, is it because of the delivery, as you mentioned, that moved his furniture around slightly? And he laughed and said, no. He said, but you know what, Rika? It did shatter my box. So there you go. So remember, players, whenever you're going out there, make sure you're wearing the box because I mean, can you imagine if he wasn't? And let's not focus on that anymore on this Sunday. Let's focus on the players out there. And it looks like we should have the familiar partnership of the two men, Naresh Kumar and Omar Ali. Omar Ali can see he is there at the non-strikers end. And that does look like Naresh Kumar out there in the sunshine. What about these tops? I know it's the first time you're seeing Barcelona CC. You don't get any snazzier than that, do you?
It's colours that would have been well at home on Peacock Friday is what Barcelona CC are wearing. It's not quite obvious in the sun, but I can tell you it looked utterly psychedelic under lights a couple of nights ago.
Oh dear, well, there's one person who doesn't like to get up early on a Sunday. Maybe a bit like me, actually. Not the best bit of fielding. Puts one hand out there, and this one gets through him quite easily. And not a good look early on for the youngster. I think that is Ahmed Jahanzeb, who, well, he was stunning yesterday with the ball. And, well, you know what it's like. Come on, if you're a young lad, the weekends are for sleeping in. Sundays, he's probably thinking, normally on a Sunday, I'm not getting up till midday. What am I doing already out here in the middle before 9 o'clock? Anyway, that's probably giving him a bit of a wake-up call. Murad Ali, who was sensational yesterday, he's gone a little bit too wide here this time. One thing a lot of teams should know by now is that Naresh Kumar, Srinath, he's a top player on the offside. He's a great cutter of the ball. He's very good at playing the uppercut as well. And I think as a result of that, you can see that there is a backward point in place, but he will be trying to pierce this offside field.
He's been consistent and found a way to pace his innings. Not too many batters in this format have been able to time their acceleration. Sure, some of them go bang, bang from ball one, but it's not really easy, especially as you start off your day after a couple of days off, especially.
Yeah, there was that one match when we saw them last. They did lose one, but did go on to win two of their matches. But they did lose to Barcelona International when these two batted well, but batted slowly. And the team put on 124 for one. And Barcelona International got the runs of the very last ball, max, by hitting the winning run. So they do put partnerships together, but they've got to be wary of the fact that they sometimes going to be a little slow. There you go. I called it. He's a great player on the offside. And teams that know this, I get the feeling, would be putting two men out there in the off. You don't need, and especially to the bowling that Murad is going to bowl, you don't really need your long off in place to Kumar. Protect the offside and put it out there for him and hope that he gets it wrong.
Already seeing the difference in approach to a bowler like Murad Ali, who's faster, slightly quicker than your average bowler and seamer in these spots, in these competitions. Naresh Kumar, very clever, using that pace and just guiding it away. He's not looking to go for those big sixes. He's looking for runs from ball one, but he's able to use the pace to guide it for four. He's
very quick on the swivel as well, on the short ball. So that's his two shots. This time tucks him up. Good comeback from Ali. He says, all right, you want a bit of width? Well, I'm going to dart this one into the body. He gets a little bit onto it. They'll take the single, so we get a chance to see Omar Ali. Omar Ali, completely different. So whereas Neresh Kumar is looking to play those shots out in the off and stroke it around, Omar Ali likes to try and give himself a bit of room down the leg side and hit over the top. He'll be looking to go straight down the ground. He'll be looking to penetrate the vacant mid-wicket area. So slightly different in the way that he approaches. But he does take a while to get going. There's a few swings and misses.
Sets himself up in a very different way, you're right. He's looking to go down on that leg side like most players here. That's kind of how his feet are positioned. He's ready to just...
A very good morning to everyone. I heard you saying good morning to Rob. Hello, Rob. It's nice to see you out there. And everybody else as well. Namaste, salam alaikum, sassri akal, everyone. Welcome to everybody that is tuning in via fan code as well. I hope you're going to have a wonderful Sunday. Showdown Sunday, everyone. Showdown Sunday. Good delivery. And thinks about the single. But the fielder comes in pretty sharply and pretty quickly. Says, there ain't nothing there to me, he says. It's nicely done by Sahid Ali Hassan. So back to his mark, Murad. And he comes, hopefully, to get a bit more pace in the delivery. And it's going to be another wide. So you can see it. Look at despondency as he bowls this one. But, yeah, he gets it to sort of cut away, doesn't he? Just a little bit short. And it just touches that line. I don't mind this, though. I think we were saying this yesterday. You'd prefer bowlers to have a plan. And he's certainly trying to keep it just a little bit wider there to Omar Ali. He knows Omar wants it into the slot. He doesn't want to give it to him. Gets away with these deliveries to Omar. Probably wouldn't to Neresh Kumar. Okay, there's the short ball. And that's what Ali will go after. He's going to get 4 runs. The first boundary of Showdown Sunday. And it will be Omar Ali, the captain of Barcelona CC, to get that one away. The short delivery. So 4 carreras. It will be the end of the over as well. A few wides in there. A little bit of ill discipline first thing in the morning from Murad, which means 16 come off the first. Days to go to the Euros with women's cricket. 7 now. It's, a week today, everybody. A week today. We'll be kicking things off at the Kardama over. Kardamania will rock the world one more time. Yeah, bring it on. It would also be, sadly, our last event of the year. But you won't have to wait too long before we get started again. It will be around about 15th of January, but we'll keep you posted on that next week. But yeah, looking forward to that. And good luck to all the teams that are making their final preparations to get to the Kardama Oval. Oh, well, it's another player does a bit of the Halim. But this time, unlike Halim did, he doesn't take the wicket. It's Hamza Hashim, who seems to have cemented this opening position with the ball, doesn't he? It goes down. There's not as much moisture on the ground as there has been the last couple of days. So I think this is just about maybe his footwear. He tries to dry the soles of his pumps, but still he gets the dot ball in, doesn't he?
Good start from him, and he's been mixing it up really well with some of those heavy balls and those short ones, the bouncers that he's got with the slower cutters every once in a while. There he goes again, slightly wide outside off. That's where you keep it for every batter. Neresh Kumar is obviously strong in that region. They don't have protection, but Hamza Hashim keeping things simple, keeping things to plan.
Yeah, day 11. It was Thursday. Barcelona CC 124, Barcelona International 125, losing off the last ball. But then we saw better from them. They easily beat Bengali, chasing down the 75 they needed after bowling them out for 74. And then, as we see this one stroked away, it's going to be 4 more. Well, Jahan Zeb, once again, not able to stop this one, the young man. And maybe still is having a bit of a snooze as that one gets through him. It's going to be 4. So once again, out on the offside. Doesn't try and hit it too hard. And that's the key of Neresh Kumar. He made 44 against Catalonia Jaguar when they restricted them to 117 and knocked them off with 3 balls to go. So they are the giant killers, really, in a way. Barcelona CC have beaten Jaguar and also Pakakir Barcelona, and that's why they can be considered very much contenders, really, to pick out that crown. But they got to rely a lot on these two and get a good start. This is right into the body of Nurish Kumar. It's a good comeback from Hashim, but I think Kumar plays this all wrong. He doesn't pick it at all, does he? He comes down for the Hollywood shot. He should have stayed where he was.
This is excellent stuff from Hamza Hashim. This is what we were talking about a moment ago. He's got that real quick one that he bangs into the pitch.
Yeah.
But equally, with the same action, not much change, he can do that to a batter.
Yeah, well, we saw yesterday he put the short one in a couple of times, didn't he? And he troubled the batters. And they're short again. And this one will be called a wide as it goes over the head of the batter. But this is Hashim saying, all right, you want to come down to me, I'm going to bang it in. So now all of a sudden, all right, he's given away a run, but he's also put some uncertainty in the mind of the batter. So now the batter is thinking, okay, what's going to be next? Probably be the full one. And if he takes a pace off it as well, it's a deadly delivery. We saw him do that yesterday. Short ball and then the full Yorker.
Coming in with the seam, crashing into off. Is that it? Oh, there we go. Is that an opportunity? Is young Ahmed Jahanzeb makes a hash out of it as the youngster. He's not had a good start to his morning on the field.
That is a big opportunity. He gets it all wrong, doesn't he? And look, I don't even think he ends up getting hands on it. Oh, the young man, he's definitely still counting sheep, isn't he? Somebody needs to give him a shake. Give him a little bit of a shake. It's a chance. It's a big chance. And, well, just have a look at Hamza Hashim. He's shaking his head because he knows the plan was executed but let down by the field.
Can't afford this. You see this morning after morning. Fielder's a little groggy, a little late to get up. Don't catch those easy ones. This might just come back to hurt Royal Barcelona.
Still a top over. 6 come from it. They're keeping things pretty quiet. Just the one boundary in that one was the shot. Once again, it should have went through the youngster, didn't it? So 22 without loss. Let's have a look at the tables.
Just a reminder that these two sides are playing out a double-header today. There's another game Barcelona play against Royal Barcelona. This game 3 of the day. It's a bit of an arm wrestle, the middle of the tables. 4 plays 5, and it's all a contest to get to the top 2 spots, Rico.
Yeah, well, Royal Barcelona, no, they pick up the 2 victories here, and they will topple Barcelona CC. That's what they're trying to do. Leg by signal here. I thought I heard a bit of bat on it personally, but not out. The fielder maybe did have a chance for the run out if he picked it up cleanly. So once again, it's a slow start from these two, and that's the thing that hurt them when they lost to. It was a surprise loss as well to Barcelona International. They just got to up the tempo slightly. But I think the reason behind this is Srinath as Murad comes in again. A little bit too wide once again. So he just hasn't been able to get the ball in the right channel religiously. But yeah, going back to this start, I do believe that both these batters know that they don't have the depth of batting to come. I mean, looking at the side, Sahil Masan will probably be the number 3 batter. Suraya Balu, who's just gone a little bit off form there, but he's a super striker. But after that, nobody else has performed. So that's why I think they're a little bit cagey. Overcompensates down the leg side, and if it's not a wide, it's because he's caught a little bit on the pad on the way through.
He's also standing a little bit towards his off stump. You can see the leg pole as the bowler delivers, and it's always a chance for the ball to clip the pad. The previous one, though, I thought wasn't close, but I thought that was probably missing leg by a couple of centimeters. Royal Barcelona would have reviewed it if they could.
Goes down, and that's Omar Ali's shot, isn't it? Goes down to one knee and plays it over the infielder who's inside the 30-yard circle. So it's a sort of batting, the power play batting that you need to see more of, really, from Barcelona CC. They need to capitalise more on the power play. I mean, these two batters do get in, and they do get them to a score. But the reason that they're not scoring big scores, the reason why they're not going on to score the 160s to 170s is all about the power play. Good comeback from Murad. This time I think he beats Omar with a bit of pace. And Omar is a little bit sluggish and late on this shot.
Early morning, Sunday morning, you don't blame anyone. Ahmed Jahanzeb, 16-year-old. He's not had it easy to start off.
Yeah.
Everyone, including our graphics machine, is having a slow
Listen,
Sunday
come on.
morning.
What were you like as a 16-year-old on a Sunday morning, you know? Apart from the few times when I did actually get up, get ready to go to school and think to myself, and my mum would say to me, where do you think you're going? School. It's Sunday. Oh, poo. And you get back to bed. But other than that, you think, oh, it's Sunday. I ain't getting up. You're not getting up until mum or dad's knocking on the door and say, come on, are you getting up today or what? So good on him. He's up. He's trying to do his bit for his team. Maybe he will when he gets the ball. And good areas from Murad. This is better. This is what he's good at. He's gone for 21. He hasn't bowled at his best. He's a couple of wides to come through there, but plenty of dot balls, and that's the issue, I think, here, battle on a CC. If you count up the dot balls, I think from all the teams that we've seen recently last couple of days, I mean, there's more dot balls in there than scoring shots, and that's why the power play is, you'd have to say, well below par. We're used to power plays being sort of between 40 and 50. Some have gone consistently to 70. Well, that's better. That's what he's got to be doing. It's the second time that he's gone this way. I think once again, it's just going to be 4, so it doesn't go all the way. It's cuatro más. It's the second boundary, and it will finish the over. So we'll go Murad for 25 of his 2. I think we've said before that on this pitch and with this outfield, if you can bowl your 2 overs and go for 30 or less, you've done well. So he'll be happy with that, but at the same time, disappointed that he's not able to get the same sort of pace and the sort of dangerous instinct that he had yesterday into his bowling. 32. Oh, he's the score of the power play, but a little bit low key, really. Just the 10 of that over.
It's Hamza who's kept it tight in the power play, despite Murad going for 25. He could have had a wicket too. That catch was taken. Here we go again. Both the opening bowlers finishing their quota up top. Not something we've seen too often.
Goes up in the offside. I think this probably is going to bounce over the fielder, and yep, it does. It's, when you get used to the field, that's what you'll see. Going to be interesting to see a bit more of Shahid Nazir. He's out there. Remember, he was hobbling around yesterday, and you can't do anything about that. We talked about the bounce on artificial surfaces yesterday, so I just had the feeling if you don't try and smother this somehow, and he couldn't because he couldn't get to it, it's going to go all the way. So Naresh Kumar, as you would imagine, going big outside the off. He knows that he's got to start playing some shots as well. 11 balls for 18. Full, got to go. Hits it well. Fielder's got work to do. Is not going to get there. Cuatro más. And that's more like it. This is better. But again, this is the sort of shots. This is the sort of intent you need to see in the first 3 overs. It's starting to happen here in the 4th. A very good morning to Abid, who brings us some refreshing water. I think he's got his mind set on 2 very important matches coming up. Abid Mahboob. I can't say too many good things about this guy, or not enough good things, I should say. He's been absolutely brilliant. He's looked after us all the time. He's always at the ground first thing in the morning. He's the guy, as this one has been blasted away. Balle, kinna zona. Well, it started to happen in the 4th. The first Maximo, well, we waited a while for it, and well, there it is. Boom, shakalagya. And Hamza Hashim, this over's gone 4, 4, and 6. Back to Mahboob. First thing in the morning, he's someone who sets us up here, gets our tent up, gets us sorted, brings us water, and throughout the day, he's looking after us as well. So, big shout out to Abid, and good luck to him as well. He's the captain of Pakake Banalona as well. All right, Hashim, having a few issues. This should go as well, and it will. Cuatro más, I think. No, the fielder gets something on this. So he ends up being a pretty good stop, but I think Kuma knows, Srinath, this one should have gone.
Yeah, and the fielder just a little late to get under it. Could have saved 4, but maybe that half chance. It's just harsh on him to expect him to take that, but just a touch too late to get down in that short fine leg position.
Shorter delivery, and gets this pass, but we'll get the signal for 1 for the over. So it looks like Hamza Hashim certainly knows he wants to go short to Omar Ali and doesn't allow him to to come and attack him, but he's bowled it now. Can't bowl another. It'd be interesting. Me, can't bowl the short one. Get the slow one in. Let's see. No, he goes hard. And oh, it's another one that goes through the youngster. I suppose the only thing he does manage to do, he leaves some fingerprints on the ball, which slows it down. Then a horrendous throw, and they may have even thought about taking another here. But poor Hamid Jahanzeb, he's having a mare in the field. He really is. And I think that's 2 catches and 2 that have gone through him.
I think that's 3.
3?
In total.
Oh, poor lad. And he's getting a bit of... he's getting some advice. Friendly advice, it looks like, from Murad Ali, who's giving him some tips on catching the ball and what he should be doing. And poor, you got a feel for the bowler there, Hashim. He's created opportunities, but fielders, mainly unluckily for him, Janazib, hasn't been able to take him. 49 without loss after 4.
Normally with under 16, under 19 cricketers in these teams, you'd think they're the swiftest and fastest across the turf. Could make for fielders in the outfield. But knowing how many catches come here, it's a tricky decision for the captain, where to position. Right now he's positioned at covers. Too many catches, not too many come in a normal innings, but Naresh Kumar's style means that 3 of them have come young Ahmed Jahanzeb's way.
Numan Sawa is coming on the bowl. Somebody else who surprised us yesterday with some good wicket bowling. He was quite successful. And he will also start with a big wide outside the offside. Yeah, picked up 2 for 19 against Bengali. So he bowled very well and he was very consistent. But he starts also a little bit like Murad Ali here with a wide ball. So just maybe the other thing was yesterday was a big day for them, right? 3 matches. It probably does take its toll. I know no Taki in the side for this one here, and maybe they're just feeling a little bit worse for wear. First thing in the morning here. That's another wide from Sawa. 50 comes up.
50 up for Barcelona, who have fallen slightly behind on the win predictor as it comes back. Equal, 50-50.
50-50, yeah. Courtesy of, once again. And interesting, haven't lost a wicket. 50 on the ball from the openers. But, yeah, they haven't exactly accelerated, and that's the issue. Throws himself at this one. It probably would have been another wide, but gets tired of waiting for the balls. And Naresh Kumar brings up another boundary for him. But it's the ball's in between. That gets past the fielder. Another thing I'll say, fair play to Royal Barcelona. I think by now, I mean, Amir Jahanzeb probably would have been moved. They would have moved him somewhere. And I think it's good to show confidence in the young player. They're saying, look, okay, it happens. You saw Murad Ali having a chat with him saying, no, you stay there. You'll come good. There's nothing worse as a fielder when something happens and then you lose the confidence of the captain and you get moved around from one place to another. So they're stuck with him. It hasn't gone to plan, but he's hoping that his highlight will come.
We spoke about this yesterday, the faith they've shown in him with the ball extending to the field today.
Yeah. And that's what young players need, confidence. And they're all supporting and encouraging him. I mean, you can see he's feeling the chill. He's trying to keep his hands warm. That's a good delivery, just gets it past. Oh, yeah. The umpire does call wide. I'm not sure that I see it the same way as the umpire here. There's movement away, but I reckon he sneaks that in. It's a tight call. And I get the feeling, I'm not sure what the umpire is having a chat there with one of the... he's having a chat with the fielder they've got right directly almost behind the bowler. And I think the umpire just said, you're all right there, but don't move while the bowler's coming in. So that's good umpiring. I'm liking that because I think the batters probably said, hey, what's he doing there? The umpire turns around and says, yeah, he can stand there as long as he doesn't move. Another change in something that you see a lot more of here, especially on the European Cricket Network, a fielder right behind the bowler's arm. But you can see he has to stand dead straight. Nicely played. It gets through the fielder. And now the man we're talking about does come across, tidies up. They think about the second, but he does well there. That's good backing up from Gurraz Hussain. Yeah, did you ever see that when you were playing? Or do you see it while you're playing now?
Straight down the ground, you mean?
Yeah. Southern Cross, they call it now, don't they? Something that a lot of people feel that Spain started, or Corey, under his regime for the Spanish team.
I've seen more of fielders positioned 3/4 of the way in some of the larger grounds because the straight boundaries tend to be much longer than some of the side ones, especially in Switzerland. If you see in St. Gallen, it's a standard 50-meter, but some of the grounds are much larger on the straight.
Yeah.
So you see 3/4 distance fielders, but never so straight. I mean, this is relatively unconventional by most cricket standards. He's almost standing behind the non-striker.
Yeah. It's very straight. That's why he's got to, if you keep an eye on him, there's no walking in. He's not basically allowed to, oh, that's a Gandhi delivery. That's a shocking ball from Numan Sawa. And Omar Ali says, thank you very much, as he blasts that away. Well, this is easy. Easy, like Sunday mornings, isn't it, if you're going to be bowling that? Bang.
I think that's into the car park, Rico. I hope no glasses have been broken or damage has been done, because that's the longest I've seen. You've got a baseball cage out there. It's gone past the topmost part of that. Where else are we going to see some big hitting? It is action-packed at Kartama Oval from the end of February till the 22nd of March. You've got champions of all sorts from all parts of Europe who will be going head-to-head. Of course, Oldham CC representing Switzerland on that one. And you see Pak IKR Barcelona, who are dominating this tournament so far, as the umpire, again, speaks back to the long-on fielder.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't the over, by the way. That was called a no ball, so that's why this one is being bowled again. And he wants to go after it again, but he might have found the fielder, and he has found the fielder. But, of course, free hit, can't be out, just be a single. So they get one more to add to the score. It will be the over here now. Yeah, I did see that from the umpire. I hope he's telling him, he's not telling him that he can't be there, because he was telling him to move.
There is conversation around whether the fielder can stand there. You see, he's slightly finer. He's not straight behind the non-striker. There is quite some distance there.
Yeah, like I was saying, I just hope that he's not telling him that he can't be there. I think, because he was telling him to sort of move this way and that. He can be there, but he just can't be moving. If he's moving, then the umpire's every right to say, right, okay, look, I've told you a couple of times, you keep moving, now move. But he is entitled to be there. All right, here we go. The young maestro comes on to bowl. It's Ahmad Jahanzeb, and of course, him taking his first wicket. 2 wickets in his in that over. I think that's something that's gone viral. Here he comes in again. Oh, he takes another. Well, there you go. That is how things can change. And Ahmed Jahanzeb gets another one. It's not been the best of mornings for the youngster. Well, it's early mornings, isn't it, for a young lad of 16 years old. He's out there playing cricket. It has only just gone 10 past 9 in the morning, but put the ball in his hand, and he takes the wicket, and he gets the breakthrough here. This partnership for 67 comes to an end, and it comes to an end thanks to an excellent bit of bowling from the youngster.
Hey, kids, if you keep it short, if you want to bowl a half-tracker, make it like that. Took a couple of days to reach the batter. Went past him. He's standing well outside of his crease there. And yet, see where that lands. It just turns away slightly. It's almost straight, that one. Landing on middle, shaving the edge of off. And he's gotten a big wicket as Ahmed Jahanzeb. He was dispatched for a few in the first few games. The captains kept the faith, and he delivers again.
Yeah, wonderful to see. This is all about great captaincy as well, though, isn't it? Got to be said from Nabil Kaiser. Staying and keeping confidence in the player, confidence with the ball, confidence in the field, and now he delivers. As we see, it looks like we've got controversy here. The graphics are saying Masand. My score sheet says that it's Balu that comes in. When I get a chance to see the number, I will know. I think it is Masand. It's a little bit down leg side, so running hard, and they do get there. Kuma gets there, and yeah, that does look like it's Sahil Masand that has come out.
Once again, Batter grounding the bat well after he's passed the crease. These could cost wickets. Remember, we've got referrals here on the European Cricket Network for run-outs and stumpings. And that would have been close if he had not grounded his foot. He was well past the crease by the time his bat came down.
Kumar looked like he fancied getting to the other end and having a go at Jahanzeb. Let's see how it works out for him. Well, he gets one straight down the ground. This is going to test the field, and he's going to get 4 runs. Good shot. And maybe they should have kept the man straight there, because if it was straight down his throat. So they did move the fielder, Gulraz Hussain, and once they move him, it is one that is darted straight to where he was. That one would have been straight down his throat.
Jahanzeb giving it a little more air as that's worked for him. As that goes up, is that going to be caught? There's 2 fielders coming underneath. It's one that does a little bit of a slide there. They sprint back for 2. Naresh Kumar getting on it against young Ahmed Jahanzeb.
Yeah, I like Jahanzeb when he gets his ball flighted up, because he does genuinely get some good spin on it as well. And I think if the batters don't really get to the pitch of it before that spin comes into play, then there's always a chance of the ball being skied up like this. Goes for it again. Oh, that is so close to knocking the stumps over. Look at the reaction there from the young man. Jahanzeb holds his head in disbelief that this one misses the stumps, beats it, gets a spin in, and well.
That is magic.
Just by a fraction, it misses the bails. Well bowled from the youngster, top over, gets the wicket of Moeen Ali, and in the end, he just goes for 7 runs, 74 the score, 1 wicket down.
Sharjeel Kaiser behind the stumps needs to watch the ball. He was as foxed as the batter was. He was completely done in by that over from Ahmed Jahanzeb. Sahil Masand cover drives it for just a single.
Gulraz was saying, hey, can you imagine how much confidence the young man is getting, playing every time he gets out there and bowls? I mean, early on when he was being whacked a bit, it probably was a little bit demoralising for him, but they stuck with him, and now he's picking up wickets. The confidence is flowing, and yeah, he's become a young sensation, hasn't he? That's not a good delivery from Gulraz Hussain, just gets it wrong. This guy was pretty sensational yesterday. He showed that he's quite a useful all-rounder. Made the most of his opportunity to be elevated up the batting order, didn't he? He wanted an opportunity, he got it, and he scored 36 not out of 12 in the win against Spartans Hospitalet. Well, this one has been clubbed, and it will go all the way. Manos, arriba, arbitro. Eso es 6 carreras. As Naresh Kumar, well, he's passed 600 runs now, and he's pretty close to getting another half-century to his name. Remember, he does have a century in this series, and he could really do with getting the acceleration on here now. And, well, maybe he can go on and bring up another one. They need it. They need quick runs. That could be out. I think this is out. Yeah, that's out. Well, the batter hasn't looked round, and he's disappointed, but this is out. He goes a long way across and then tries to play a straight ball to the leg side, hits him low on the pad. He's right in front. There's no doubt about it from me. He doesn't seem too happy about it. Watch this. He goes across here, tries to play this away, and that ain't missing for me. I think that's hitting middle and leg, and the umpire is nodding away and then puts a finger up, and look at the disappointment there. It's a big wicket, because Naresh Kumar was just saying that he probably needs to go all the way as he brought up over 600 runs in this series, but he will fall for 47 to 22, and Gulraz Hussain gets him plumb in front.
He looked a little bit miffed by that decision, maybe because he thought he was way far across towards off, but that's hitting him in front of middle. And it's a good change-up from Gulraz Hussain. He was bowling the cutters a little too full, and Naresh was just happy to sweep him across for 6s. The next one, touch slower, but more importantly, shorter, and then getting rid of him because of that trigger movement across the stumps.
Bad ball, and this could be a no ball as well. I think we'll have a look at this. I think it's the attempted slower one. I think it's too high. And yeah, that's got to be called, and it will be called. There you go, it's a no ball. Criminal, isn't it? New batter comes in, you're going to feed him that. I tell you this, Suraya Balu, this guy can go balu big time. You don't want to bowl bad to him. He feels the first one sweet out the middle of his bat, and he's thinking, all right, bring it on. this could be the acceleration there. It's been signalled as 4, so it doesn't go all the way. It's still going to be 5 runs.
Someone's awake and alert on a Sunday morning. Surya Balu, that was straight at his face. He does what that other more famous Surya does. Guided it across behind the stumps. This one less so. French cut, same result, I'd reckon 4.
Yeah, well, he had the license to go the full Monty, didn't he? So he charges down, gets a bit of an inside edge, and just like that, that's 9 off that one ball. So Courays commits the criminal sin there, gets a wicket, and then bowls a Gandhi ball. Balu goes, thank you very much. And just like that, this over starting to look a little bit more productive. I know both openers have gone, but I don't mind the fact that with after this one, 18 balls to go, you got these two out here because they can do this. And like I said, Balu, he goes big, he gets 6, and they're on the way to bringing up the 100 in this over. And that means that they've got a good opportunity to really press on to try and get to that 140 to 150 score, which I believe that you need against Royal Barcelona.
Elegant from Surya Balu. First 3 balls. He's obviously had that French cut that was a free hit, but other than that, 2 beautiful shots. Now he gets the single.
Well, gets a single, and I like the fact that he's hungry to try and get back to the other end. It will be the end of the over. They don't quite get to the 100, but they get to 98, and that over, despite picking up a wicket, has gone for 24. So 24 off the over, including the wicket. Lets himself down, doesn't he? It's get just a single, a wide, goes for 6, gets the wicket, and then he bowls that Gandhi ball, which is a no ball hit for 4. This is what everybody's playing for. We're getting close. Next Friday will be elimination day, so teams are tussling with each other to make sure that they don't finish in that 9th and 10th position. And, teams that finish in the top 2, well, you avoid playing in Friday as well. You have a bit of a rest day, and then, well, you get a good opportunity on the Saturday to go all the way to the final. Slower delivery, it gets absolutely pumped. It's a good hit, and this is why I said that both the openers, maybe they've done their job. I know it was a little bit slow going, but they put that 50-plus partnership together. And now you've got 2 guys in here, as in Masand and Surya Balu, that can really do the damage.
It is only the first 6 conceded by Jahanzeb, but he drags it short again. Sahil Masand more than happy to feast on it. Jahanzeb losing a little bit of his radar here.
Yeah, Masand nu pasand aa gaya. The bowling of spin from Ahmed. He goes for the slightly shorter, quicker one, but it's well picked. I think he's better off just sticking to the fuller delivery. This is not good either. It might get him a wicket, though. It gets dropped. It was one that you'd expect the batter to put away, Masand, but he puts it more or less in the hands of the fielder, and Syed Ali Hussain not able to take it. Hits his hands hard, down it goes, and now this one has been lasered out of here. Oh, that is a biggie. And Balu gets down to the other end after that drop catch, and he smashes this one away. It's another one that's a little bit too high, and I think it will be, yeah, it's getting called. And it's a 7 up there from Balu. Balu now looking dangerous after that catch went down.
It's insult to injury, as cliched as it gets. Once again, that's another one. That's a towering 6. Jahanzeb completely losing his line and length here. That was shot into his hitting arc, just outside off, really. It just takes an age to get to him. No turn, no drift on this one. Just a half tracker for him to feast on.
Yeah, if you don't get it right, he's going to get punished, and that's what's happening here. There's another over that is gone magical. And this time, the fielder, who perhaps should have taken the catch to remove Masand, does the fielding, but that's what started it off. Balu then smashes the next 2 ball for 6, and that over is one that the young man will want to forget pretty quickly. And even though 28 come off it, there was still that opportunity to take a wicket, but the no ball 7 doesn't help the cause. It helps the cause, though, of Madelona CC, who now have really started to accelerate. 126 for 2.
Going just past that 15 per over mark. They are well on course to get past that 150. 2 overs to go. it would be Syed Ali Hussain bowling for the first time. Not an easy time to come into bowl with two batters raging, absolutely in fine form. Surya Balu and Sahil Masand. It's pulled away. It's not a bad start. Just a single to deep mid. Looking for two. The hustle they've shown with the running is refreshing to see, Rico. It's not been too many sides who've shown keenness to run around because the sixes do the business. But these two, busy from ball one.
Yeah, busy and also hitting the ball very well. I mean, we saw 66 of the first 5, and then in the next 3, we've seen 60 runs come. That's the acceleration you need, and that's why I think you see the openers have that little cautious approach at the beginning. They know that the depth ain't there. After this, there's not too much more to come. Okay, that's another no-e. There's got to be another no-e. There's the throw. It can be run out. So even though they'll probably have a look, I mean, they're having a look at the run out here. Batters have stopped running. But what about the height? What about the height? So then I think we'll look at the run out, but you probably need to look at the height as well. A couple of things to look out for here. And, well, work to be done by, yeah, I mean, that's too high for me. So that, I expect no ball to be called. But let's slow this one down and see if he gets there or not. Not a lot of confidence from the batter. If you go back slowly, I think we're going to see him gone.
He's in by one frame, I reckon, Rico.
You reckon he's in? Oh, well, all right. I say gone. Srinath is saying in. Let's see what the match officials say. I think, yeah, you're right. It's that one there for me. I think it's on the line. And I think on the line belongs to the fielding side. And that's what the third umpire, Mark Chappell, and the tournament referee feel. So he will go. I'm just wondering whether they do get the no ball, though. Let's see what the call is on the no ball, because I thought it was high. This is a height on it. And
just passes him below the waist because he came forward.
I think you call those. Because, I mean, he does come forward, but I don't think that is dipping as much as you think. So it is a wicket, though, and it's a... they get Balu. Balu was smashing it big. He wants to get to the other end, doesn't he? I think Balu is the one who goes. I mean, you mentioned it before. They're keen with the running, but Balu going for 30 of just, well, 8 scoring or 9 scoring shots because he was running from the non-strikers. And I mean, that's some strike rate. That's going to slow them down a little bit as Adnan Arshad comes out.
Arshad, I think his job is simple, trying to hit the boundaries, but more importantly, pass the strike back. Sahil Masand just starting to get going at the other end. He hit a 6 of Ahmed Jahanzeb at the other end. It's wide, but that goes for 4. He just chases that down. There's no protection there. It's that time of the innings. Everyone's in the ring behind the wicket because the protection is all in front. That would have been just about okay. It's not a wide. Chases that across for 4. Good start from Adnan Arshad.
Yeah, good hit. That's what he's got to do here. No dot balls. Be aggressive, be attacking. I think he was saying just gave a little bit too much width there. Now it's a little bit too short, and this one is going to beat the fielders. And I think it's going to be 6 runs. Yep, it is. He hits it hard. He hits it long. He hits it for 6. And, well, 4 and 6, 10 of your first 2 deliveries. So Adnan Arshad, he's got the right idea here. He just keeps the acceleration going. So better than a CC. All happening in the 9th, isn't it?
As always.
Up and over. Oh, he doesn't go for the catch. And now, that's why he doesn't go for the catch. He doesn't even see this. Doesn't take it on the bounce. Oh, well, what an opportunity this is. Doesn't now he's saying the sun's in his eye. Thing is, though, got to be smart, haven't you, cricketers? You know the sun's going to be there. He's there without a cap, and he's there without shade. So, yeah, I know the sun's there, but you've got to be ready for it. You've got to be ready. So that's a missed opportunity. 138 for free.
It's not been easy for Royal Barcelona after that Ahmed Jahanzeb over. That just went for plenty. We've seen batters up top going for it against Hamza Hashim as well and Murad Ali. There's a couple of overs in between when you thought, okay, this is going to be under 140, but I think we're headed upwards of 150. the way this is going and the way Adnan Arshad has started off crucially.
Yeah, they've done this so many times better than the CC. You're looking at, I mean, the only time they weren't able to do it was against Barcelona International. That's a better length delivery. It should be just a single. Where they start slow, but then they get the acceleration in. And then if the openers go, you get the likes of Balu and Masan that come in and do the damage. Don't forget that the likes of Omar Ali and Naresh Kumar, they put a partnership of 216 together for a first wicket earlier on in the series, which up until that partnership of 257 between Hamza Salim Dar and Yasir Ali was the highest we've seen on the European Cricket Series. Well hit, looking to get it in the gap. To get just a single, so good length being demonstrated here by Numan Sawa, trying to keep the score under the 150.
They bowled out their opening bowlers, but they've kept an over of Sarwar for the end, and he's started off very well with those two in the block hole really so far.
Yeah, not sure what. I mean, why is the batter wanting to have a look at the ball there? See, my son saying, I don't like the ball, and the umpire says, well, what's wrong with it? Are they going to run? They should be. Oh, okay, that ball's dead. There's got to be a dead ball as soon as it gets trapped there. They can't run there. And they're saying, come on, knock him off, take the barrels off. No, dead ball. As soon as that happens there, you've got to call that dead. He wants to run. He can't run. Let's have a look at this again. So, ball gets trapped. You can see the non-striker wants to get back to the other end, but the ball's stuck there. I think he's put his glove on it anyway. So, at that point, the ball becomes dead.
They've counted it, I think. The umpires just checked with Mark Chappell, the third umpire. I think that's gone into the books.
As a dot ball? Yeah. So it's a legal delivery, but as soon as it gets trapped, it then gets called the dead ball. So in other words, that's it. It's done. Especially when the batter is trying to handle it out of that area.
Most batters would just keep sprinting until the ball popped out. Not Adnan Arshad. Fair play to him. Not a single boundary in the final over so far. Noman Sarwar making the impact that his side desperately needed to keep these guys under 150.
Cracking over so far, and even if it goes for a maximo here, it keeps it under the 150. So when you consider that how things have gone, this has been an amazing over. Oh, well bowled, and it should be out. Well, the wicketkeeper misses, makes the error. Look how long he has to just underarm this bat to the bowler and get the run out. They don't get it. They run just a bye. And that means 4 off the bat. And with that bye, only 5 coming off that over. And that means 78 come off the last 5, opposed to 66 off the first. But a cracking over there right at the end. That can make a huge difference in the content of this match.
Started off well, did Naresh Kumar with those crisp textbook cover drives in place through the offside. It was a drop chance. That was the first of 3 from Ahmed Jahanzeb, who's had a difficult morning of it, all told. Naresh Kumar and Omar Ali went for it. Some big hits on either side of the wicket. There was that bounce over Shahid Nazir. Naresh found his range. He just kept going against Hamza Hashim and Murad Ali, who've been impressive throughout this tournament with the new ball. And then it was showtime with Ahmed Jahanzeb. A slow one that took forever to land, getting rid of Omar Ali. The youngster continuing to go well. And then the big hits followed. There was a drop chance by Sharjeel Kaiser. And then 6 after 6 after 6. 28 of the second over of Ahmed Jahanzeb. LBW finally, Naresh Kumar falling, trapped in front. By Gulrez Hussain.
Sort of one that worked in the favour though, that really, didn't it, of the likes of Royal Barcelona, because of Badalona CC, because that allowed Balu to come in. And Balu did play some cracking shots. You can see there, I mean, just a little bit too short, the young bowler to him, and Balu was onto it. And you just got the feeling that a big score was definitely on. And then that happened. That was a run out there, and Balu wants to get to the danger end. He's keen to get there, but he falls for 30 of just 9. You just get the feeling that if he had stayed out there towards the end, this score definitely would have been around about that 170 mark. So getting him out was pretty key.
Badalona CC finishing off 143 for 3. just over par, but well below where they could have finished if Surya Balu had stayed until the very end. There was 160 plus 170 even for the taking, where he was going with those big hits. Then that run out caught him. Excellent contributions from Naresh Kumar up top once again, the centurion in this tournament. Royal Barcelona wouldn't be too disappointed, except for a couple of overs in the middle towards the later stages of that innings from Ahmed Jahanzeb, the leggy who picked up a wicket, who had a catch go down of his bowling, and Gulrez Hussain, of course, going for some tap towards the end of that innings. 143 for 3 then in the first game. It's match 66 in this European Cricket Series in Spain. Royal Barcelona need 144 to win. Can they make it? They've made bigger chases in this tournament so far, notably yesterday. And you can join me, Srinath, and Rico Full in 10 minutes for that chase.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and BizAway.
Hello, welcome back, viewers, to what promises to be a very exciting run chase. Battle on a CC, 143 they put on the board. Royal Barcelona are, well, they're a team that we saw yesterday, more than capable of chasing down big runs. They won all 3 matches yesterday, even though they had a bit of a fist fight in that last one, as Srinath was saying. They still got over Bengali. That pushed them all the way. They're missing probably one of their key batters. There's no Taki or Mazar in this one. I wonder if we'll see him in the second contest between these two. And I know he's a little bit under the weather, but they would still believe that if they get off to a good start here, that they can chase these ones down. I think we're going to see a sort of a different power play from Royal Barcelona to that we saw of Badalona CC. Badalona CC just 32 of those 3 overs. Didn't lose a wicket either, but they just have a different approach. They like to get a good start, and then they rely on the likes of either the openers going big towards the end, or something like Balu or Masan doing it. And it sort of worked as they get to 143. Here's the first ball in the reply, and it's Masand with the ball, and he gets one nice and full to Nabil Kaiser. Somebody who, in that real tussle yesterday against Bengali, when Bengali only made 93, took him a while to get going, Nabil Kaiser, but in the end, he ended up sticking around and scoring the 38 of 28 deliveries to get a win for his side. So, looking to see if he can get them off to a good start here. Short, goes for it, up in the air, and I get the feeling this will go all the way. Yep, it will, says Carreras. And this is the Nabil Kaiser that we know, the captain. Leads from the front, and his job is to get the gang in the power play, and he gets this one out of the middle as we welcome back into our commentary position here to Srinath.
Nabil Kaiser getting fed exactly where he loves it. It's into his body, shot, angled in. There we go.
That's a delightful shot, isn't it? I mean, the fielder sort of thinks he's got to play on this. बहुत अच्छी effort मारी अपने fielder ने. Tried to get but चौका लग गया. Just timing and, well, placement. Beautifully done. 4 more. 6 and 4, and as we say on the network, hungry for more. Very good morning to everybody that's tuning in from around the globe. Hello to everybody on our chat on this Sunday morning. Hello to Croom, Rob Thompson, Helix joining in there as well. Lovely to have you all with us on this lovely Sunday. High up in the air. This is another one that I think is probably going to go all the way. Yep, forget about it. 6 más. Bole, bole, bole. Brrrr. Shaka lagya.
That line, feasting on it. Masand, mujhe kafi pasand hai, says Nabil Kaiser, smashing that. This was almost a straight driven 6, an off drive for 6 from him.
Different, isn't it? Altogether different. And that's not a good delivery. He misses out on it. He'll get the wide. Let's see this side on. How close does he get to his stumps here? I mean, he rocks back, gets the swivel in, misses the shot. I think he's pretty close to the stumps by the time he finishes. Anyway, Masan loses his shape on it. Got 17 off the first. And now is a chance. If you can get there, running backwards is a real difficult one. It's a teaser, really, isn't it? And just couldn't get a play on it in the fielder. Back paddling all the time. So it's one that doesn't come out the middle. And he just out of his grasp.
That would have been a sensational catch if he held on to it. He actually covered a lot of ground, just falling behind him, and then that trampoline bounce over his head. It's the single Shahid Nazir.
Oh, no.
Oh, boy.
Uh-oh. Eso es una mano. It is 5 carreras. Yep, it's a minimo, as we call them on the European Cricket Network. And that really hurts you, because now the over goes magical. This one's got to be bowled again. I suppose if he gets a wicket from this delivery, he'll say, well, all right, I gave away 5, but I picked up the wicket of Nazir. But that's not a good delivery. And that's no better either. That gets worked away. So the magical over finishes with 27 off it. And one thing that Badalona needed to do is keep it nice and tight. They do the complete opposite. First over is over, and it goes for 27, 3-0. Not good.
Not good, and the counter keeps going up for a golden ball. Don't know if today is the day. It does look like a total that Royal Barcelona have gotten used to chasing in that range, but anything about that 130 mark, never roll it out. We've seen things that have been unpredictable, that have been hard to call before the games. Yesterday was a good example of Bengal ECC almost defending that total until about the 7-over mark. It was very tight.
Top teams.
Spin in the power play.
Yeah, and it's our friend, the youngster. It's 17 years old. It's Dig VJ. So they want to try something different. Always a little risky, maybe, inside the power play. As this one just gets scuffed away. They want the single, and you can see that Shahid Nazir not too interested, probably because he knows that his ability to run quickly at the moment, that little injury he picked up yesterday, is not on. Okay, yeah, always risky because you can only have 2 men back, both those men on the leg side. And this is just a little bit too wide outside the off from the young man who also has just grown in confidence. Last time we saw him, he took a hat-trick, and he also took a forfeit.
He's getting a lot of bounce on the surface. The keeper just missing a few here early on. It's hard enough bowling on this wicket, keeping your line and length. When your keeper doesn't quite have your back, becomes an impossible job, as Sahil Masan found out a little bit in the last over, and now this was very much gettable regulation.
Arshad, that's one he has to stop. Okay, new batter and a different result as Nabil Kaiser says, I know how to deal with this, and that's a beautifully executed shot. Let's have a look at this. And, yeah, that's Nazir, beg your pardon, who when he does get to the other end says, this is the way you do it. And look at the way he holds the pose as well. And he says, Ale shakka. That's a good shot. So a little bit of width on offer. And Nazir showing the captain, Kaiser, how to deal with it.
So you're going to fire in a dart in response. One of those Jaddu darts. Be nice to see.
Yeah, it does. Good call from you. And it's a good comeback from Dig VJ. Liking and what the young bowler is doing. And already you can see just the way that he's matured in being out there last few games. Now that's that quicker one again. Gets worked away, and the 2 men that are back will deal with it. It's been a pretty good over. I always think it's a brave call, but if it's one that can work out for you, because I don't think batters are expecting it in the power play. So 37 on the board. Once they've already gone past the score that Badalona scored in theirs. Now this one,
excellent.
It's a great delivery, and it had to be really dug out. What a good over. Just the 9 from it, from Dig VJ. 37 without loss. So good over. Well bowled. Yeah, the 1 by and the 9 means that 10 in total of the over. The rate staying at around about the 13, but of course we know, as we saw yesterday, that Royal Barcelona can make a dent in that pretty quickly. Just look at the tables, and we're going to see the top teams here, aren't we? We're going to see 3 of the top 4. Pakakir Badalona sitting top on net run rate. We're also going to see Badalona CC and Catalonia Jaguar as well. That's the next match. Catalonia Jaguar taking on Pakakir Badalona. And I know people already getting set for it. A few people at the ground as well, taking up the seats in the stands.
It's the captain bringing himself on and seeing that disappear. That's a Maximo, as we say hello to Vinny Sandhu on the chat. There is word from ECN HQ that the man himself will join us again from the studios later today.
Yeah, that's right. We had a little trial yesterday. It was successful, and I think it's on the cards to have Vinny do a couple of innings again later on today. As this one is high up in the air, it's an opportunity, and it's been taken. Great catch, great technique there from the little maestro himself, Gurang. Mayavanshi takes the catch. Well done to him. And they get the breakthrough. So after being hit for a huge 6, Omar Ali comes back and gets the wicket of the dangerous Shahid Nazir.
Shahid Nazir never one to have excessive feet movement, but especially with that injury from yesterday, he's just going for this well away from his body. That catches pretty much the toe end of the bat and pops up. It's a good catch from Gaurang Mayavanshi at mid-off.
Yeah, very good catch. The little maestro gets right under it, doesn't let it down. He's captain. And, well, battle on the CC. They get the breakthrough. We're talking about a team that have beaten Pakat Care, Barcelona, and the Catalonia Tiger in this series. So, you know, they're a team that have got what it takes to get those victories. It's up in the air. It won't go to the boundary. Fielder should patrol it. There's one dangerous batter replaces another. Shajil Kaiser is out there now.
Omar Ali picking up the pieces and saying, I'll do the business.
He's come on to bowl earlier than what he normally would. So it's a good call from the captain, and he gets the breakthrough more or less straight away. Oh, so close to getting another. So close. Great delivery through the gate of Nabil, and almost once again whips the bails off.
Top bowling from him. He's kept it disciplined, but I think the lengths have been spot on. It's either been close to a toe crusher or slower, shorter ones. That one disappears. It's a rare offside boundary from Nabil Kaiser, who lines himself up for leg side hitting. This time he stays still, finds one normally would bother him if he moved across. He just carts it for 4. They enjoyed it.
I reckon there's too many fielders on the field to play there. And come on, off you go, off you go. Come on. Yeah, that's better. Off the other side of the boundary now. Play can resume. And that's a little bit of luck. Hay poquito de suerte, hay mucho suerte por Nabil Kaiser, al capitán de Royal Barcelona. And that one will go to the boundary. It means that the 50 comes up. And I was saying that the difference between the two teams will be in the power play, and we've seen that already. As I said, Royal Barcelona, even though they've lost that one wicket, they are at 52 for 1 as opposed to 32. So 20 runs ahead of where the opposition is. That, I think, is one area that Barcelona CC can improve on. And that's why I think I said before the start of the match that they don't get to those 160 kind of scores, 160, 170, that some of the bigger teams do.
Here's Gaurang Mahevanshi. Another over of slower bowling. Should be interesting, especially after the power play. Nabil Kaiser, knack of finding boundaries with the fielders up in the circle. Now he's got more to deal with. There's 3 on the leg side, patrolling that fence. You've got a spinner coming in. That's his hitting arc. You've also got protection on the off. Here we go. That is popped up. That might just clear the fence. Yes, it does. Omar Ali putting in his best. Just pops over for 6. It's not the worst result, though. Didn't quite middle it.
The thing with Gaurang is that's normally where he will bowl, and I think the batters know this. If they're prepared to use their feet, they will be hitting through the ball. So he's got to change it up a little bit sometimes, and he doesn't do so. He allows batters to get after him. And this time he does change it up, so that's better. He doesn't go for the same delivery. It's a little bit flatter. So single gets taken. So, oh no, poor. That's poor. That's an extra, and it means that Nabil will steal another one. That's not good. You've got to be smarter there. So Nabil says, yeah, we'll come again. So that means that Sajil will stay on strike.
Backing up both fielders and batters. It's not happened in this tournament from most teams. It's not a skill they prioritize. As that goes out for a single. That's actually well fielded in the deep. It was very close to the baseball mound. There's awkward bounce all over those spots.
Yeah, beautifully done, and a good arm as well. All right, so Gaurang will now bowl at Nabil. He does flight it up. There's a hit down the ground. It just bounces once before Omar Ali does the fielding. Interesting also that they go with Mayavanshi. They could have gone back to Digvijay, who bowled a very good second over. But I feel that they think, okay, We've got 2 spinners. Let's try Gurang as well here. It could be the difference in the contest. Wide and left. Yeah, good call there. You can see Gurang hoping that maybe he could entice the batter to come after him and come out the crease and get involved in the stumping. Doesn't fall for it, the Sajil. Gone. Adios, Bolota. And that's the danger. As I said, this is where Gurang does get the ball to go. And he's basically challenges the batters. You see, there's the loop. He's hoping that they either charge down or they try and hit it too hard, lose their shape. But he waits on it and he cream crackers it out of the ground.
Someone having a relaxed Sunday morning, book in hand, until that ball came crashing. As he sends another one, that's gone for 6 again. Was an over that Barcelona wouldn't have minded until those last 2 balls. Now it's magical 22 off. Gaurang Mahivanchi wouldn't be proud of how he's finished that over. He started off well, kept the boundaries in check to a large extent, and then you send those 2 sixes.
Yeah, that's where that wide ball hurts you as well. I know I make reference to it a lot of times. You bowl a wide, you've got to bowl it again. And that wide also, that extra ball goes to the boundary. So 23 actually come off the over. The score moves to 75 for 1. They need wickets and they need them quickly. And, well, the spin of Gurang not working. I just think sometimes he puts it in the slot where batters that like to hit down the ground can get after him. So they need to try something different. And it looks like it's going to be Surya Balu, somebody who has taken 6 for 10 in this series. Starts with a dot. And, a very unlikely appeal from the keeper. The bowler not even appealing at all. So that tells you that that was pretty shocking.
I must say, quite an unlikely combination between that jersey and the colors of those pants. It's quite interesting. It's like rainbow-colored top.
Well, Vinny was actually referring to them many times as the Rainbow Warriors. So, yeah, they've got a bit of that about them, haven't they? Oh, beauty. Absolute beauty. So Balu seems like he's fired up for this one here. Well bowled, as we say. A very good morning to Jeffrey Maguire. Hello, Jeffrey. Hope you're well. So, Nabil, couple of dot balls. Looking to hit back. And he goes for it, but this is a catching opportunity. Fielder gets there and takes the catch. And that's the wicket that they wanted. So 3 dot balls as well as Nabil Kaiser, the captain, is the second to fall. Holds his nerve, holds the catch, and Balu has done it again. Well, Balu came out and he was pretty instrumental with the bat, scoring quick fire 30 runs off 9 balls before he got run out. And now he gets a crucial wicket as we see a second go down, so 75 for 2.
Don't know if we caught that on camera, but top-notch celebration from Balu to follow up that excellent ball. He brought out the gubber. The gubber made popular by Sheikh Down at an international level.
I wonder if he picked it up. Well, we'll see if he got that later. Anyway, there's no chance to look at it now as Guraj Hussain comes out and he gets a really good delivery, which he manages to dig out. He gets 1 for it. What a good ball that is. What a good bit of cricket this is. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. This is what makes this and the big battles exciting. Good bowlers, and that's a really good ball. And he manages not just to dig it out as well, plays it well, gets a single.
It's hard to execute this formula with pace on this wicket with these short boundaries. Surya Balu managing to do that. That pops up. Don't think there's a fielder underneath, but it's just a single at the end of it. He's got protection deep in the offside, Surya Balu. That is an outstanding over so far. Just 2 off with 1 to go. Even with a Maximo here, he's done the job for his side, especially with that wicket of Nabil Kaiser, who's seen them home in the past couple of games.
Yeah, you're right. That's a huge wicket. Oh, slower delivery. Well bowled. Balu. Well, Balu. Well done. Well bowled. Yeah. Applause for what has been a fantastic over. And he needed it. Look, the last 2 overs went, I think, by my calculation, for 38. So they needed a good one, and that is a good one. Sensational. Picks up a wicket as well. Plenty of dot balls. Only 2 runs coming from it, 77 for 2. And it's an opportunity for us to say a very good morning to you. Buenos días, ¿qué tal todos? Y bienvenido de Campo de Montjuic here at the European Cricket Series in Spain, Barcelona. Rico Full here with Sneelan. We're going to have a bumper day today. We are going to have a bumper day.
A bumper warm day in Barcelona. It's Showdown Sunday, as you've called it. And there's double headers all over, isn't it? It's 1 plays 2, the next one. There's a second edition of that later in the day. And you've got these guys.
Badalona CC, huge day for them. They got 3 matches, but we are all waiting for the mouth-watering contest between the Jaguars and also taking on Pakaki Badalona as a new bowler just strays onto the leg side. And Asad Ali, he bowls with a bit of pace, but he's ill-directed this one. The radar is wrong, and that gives an opportunity for Sajil Kaiser to whip this away.
Sajil Kaiser actually has been a pretty good nick. He's not had a big score in the last couple of days, but he's got enough to start. He's shown an ability to hit sixes from the first ball, really. 29 of 8. He's the one that they need to get rid of if they need to get this game. That might be an opportunity. That is Omar Ali. Pouches this. Inches away from that boundary at long off. Excellent catch from the captain. And it's Asad Ali who strikes for Badalona CC.
Yeah, we've seen this many a time. The batters want to go straight down the ground, don't quite get it right. He's gone too flat, hasn't got the power in the shot. Omar Ali doesn't drop and beautifully positioned, takes the catch, and they get the wicket of Sajil Kaiser. Remember, there is no Taki-ul Mazar in the side today. He would be normally coming out here now, and you would still feel that with him out there and also with him another good hitter in the form of Gulraj Hussain, that they're still in and they've still got batters to come. But of course, you've got Hamza Hashim, who would have come out after Taki. So this now becomes, for me, the key partnership. Both guys are aggressive players. They're not here to hang around. They're here to blast, and they're here to try and knock these 61 runs off pretty quickly. They need to be going at around about 13 and over.
Asad Ali nails it again to the new batter. As we see quite some chat on breakfast choices on this Sunday morning. Jeffrey Maguire with some porridge, toast and banana. Wonder what everyone else is having. Tell us in the comments.
Porridge, toast and banana. That's too healthy on Sunday for me. Too healthy. Sunday is a day where you go wild with your breakfast. I'm talking about fried eggs, baked beans, sausages and bacon, the works. Hash browns. Everybody likes some hash browns. Yeah, you go wild on a Sunday. Sunday's the day to be naughty, isn't it, when it comes to food? To get all of that down, yeah, and then have a lovely big Sunday roast as well. That's the way to do it, Jeffrey. You're too healthy. And,
wonder what Vinny's up to. Must be late afternoon at HQ at this point.
Yeah, I wonder what he's up to. Well, I'm sure. I mean, Vinny, I don't think Vinny misses out on Sunday. Vinny's one who likes to go for a good feed. Good feast. Oh, high up in the air. His fielders getting under it. They're coming from everywhere. And oh, no. What is going on here? This is like the wacky races, isn't it? Oh, dear. They clash. But luckily, they get up. Both go down. And look, that's like an explosion over there. He's charging in. I'm thinking, oh, no, this is not going to be good. Whack. Well, they hit each other hard, don't they? They get lucky because one of them at least comes up with the ball. Oh, there, that could have been nasty. That's Lewis Broomfield. Well, he's got to sweep up now, hasn't he?
I was
that
ready.
Could have been really nasty.
I was ready to go with that one, Rico. Broomfield sweeps it off the turf and gets it back. Just a single in the end. That could have been a catch. Oh. Batter catches his left arm, but that ball's disappeared into tomorrow. There's one of the Park I Care Badalona players in the nets holding his head. I hope the ball's dropped quite a bit far away from where he is.
He said, "Oh, Kindaraya, where did this come from?" Anyway, he survived. Yeah, I was talking about Vinny. Vinny would be going to the buffet. There's no doubt about it. He'll go to the carvery. That's what Vinny will be doing. Talking about the carvery, I think we'll be looking forward to going to Cardamom. Not just the carvery, but Vinny will be there. And, of course, the empanada shop as well. Likes his empanadas. 90 for 3 after 6. And The rate is good. You can see the difference. They're on 90. Their opponents were 74 for 1. But they have lost 3 wickets. Another wicket here is key. And it looks like they're going with Digvijay to see if he can get the breakthrough in his second over.
I'll tell you what, I'm on Team Helix. Rico, calories don't count on Sunday.
Yeah.
They don't. Absolutely not.
4 runs.
4 runs. They count, definitely.
They do count. He makes this look easy, doesn't it? It's sort of like a, let's call it like a straight pull. It's a little bit too short, so he says, all right, straight down the ground. Nobody there. I'll take that. Thank you very much. Yeah, he's got to go with a little bit of pace off and flying it up. He's got the field set straight. That's what he's got to be looking to do. Tease the batter to go straight down the ground. Hold the pace off a little bit. Try to get the batter come out the crease and get the wicketkeeper and then a shot in play.
That might be another
Chance.
opportunity.
Oh! So close to Omar Ali. And Omar Ali is probably wishing that his family side had a few taller people, because he would have been a bit taller. Another inch or two, he would have plucked that out one-handedly, Omar Ali. But he goes over him, ends up being a big hit. 6 and 4
That's a
in this
catch
over so far.
That's a catch if Waqas Anwar or Ibrahim Hussain were here. Taller blokes. Digvijay fires a throw in. The batter defends it from going for more overthrows.
Yeah, well, these days, there are 2 pigeons there. At least now, I told them to get off the field of play, and at least they're very obedient. There they are. They're staying off the field of play now. We can't have extra fielders on there. Well captured earlier by Elvira. Hello to Elvira and Dennis, the spring production crew at the ground here today. Mother Maria, hope she's enjoying a very good day off. Tossed up. This is better. That's what I like. That's what I want to see. Flight the ball up there and get the batter in 2 minds. That's what you're looking to do. Okay, the bails do get whipped off, and Adnan Arshad says, don't worry, umps, I'll put them together. 2 to come. 100 is up on the board. If they can get a couple of boundaries here, they go well in front. Leans into it, hits it well, but it's going to go all the way. Balle, 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 manos arriba, arriba, arriba. Arbitro, por 15 o 6 carreras. Ese es muy guay, muy genial. Muy dulce este golpe. Más dulce de tarta de crema de Catalán. 6 more, big hit.
Heard some desserts mentioned there, Rico.
Crema de Catalán. You got to try it.
Had one already.
Yeah,
What makes you think I haven't? I absolutely loved it.
Chance. This one's catchable. Can they get there? Oh, it's a great effort. And, well, he's rocking and rolling all over the place. That's Balu that comes in. And, well, if he takes this would have been an amazing take, diving forward. And he says the catch the shoulder the ball because if you look at this again, I reckon when it comes out of his hands, the ball comes back and hits his head. It's a great effort from the fielder. Not able to hold on to it. As we talk about what's coming up at the Kardama Oval, yes, we are proud to announce the first ever Euros of women's cricket at the Kardama Oval starting next Sunday. We'll be there this time. And next week, and it will be the start. Spain. There we go. Spain, Italy, Netherlands, the England 11 and Austria all coming together, and wishing all of those players the best of luck. And for those players that haven't been there before, I know that some have, but if you've never been there before the Kardama Oval, you have got a treat. The field of dreams for the European cricketers, and a history in the making on the 17th of December. And join us if you can. And if you're coming down, let us know. We'd love to see you. Come and see us. We'll have a good old chin wag, as this one is a bit of a wild shot, really, from the batter. Not what Hashim normally does. He's normally pretty good. Right, Omar Ali bowled a very good first over, picked up a wicket. And a crucial wicket it was as well. That of Shahid Nazir brings himself back on with the score 109 for 3.
Hashim still not able to get away of Omar Ali, who's brought himself on. It is a difficult equation, Rico. They just needed 34 of the last 3. Now down to 16 balls, 34 to get. It's not a difficult equation here.
Out.
Is that a wicket?
Yep.
Yes, it is. I just wondered if he got some bat on it, but no. It's crashed straight into his pads.
That's a big wicket, you know. Looking at the equation, it's 2 big hits. 2 big hits and over, they're there. And we know that these guys can do that. But one of them has to go. That means that Hamza Hashim probably comes the key one now. That's good. It's full. It's straight. That is as plumb as you get. Thank you very much. Adios. So, Torres goes to the pitch. I mean, he normally plays them pretty well, doesn't he? But Omar Ali, I think, deceives him with the pace as well. Good variation. But look at that. No celebration from Omar.
Celeb appeal.
Yeah.
Celeb appeal from Omar Ali. And that's the visual I would use, Rico, to explain LBW to a first-timer to cricket.
Yeah. Yeah, you're on. Ali, he's on as well. Picks up his second. Captain, looking like he's trying to win this for his side. Putting in a good all-round performance in here. Remember, scored 22 with the bat.
Another one in the block hole. Loving this from Omar Ali as Surya Balu cleans this up.
Yeah, Murid Ali comes in. Remember, he was the guy that came in for 1 ball, smashed it for 6, and won the match for Royal Barcelona yesterday. Well, he's got a little bit more than that to do here today. All right, this is a big wicket that they need here. Hashim. And that's why it's a big wicket, because like I said, this guy could win the match with 5 shots. And that's 6.
All power and muscles. There's not much pace on that one. It lands outside the off stump. That's power. Fifth gear stuff.
But all about the length though, isn't it? A little bit shorter from Omar. Doesn't hit the Yorker length. And that means Hashim is ready to go under it. Needs the Yorker. Here it comes, but there it goes. That is high and mighty. That is disappearing. Que guay, que genial, que grande, grandísimo. 6 carreras. Well, I'll make that just 4 big sixes and they'll be there. Oh, he absolutely clobbers it. Goes for the Yorker, but just drops it a slightly shorter, and it goes. It's out of here. 123 for 4 after 8.
Tracking perfectly on track to finish this off in the next 9-10 balls. Can they stop him? I think that's Surya Balu coming back for a second over.
I like this call. You've got to go from Balu. Balu bowled a terrific first over. I mean, it was absolutely amazing. Just a couple, I think, came off it, if I'm right. He's going to be attacking that off stump. I mean, Murad Ali, surely his play has to be here rather than... he doesn't want to get out, doesn't want to put any more pressure on a new batter coming in. He just got to get bat on the ball and try and give the strike here to Hashim.
Balu nails it. That's exactly the worst result that you feared, Rico. Balu brings out the Gabbar celebration as well alongside. It's almost half-hearted. Didn't want to go full Gabbar, but he got some of that. That's perfect length at this stage.
Look at the movement for Murad Ali early. He jumps across, but he's not able to get under it. And there we go. Hey, jaga de fatte, he says, as he gets it full straight. Look, that's the line you got to bowl. If you're bowling this, batters aren't going to get to it. And this is what Surya Balu was doing when he picked up that magnificent 6 for 10. And you know what, just to remind you, that 6 for 10 was against Catalonia Red. It was quite a magnificent performance. Okay, got to try and get bat onto ball. And Hamza Hashim has got to try and get on strike.
Syed Ali Hussain, who's come into this game in place of Taki Al-Mazhar, has come down slightly lower down the order, number 7. All he needs to do is to hand strike back to that machine at the other end that is firing 6 after 6.
I get the feeling he's still swinging. I really do. There he goes. That's a great delivery. Oh,
Is there a run out at the other end? Oh boy.
what a ball.
Surya Balu holds this
Watch
now.
this one move late. Watch this one swinging late. It's a cracking delivery. The radar is just... Look at this. It's heat-seeking. Watch this come back late. There we go. What a good delivery.
He's got a little bit of sling, doesn't he, Surya?
Yeah. Semi-sling action. Width. You can't give width. And that's the difference it makes. But Omar, almost. He's been so close with some of these. This time, I mean, I'm guessing that has to go all the way, because otherwise Omar will be very disappointed with himself. Yeah, 6 runs quite clearly. 6 carreras. The big hit there, isn't it? Because now that means, this is where I'm now thinking, and I think that's got to be the thought here maybe for Hashim. right, you stay there. If you go for the shots, if you get out and the next batter, I'll just leave me to deal with it, whatever's needed in the last over.
Surya Balu doing the business, ball after ball. He knows the game is well in the balance, but in favor of Royal Barcelona, who are chasing this.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I think. Hashim has just got to, whoever the next batter is, I mean, he's not doing anything. Now he starts moving to the new batter. He's got to be saying to the new batter, look, what do you got here to come? 2 balls to come of Balu, who is going to be firing those Yorkers. All I want you to do is trying to get something on it, bat and ball, get a boundary, and leave the rest for me to do in the last over. At the moment, it's 15 required. He doesn't really want to take a single, then think about trying to, with the next ball, with the last one of the over, to think, what do I do here? Take a single, go for the big shot. And also, I don't think he fancies going for the big shot with these Yorkers. All right, this becomes an important 2 deliveries. Gets dug out, no run. What an over, what a spell. 3 for 8.
3 for 8 in this game. Batters are going bonkers every second ball. Nothing short of outstanding from Surya Balu.
It's been great bowling. It really has. Now, can he get one more in here? He'll be swinging wild here, the batter. And he does swing wild. They won't take the single. So we're going to go to the last, everybody. And you know what? This is golden ball territory. I'm telling you, this is golden ball territory. 15 required of the last 6. Yeah, put it up there. Well, this is what we've had so far in the year. And this year, we've had only the 12. 6 and 6 in terms of 6 have gone to the batting side, 6 to the bowling. What are we talking about with the golden ball? Well, very simple. If the scores are tied, 1 ball settles it. Any bowler can bowl it, and any batter that has not been out faces it, and you need to get 2.
Lots to love about the European Cricket Network, Rico. I just noticed we're calling it Golden Ball 49 in Roman numerals. And it happened in Italy, didn't it?
It did indeed. Hey, Surya Balu, what can you say about his overs? 3 for 8. That's match winning. If they win this match, he's the player of the match. Ali to bowl the last.
Oh,
gets it!
That's the game, potentially.
He doesn't play a shot. He gets done by the full delivery. And Ali does exactly what Balu was doing. And that, yeah, well, you're calling it with 5 balls to go. They still need 15 off 5. That is the big wicket. Hamza Hashim, well, he was standing at the other end watching these. He gets one. He doesn't know how to deal with it. He gets knocked over. Big wicket. And now battle on a CC. Surely favourites to go on and win this. Oh, what a delivery. Hamza Hashim will go for 25 of 11.
That might just be the most consistent sequence of Yorkers I've seen over the past 2 weeks on the European Cricket Series in Spain. Watch some of that action. Been here for 3 days now. That is world-class execution at the death from these guys.
Bowlers finally getting it right. Bowlers finally getting the Yorkers in. You look at the Yorker length deliveries here. I mean, you'll see it in the highlights. Okay. All right. Omar Ali, brave move. He's pushing the 3rd man back. He's coming up, allowing the batter to have a hit straight down the ground over the mid-off. Let's see. Got to be a little bit shorter, surely, with the fielders being set. That's a nice-looking shot. He gets through the fielder. The chase is on. It's going to be 4 runs. 4 runs. There was a chance here. The fielder offers a hand. Doesn't really commit himself. They get 4. The game comes back to life.
Digvijay putting one hand up. He's got to go for it at this stage. They don't have too many runs to defend. It's 11 needed of 4 now. You got to throw yourself at it. Digvijay is a teenager. Nimble in the infield, just stretches his hand out.
11 of 4. Raza gets 4. Ali is saying to himself, Yorker, 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 bring it on. If he gets it right, he'll get another. What a match. Close. We haven't had too many close ones. In comes Ali to Raza. And he knocks him over. It's full, it's straight on the stumps. Raza tries to give himself a bit of room. Probably would have been better off staying in his crease and try to clip it away. It wasn't quite Yorker length, but he moves too early. It's on the pegs. He knocks him over. Another one goes down. And now it's going to be 11 required of 3 with a new batter coming out on strike.
It's timber, it's bingo, it's bullseye, it's Asad Ali doing the business in the final over. That crashes into the leg stump. The batter having a wild heave. That ball is in a different postcode, my friend. That's hit the bottom of your leg stump, and they're just down to 2 wickets to go. 11 needed of 3. Game firmly on and tilted towards Barcelona CC. Remember, Royal Barcelona were in with 80% plus chance before Hamza Hashim got out. That was 5 balls ago. Game's completely tilted thanks to Asad Ali and Surya Balu.
3 for 17. In he comes to the new batter, Numan Sawa. Sawa hits it hard. It's up in the air. It's out of the reach of Omar. They're going for 2. They have to go for 2, I suppose, and they're going to get the 2. 2 runs. Keeping it alive. 9 required of 2 deliveries. 2 fours here gives us a golden ball.
It's excellent field placement from the captain, Omar Ali. He's pulled himself into the circle, but he's got a wide long off there, and that's the reason that didn't go for 4.
Numan Sawa needs a boundary here. Needs a boundary. If he doesn't get the boundary, then they've got to at least try to get 2 runs of this ball. Hits it hard. They've got to run hard. They've got to push for 2. They've got to push for 2. They don't push for 2. Crazy call. Crazy call, because that means it's 8 or 1. They had to go for 2. Oh dear. Well, I don't know why the batter was Zaman is saying no, only 1. You can't do it now unless the bowler makes an error. Ali just has to get a legal delivery in here. Barcelona CC are the giant killers, aren't they? They've beaten Pakaki Barcelona. They have beaten Catalonia Jaguar. Now they're looking to beat Royal Barcelona. And they will. That will probably be out as well. It's full and straight. It will be 4 wickets for Ali. 4 for 20. Barcelona CC have pulled this out of the bag. And it's thanks to some superb bowling from Surya Balu and Asad Ali. Between them, they take 7 wickets. Outstanding stuff. Victory for Barcelona CC. Royal Barcelona go down by 7 runs.
That is some outstanding execution at the death from Barcelona CC. Royal Barcelona needed 34 of the last 3, which is eminently gettable with a big hitter in place. Hamza Hashim was doing the job. And then Surya Balu kept firing in the Yorkers. As we see what's coming up, it's Catalonia Jaguar versus Park Care Barcelona. That's 1 place 2 for the first time in this competition.
Yeah, first time, and they're one team that could quite easily follow what we've just seen here. A close encounter. It was one that you thought Royal Barcelona stayed in control with all the time, especially when you look at the run rate. The thing was, though, they kept on losing wickets at the wrong time. Batters got in, batters got out. Good example, Nabil Kaiser, 26 of 15. Shahid Nazir, 17 of 6. Shahil Kaiser, 29 of 8. Even Gulraj Hussain got to 15. Hamza Hashim got to 25. But nobody was able to stay around and finish the job off. Something that Nabil Kaiser was able to do yesterday. As a result of that, Barcelona CC always stayed in the hunt. And Omar Ali taking a very important catch there to remove Shahil Kaiser when he got to 29. But then we saw, even though the spin perhaps didn't go quite to plan, we saw some brilliant bowling there towards the end. First, Omar Ali, the captain himself, comes back on and gets the huge wicket of Gulraj Hussain, LBW for 15. But there was still danger. We knew that with big batters in there. Hashim could do it. Then, here we go. This is where it all started. Full, straight, on the money. Jagadev Bhatte style. Balu started it, and Ali Asad finished it off.
Outstanding stuff from the death bowlers, especially Omar Ali bringing himself on, followed by Surya Balu and Asad Ali, as you see there. Yorker after Yorker after Yorker, including that of Hamza Hashim at the end. He was holding the key with 15 needed of the final over. There were some jitters with that boundary going through covers, but then Asad Ali, nerveless execution in that final over.
Yeah, you couldn't agree with you more. Just got the ball full and straight. And like I say before, looks like finally the bowler's getting it right, and that one there right at the end. I mean, by then, the match was already gone with Zaman refusing to take 2 off that penultimate delivery. I'm not sure what he was thinking there, but after he just took the one, mathematically, unless there was an error from Assad, it was not possible. Assad made no mistake. He got it on the money. There's your scorecard. What a match. And we said it's going to be a super day here today on this Sunday. And well, it certainly is. And what a way to start with that absolute cracker. What a humdinger of a match that was.
Excellent from the bowlers overall. Sahil Masan with the first over went for plenty, but then they pulled it back through Digvijay, the left-arm spinner, and Omar Ali. Oh boy, how impressive was he, especially as he came back and fired those Yorkers in to get themselves back into the game.
Yeah, this is the match summary here. And yeah, I agree with you. The captain, Omar Ali, doesn't really let his emotions show. He looks like a very good young captain, doesn't he? I mean, I remember seeing him here as a young man, learning his game, getting better all the time. Now, look what he's become. He's super cool. He keeps his cool. He does the job for his team. Comes on. I love the way that he took responsibility and ownership to come and bowl that third over. Bowled earlier than he normally would. Got the one wicket, didn't he? And even at that point, 52 for 1, you thought that Royal Barcelona would go all the way. They weren't able to do so. It's got to be said, though, they definitely did miss Taki here. One other batter in the form of Taki could have made all the difference. They fall short. The beauty about it is those two teams will do it all over again. Right after this match, the Catalonia Jaguars take on Pakai Care Badalona. I know, Srinath, you haven't seen either one of these two teams in action. I can tell you this, it's going to be fantastic.
It's the showdown and showdown Sunday, isn't it? One place two. Pakai Care Badalona, top of the tree. We're just speaking to the captain, who's been outstanding with helping us here so far around the facility. He's going to be in action here, and he mentioned that some of his big guns are back playing this game on a Sunday against Catalonia Jaguar.
Yeah, looking forward to it. The big guns are back. We'll be back as well in about 15 minutes time to take you through match number 67 is going to be an absolute corker. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Match number 67. This is the one that everybody has been waiting for. Pakake Barcelona taking on the might of Catalonia Jaguar. A lot of people have been talking about this, and this is why we're calling this Showdown Sunday. Two top teams going head to head. Look, it has to be said, both teams have suffered defeats. As I've already said, the likes of Barcelona and the Royal Barcelona have had wins against these two sides, but we always believed that they were going to get stronger and their squads would get stronger as well as they've progressed further up the standings and got close to final stage. Let's just take a short look of these two teams. Hamza Salim Dar has been in an amazing form, hasn't he? He scored 4 centuries in this series. He's right up there with 796 runs. And then, of course, on the other side, you got Mohamed Ishan. So this is going to be a battle really between these two. Ishan right up there with almost 600 runs as well, not far behind Hamza. And then on the bowling front, I suppose, again, you could be talking about 2 Spanish internationals as well, when you've got Adil Raja taking on the might maybe of Mohamed Atif. It really is going to be a sensational game. They're going to do it twice, but this is the first time. Let's join the 2 captains in the middle for the all-important coin toss.
Back, okay, call.
Heads.
Heads is called. It's tails.
Back first.
That? Yeah. Catalonia Jaguar have won the toss and they are batting.
Hello and welcome to the middle of this beautiful Montjuic cricket ground. A really brilliant setting for what we got coming up next. This is the showdown. This is why we're calling this Showdown Sunday. The Catalonia Jaguar are taking on Pakake Barcelona, 2 of the top teams in this series going head to head. A lot of people saying this is the battle of Hamza Salim Dar taking on Mohamed Ishan. Hamza Salim Dar, 4 centuries in this series. He's right up there with 796 runs. Quite incredible. Don't forget, he's the guy that scored 193, an individual score, which is the highest score we've ever seen in the European Cricket Network. And on that day, so many records were broken, including a score, an opening partnership of 257. So, of course, all eyes will be on the likes of Hamza. Yasser Ali has been fantastic for them as well. They've got just so many good players in that squad, and I think on the bowling front, of course, a lot of good bowlers as well. Pakake Barcelona, though, they're a team that have got Mohamed Ishan at the top of the bowler. 2 batters have different contrasting styles, but both have been very effective. Both, you could say, are playing the best cricket of their career at the moment. But it isn't just, of course, about them. Other top players that we're going to see here as well. And I know that from Pakake Barcelona, the likes of Mohamed Baba coming into the side. He is a sensational player. We know all about him on the European Cricket Network. A bit like Hamza Salim Dar, he's another guy that has been an MVP on the European Cricket Network when it comes to those big events. The likes of Mohamed Atif will be pretty key as well. Raja Adil, less if he's overcome the injuries that he's got, and if he has, he'll be steaming as well. And the likes of Moshim, so many good top players that make this a very exciting contest. It's one that you've all been waiting for. I know that it's one that Srinath has been waiting for as well. Let the battle commence between the 2 top sides in this competition. Who will be victorious? Well, you'll have to wait and see. I know, Srinath, over to you for the start of this one for the first ball.
The big boys are out here in Barcelona. Sunny showdown Sunday time. It's 1+2 on this Sunday morning here. It's Pakake Barcelona taking on Catalonia Jaguar, who will bat first after winning the toss. Hamza Salim Dar, you just heard from Rico, the man who's dominated this tournament with that 193 runs from 1 batter in a T10 game. That's what we're looking at. That's an all-time high on the European Cricket Network, and he is facing up here against Pakake Barcelona, who have chosen to start off with spin. It is spin for the first time. Sikandar Ali with the ball for Pakake Barcelona. And this is the first of 2 games that these 2 are playing today. It's the first time they're facing off. Surprisingly deep in this competition, but they're going to play twice in a matter of a few hours as we say hello again to Rico Full.
Hello and welcome. And let the battle between bat and ball begin. The first time we've seen Sikandar Ali in this series. Let's gets played away, and it's going to be 4 runs. Not the hardest hit or the cleanest of strikes, but Hamza, well, with that boundary, now goes to 800 runs in this series. 800 runs. And he scored 3 centuries already, including 193. He's just been in exceptional form with, well, not just the bat, but with the ball as well, where he's taken 14 wickets. Swing and a miss. Sikandar, after the little loosener, back on the money. Very good player, Sikandar Ali. And I've seen him play for many years. And maybe another one a bit like Ajad Butt, who's been on the fringe of getting into the national team on a regular basis. Up in the air, but it's a powerful hit. And this one will go for 6 as well. Once again, maybe not out of the meat of the bat, but he doesn't have to hit it that hard, especially in the power play when he knows there's nobody back there. And even though he's not the cleanest of hits, he still gets a boundary. Hamza just keeps on motoring. He's in incredible form at the moment.
Incredible form. And I don't know, we didn't get the predictor graphic up, but that game started off with an even 50-50 probability for both sides.
Really?
That's
Okay.
incredible. That's how close these two are. Is that a wicket? Is that an early one? Decision to make.
Well,
Is that umpire Mark Chappell? Big call early on for him.
let's see this again. I mean, you'd expect everyone to go up again. And he does bring it back, you know. He brings it back. I don't mind that. I don't think he's pitching outside leg.
Maybe too high?
Mark Chappell believes there's doubt and doesn't give it. A good delivery, though, from Sikandar. I think he does. I don't think Hamza expected it to come back. Yeah, I think Mark Chappell making the call, the umpire's call. I think that was very much umpire's call. Benefit of the doubt going there to the batter.
Goes again. This Hamza Salim Dar straight to the fielder at long on. See already in that first over, both sides going, trading punches almost to start off. It's the first time they're playing. It's match 67, I reckon.
Yeah, 67 it is, yeah. And, well, 7's the number. Days to go for the European Cricket Championship, the women's edition at the Cardamom Oval. I know that preparations are well on the way there. Jay Wild and his merry men are doing and making all the preparations, and the ladies as well, making sure that everything is going to be hunky-dory for the start of that one. It's going to be a real sizzler. It's going to be a real fantastic finish to what has been a fantastic year on the European Cricket Network. And what a way to do it as well, with the Euros of women's cricket. 5 nations, of course, taking part on that one, as we will see the bowling now here of
Asad Abbas.
Asad Abbas. Yeah, so making a few changes now. Mohamed Atif early on, so doing very much what you'd see happen in the Spanish national team, where quite often Mohamed Atif doesn't come onto bowl until the end of the power play. Normally would bowl over number 4, and they use him to come back a little bit later. So some little changes being made here by Mohamed Babar, who is the captain. I mean, I haven't seen him have a bowl as well, and didn't see him bowl that much in the internationals here at the beginning of our time here in Barcelona. And of course, we started with the ECIs, with Spain taking on the likes of Portugal and Romania. Spain winning that. Only lost the ones to Portugal, but Babar didn't bowl as much there, so maybe he's nursing a slight injury, but he is taking over the captainship, playing his first match here. Not the best of deliveries, but I think Hamza is a little bit, he'll be a bit disappointed. He misses out on this, gets a bit of the pad, misses it on the bat. So gets away with a loose delivery first up here, does the bowler.
Asad Abbas, loving the hustle. I heard from Abid Mahmood earlier that they've gotten the youngsters to play a lot of this tournament. They're top of the table with the young ones dominating the field here. Asad Abbas is one of them.
Yeah, I've got to say, Asad Abbas, I mean, unless he's got the same name as another Asad Abbas, and I'm not sure this, I mean, we'll have to check. Maybe it's 2 men with the same name, Asad Abbas. I don't think it's the Asad Abbas I know, as this one gets whacked away. A good hit. Nice shot. Clean out the middle. Asad Abbas it is. Gets hit down the ground. They obviously have two Asad Abbasis in the side. The other Asad Abbas I know is not playing. There is another Abbas.
Is there a run-out chance there? Hamza Salim Dar. He was sprinting back to the mark as that throw was fired in. That is sharp work. They get the single in the end of the overthrow. That may have been close. He was ball watching and out for a stroll, really. Oh, he was goners.
He was gone. You're right, he was gone. I tell you what, also, I'm glad I was right. It's I don't think this is Rabbani. So that might get reflected in a moment on your graphics, yeah. If that was Asad Abbas, then he's lost a lot of weight in a couple of days. But anyway, we will get it right. And Hamza, he'll get it right as well after surviving what was a run-out opportunity. This is played away beautifully. This is just well-timed. And this time, look at the quickness and the hand speed to get that away. Lovely shot. And, yeah, I think folks will see this amended lately on your screens as well. It's Asad Rabbani that's doing the bowling here. And apologies for the graphics going down. I think that'll just be to get the amendments done. That's not a good delivery. And Rabbani, he's probably hoping they just leave it Asad Abbas at the moment, unless he picks up a wicket, because he's bowled two not very good deliveries to the likes of Hamza. One thing, that Hamza is a great batter. There's no doubt about it. But I do believe that so far in this series, the bowlers have sort of bowled to his strength. I mean, what I like to see is bowlers like the likes of Rabbani here, getting it to go right across him and getting the players on the offside involved. Try to get him cut. Oh dear. Try to get him cutting, but not to be bowling anywhere near that side. He's got to be where you see Hamza sometimes giving his wicket or giving chances away, is sort of backward point and in the point area. If you get the ball to go across him, he's not the strongest in playing the cut shot. That's where you got to be. If you're on the stump and you get your length wrong, if you're down on the leg side, he will crank it. Okay, going to try coming around the wicket here, Rabbani.
Hamza gets another one in his zone. That's shot and into his body on the leg side. There's no protection there. You've not even got a deep fine leg. Rabbani, again, off target in that first over. That's meat and potatoes for Hamza Salim Dar, who's well past 800 runs for the tournament.
Yeah, he passed that with the very first ball of the day. That one goes magical, doesn't it? 21 off the over. And that's at Rabbani. Needs to go back to the drawing board. And without further ado, that's a lovely moment there. We can show that again, the handshake. Beautiful moment between the two national team players as Mohammed Atif is going to come on to bowl over number 3. And just have a look at this. Yeah, that's what it's all about. Lovely, lovely moment captured there between, of course, Hamza Salim Dar and Mohammed Atif. Atif. He himself, I think he'll do, the breaks probably done him well. When we saw him bowling, I think he had to do a lot of bowling, and a lot of it was up to him. He strayed a lot down the leg side, which is not like him. He's a left armer. He normally gets it across. He gets the ball to nip back a little bit as well. He can push the ball through and get the short ball in. Let's see how he starts here today, but he's got to be right on the money to start off with here. And he's pretty good, but the shot's pretty nice as well from Yasir Ali. I know a lot of talk about Hamza Salim Dar. Yasir Ali also has scored a century. Only the one, not the 4 like Hamza. Only the one. We could say that here in Barcelona. Anyway, but it was the second fastest that we've seen on the network. He did it in 24 balls, and it was quite an amazing one as well, because he scored 100 where the score they needed was like 115. He goes high up in the air. This is going to go all the way as well. Yasir Ali just showing what he can do as well. And, well, that's 10 off the first 2 balls from Mohammed Atif. That's a glorious shot. Yeah, Yasir Ali also involved in that 257-run partnership in that match number 45 when Catalonia Jaguars scored 257 Sahal Hospitalet 104 for 8.
Just underneath your graphics there, you see a mini conference between Captain Babar, bowler, and Sikandar Ali. Senior players trying to figure out where to bowl here to Yasser, who's gone crazy in those first 2 balls.
Crazy indeed. And got to get it right pretty quickly, doesn't he? Better. There you go. Well, we know that works. We saw it in that last match. I mean, some great bowling from Suraya Balu and Asad Ali, between them taking 7 wickets, and all of those wickets full straight Yorker length, knocking the stumps over.
Those Yorkies work. It's where bowlers have had the most success, as you'd expect. That's pulled away, that's gone. That is into the ECN staffing section underneath the tent. That's gone for 4.
Yeah, Yasser Ali, that century, by the way, I was talking about it here. So Spartans Hospitalet made 110 for 8. So the score required a 111. Yasser Ali scores 101 of 24 deliveries in a 114-run partnership with Farooq Sohail, who scored only the 9. So that's quite amazing. I mean, takes some doing. So he's in good form as well, and this partnership has already raced to 46, and 1 dot ball, but all the others 2 boundaries, 2 fours and a 6.
It's come round the wicket. That just misses that one. Unnecessary there, just gifting away a run. Why would you get Hamza Salimdar back on strike? Oh boy.
Yeah, you can see, look, Ishan is not very happy with the shy at the stumps. Of course, Ishan was nowhere, couldn't get behind the stumps. So that's what Ishan is saying. He's saying, look, you see they're so far away. You're just giving a run away unnecessarily. So, yep, Hamza, after here, hits 3 boundaries in the over. Now says, okay, I can take over. I don't mind. I'll have a go. These two, well, they started with a handshake. And, well, a bit like a proper fist fight.
Instead of Yorker. Follow it with a leg shake for Halim Dar.
Let's see.
Hamza Salimdar.
Taking their time here. Atif wants to get it right. It's another quick delivery.
Well fielded.
Yeah, he throws himself at it, doesn't he? Manages to make this the stop. Leg by will be signalled. That will be the end of the over. And it doesn't quite go magical. In the end, 15 runs will come off it. Well, I think 16 with that, another leg by, a couple of leg bys to finish off. And the score moves to 48. 48 without loss. So, like I said, power plays here have sort of been between, normally on average, between 40 and 50. So that's right up there. And we'll look to get the acceleration on here. And Sikandar Ali will bowl his second now.
More off spin this time with a lot more protection after the power play. He's got 2 on the leg side, deep, 1 on the offside for the cut shot, the late cut, actually 3 on the offside. 5 fielders, there we go. Is that coming towards us? It is coming towards the commentary tent. Crashes in to the boards. Actually past the boards, that's 6 for Hamza Salimdar. Most predictable result of the tournament. Hamza goes for 6.
I can hear that Mohamed Baba, the captain, saying, Thora uppercut. And yeah, we thought, we're ready. Say, okay, if it's coming, we're ready. We have no idea where it is, because once it goes up, we get our roof that blinds us. We just have to go by the eyeballs of the players, really. Baba was kind of looking this way. But yeah, he's saying, Thora uppercut, get it pitched up a bit further. It's too short. Sikandar takes note. Hamza will take the single now. Yes, here taking guard. 50 has come up with that boundary.
Sikandar needs to get this right. Yasser's been going bonkers. No, he doesn't. That's gone into tomorrow and then beyond. That is into the dog walking park. I think someone's enjoying that view.
This is crashed into something. Has it hit the top of the fence? Is it hit what's it hit? Yeah, look, smashes into one of the fence poles there. At least it stays this side of the fence. Gundy ball really too short. He's not taking advice in time to get it pitched up. Yes, he moves early, gets into position. And it's a bit of a chance, is it? No, fielder can't get to it. It ends up just bouncing in front of him. Charging in there, Jafar Raza. I'm looking forward to seeing Jafar bowl. I wonder if he gets a chance here. I mean, normally by now I think we would have seen him have a bowl. He's another young player, left armer.
That's better. That is just a single. Last couple of balls pulling things back, and that's where you need to drop it. You just like half trackers from spinners. Cannon fodder for these boys.
It's an interesting thing, and the question is, if you're Catalonia Jaguar, how many are enough? You know, how many are enough? And it would be the same if Pakakir Banalona are batting. How many is enough? This one gets through the fielder. It's a bit of a misfield. It allows the batters to take an easy single. And while we're watching this, it's worth me making the note that don't forget the match where Catalonia Jaguar were doing exactly the same. They had even a better power play than this, where they scored an amazing amount. 75 they scored in the power play. They were 82 on the board. And then something quite amazing happened. They were playing Bengali. And then, of course, Bengali came back and skittled them for, 103 and won the match. So Catalonia Jaguar know they've had these starts before. They had blips. And on that day, they went on to lose 2 matches. Both teams have lost 2. So they need to stay focused and stay switched on.
There comes our man Abid Mahmood with some leg spin. Slightly short. Half a run out chance. Gets back in the end.
Good bit of fielding. Applauded there by Ishan. Ishan will be looking to try and keep it to a score that he feels that he can help his team to get to.
Abid Mahmood this time. Mark Chappell stops him. Couple of false starts. Here we go again. That's better length. It's almost toe-ended to Mohammad Babar at long on. That's better. That is teasing. That's just like the length that you can't quite get under and smash for 6. Abid Mahmood. Good start from him.
Yeah, Abid, who has, in the absence of Mohammad Babar, been leading the side. He's bowled well and batted well for his side when needed to. That one's too much width, and Hamza, well, he sends this one away. I get the feeling this goes into the other ground. I'm pretty sure it does. He's absolutely smashed it. And watch this go. And I reckon this goes all the way into the ground behind us. And it's just going, going, and going. He's so quick onto it, though, isn't he? The hand speed is just phenomenal.
There we go. This is a batter at the absolute peak of his powers, and clearly it was impressive to watch him on air, on my screen. But watching him in real life, hands are just a touch quicker than everyone else at this level.
Yeah, what a good little shot that was. I mean, we know he's a brutal hitter of the ball, but now he shows a little bit of his class and finesse as he just guides that into the gap and gets 4.
It's better.
Good delivery.
Coming in, yeah.
A lot of people saying, what match am I talking about? That one, that big shot. And match number 52, Bengali 114 for 6. Catalonia Jaguar 103, bowled out with 7 balls to go. They lost all 10 wickets for 21 runs when there were 82 without loss.
Is there a chance? Keeper's got his hand on his face. Is there a nick at the end of that?
Ishan is not... Ishan is looking at whoever else thought it might have been and saying, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? That is the end of the over. It finishes with 75, but this was the score that they were in against Bengali after 3 overs. 75 without loss. And let's have a look at the ECL. These are the groups here. And, well, the team that we're seeing out there is in Group F. Pakakir Banalona will do battle against Donnerstad Independence. The Tallinn Stallions and also Crosby. And I get the feeling that they're hungry for success again. in that competition. Remember, they have won it once. Back in 2022, they were crowned the champions of Europe.
Hassan Ali now. No saving that. That's gone for 4. Yasser Ali just continuing to motor along in this innings. They've got plenty of protection. Still finding the boundary.
Hassan Ali is at his best when he's bowling full. Also, you saw him playing in the ECS, playing for Spain here. And since I think he didn't play the last couple of games, but when we did see him last, he was just bowling too short and not getting it right. Ah, that's classy. That's a beautiful stroke. How about this? Well, we are in Barcelona. They've got some wonderful beaches here. Sun, sea, sand, and sexy cricket. What a beautiful shot there from Yasser. Yasser, this is a shot which I think a few times we've seen Yasser attempt, not in this series, but in the past, and he hasn't executed it well. It looks like he's gone away and practiced it because he gets that absolutely to a tee. You beauty.
Bit of Butler, bit of boom boom from Yasser Ali. Boom boom cricket. That's cut away now. That's more conventional. It's the same result. It's 4 more runs. Yasser Ali absolutely toying with this Pakaiker Barcelona.
Lovely
attack.
shot. Yasser Ali. I suppose before Hamza came along, Yasser Ali always used to be the talk of the town. A lot of people still talk about Yasser as probably still being the best all-round batter here in Catalonia, maybe even in Spain. Showing his class there and trying to put the bowler off by moving around. And not a bad delivery from Hassan Ali, but how quickly Yasser was onto the pace and plays a beautiful cut shot. Where do you put the field? That's the question.
Fielders moving with the wagon wheel and where the runs are made. Now you have a guy for the cut shot on the offside fence. It's not a position you see more often here. Like outside the power play, you've got protection on the leg side. But that means now 1 fewer fielder on the leg side.
Yeah. That's pretty wild, and it is called a wide. It looked wide from the moment it was released. Hassan Ali doesn't seem too convinced. Let's have a look at it again. And I know why he's saying that, because he's saying that the batter Yasser, and I reckon he could probably be onto something there. I don't blame him for sort of asking the question. Yasser does move very early, and the line would have to move with him. Here he goes again, you see. So that one is going to be crunched. It's a biggie, isn't it? Smashes on the top of the fence there. Now let's see, Mars, our operations manager here, he gets up and he can't do anything about that. And it runs out, runs back, gets a bit of a warm up there, but looking to bring the 100 up here in style, aren't they? In this, the 6th over. Hassan has already gone magical.
Here's something we haven't seen too often in this tournament. Someone outscoring Hamza Salim Dar with the better strike rate. Yasser Ali doing it today.
Yeah, this time, Yasser, I think when I look at that, I don't know, maybe the angle of the camera there, I don't think that's a wide. I think he sort of darts that in. I mean, it goes past the wide line one. I think once it goes past the batter, umpire doesn't see it that way. Umpire Ijaz. Hassan Ali, and he comes again, the wide's hurting. Now this one, high up in the air, opportunity if you can get there. Oh, that is sensational. What a catch. Everybody on your feet and applaud. We have seen a sensational cordon bowled. Hassan Ali gets the wicket of Yasser on 48 of ball number 18. Quite outstanding. This is a remarkable catch. It's probably one of the best cordon bowls that you'll ever see, because look how much he has to do here. He goes straight away. Look at the catch. You think he's got no right to be there and catch that. That is quite sensational.
That's a star man lying down. That's a nice celebration. Needed his teammates to pull him off the turf there. Outstanding work from Hassan Ali. Delivering the ball, getting a full follow through for a seamer, and then sprinting away to an empty leg side field to take that catch comfortably. Outstanding technique. Once again, a player who is risen past this level, really. Has played for the national team, and it shows in the level of hustle, the level of solid technique that he's got, and the foresight to get to that ball. Great stuff from Hassan Ali.
Yeah, great stuff from Ali. Maybe not so great here from Hamza Salim Dar. He turns away a single because he wants to be on strike for the start of the next over. And he's joined out there by Farouk Sohail. Now, he's a guy that early on impressed us with the bat as well. In the absence of when Yasser Ali's not around, he's been opening the batting. And he has made a score of 98, but he unfortunately got out going for his 100, which looked on. He hasn't scored 100 on the European Cricket Network. So the 6th over comes to an end, 96 for 1.
So the captain comes on to bowl. It's Mohammad Babar for the first time in this innings. And I reckon in this competition, Rico.
Yep, first time he's making an appearance. We did see him play for Spain in the ECS, but hasn't played in the series for now. And just as I suspected, as we get close to the sort of final stage coming up, some of these teams, the big teams, the key players will start to come into play. We've seen Sikandar Ali, he hasn't played before. Now we've seen Mohammad Babar, and of course everybody on the network and everybody that's watching and watches European cricket will know all about this guy. He's an absolute star, and he's Alan McKenna when it comes to the batting. He's a lovely guy as well. Here he goes, first ball. It's a bit of a full toss, might get called I think by the umpires as well. They'll have a look at this on the height. I know the batter charges. Hamza comes out to it. And maybe as a result of that, yeah, I think you can't call this. It probably is on the way down. But look how quick Hamza gets to that. And this is one thing that Hamza does better than any batter that I've seen. He's very quick to come out. A lot of people call it the Hollywood shot because he comes down the pitch. But it's the way, it's like, you know, they are the Jaguar. And he's like a Jaguar. He's prowling. He keeps his head nice and straight as he smashes it away. Top shot.
Rapid footwork, that is correct. Sprinted down the track, well outside of that 2-3 meter mark from the crease, and just pulled it away, eased it away. Babar needs to pull this back. That's Fuller, but that might be going for 4. It's well saved by the boundary. That is again Hassan Ali. No, that is Mohammad Atif by the boundary.
Yeah, Mohammad Atif. He's taken some good catches in that area, isn't he? Nice stop. He's you're right though. It's him and Hassan Ali that patrolled that boundary. So Farouk Sohail hasn't got off the mark yet. He was denied the single to get off the mark in the last over, the last ball. Over number 6. Okay, he's up against Babar. Babar setting the field here now to the right-hander.
Gets that length right again, but that's driven through covers for 4. There's no protection there. The fielder square of that cover position, and it's drilled away from Farouk Sohail.
Yeah, it's a nice shot, isn't it? It's all around the deck, all along the deck as well. Nicely played. So Babar, so not quite the start that he expected. Has a look around, checks his field again. Doesn't make any real change. Just a slight adjustment maybe to the infielders. And knocks him over, gets a Yorker in. Well, there you go. That is what Mohammad Babar does best. Gets it full, gets it straight. What I like about this one, I know we see it a lot of times where bowlers go wide and angle it in. I think Babar does the opposite here. He gets pretty close to the umpire. Look, gets pretty close and then gets this one to move away. Sort of gets this. Look how he comes in close. There's it, darts it in, leg stick Yorker, knocks him over. We've seen a lot of that today. Babar is back, picks up his first wicket in this European Cricket Series.
Captain Babar doing the business. Farouk Sohail goes without scoring too many here.
Must be an interesting kind of feeling, isn't it? You know, when you know the likes of Babar, you know the likes of Hamza Salim Dar and Ishan. These guys are big names now in European cricket. You know, if you're a batter like Farouk Sohail and you're taking guard, you got Babar coming to bowl to you. Let's play on your mind a little bit. Likewise, if you're a bowler and you're bowling to someone like Hamza Salim Dar or Mohammad Ishan or even, of course, Babar, it's got to play on your mind a little.
Absolutely. It's hard to play the ball, play the bowler.
Yeah.
You end up playing the bowler more often. Same for the blokes who have the misfortune of running into Hamza Salim Dar on most days in this kind of form.
Bilal Aslam is the new batter to see his first ball to him, not being a legal delivery as it goes down the leg side.
Is that a catch? Mark Chappell stretches out for a little bit of exercise there as an appeal.
Looks like he's sensing that the batter seems to be drifting across, and he's trying to get the leg stick. Yeah, I don't think that really catches anything. Mark Chappell is pretty convinced it doesn't. Signals the wide. Mark Chappell out there with umpire Ijaz, with Adnan being the third umpire this time. Mohammed Babar does his trademark, using the sweat of his brow to try and polish one side of the ball. Up in the air, catching opportunity if they can get there. Doesn't quite carry. And Hassan Ali just has to take it on the bounce.
Hassan Ali had the smarts to not go for that catch and save that boundary. Look at the bounce on that. He's just a couple of inches off the boundary line. He saved 4 runs, saved 3 runs there, really. Like, that's smarts we've not seen from most fielders in the outfield.
I think he played enough games to know you got to be careful of the bounce. Baba to Hamza. Hamza flicks it away, and it's going to be really well fielded. Just gets a single, and well, that is Asad Abbas. So you can see why earlier on I was saying I don't think the bowler was Asad Abbas. There's a little bit of a difference in size. Asad Abbas is built like an ox, and he's a powerful hitter of the ball. We stay in Spain for the rest of the year and the end of our season. We complete proceedings here. And next week, Saturday, will be finals day. And then after that, of course, we make the short flight to Malaga. And we kick off on Sunday, the 17th of December, the Euros of women's cricket, where Spain, the hosts, will be there. And then the likes of maybe the favourites, England 11, Netherlands 11, will have a thing to say about that as well. And you have Italy and Austria there as well. It's going to be a feast. It's going to be a festival of cricket. It's going to be a fantastic way to finish our season. As we see Mohamed Atif is going to come back on to bowl. It didn't go well for him when he bowled over number 3. But he's looking to have a better one here. But he's still got the likes of Hamza out there. He's got to try and find a way to get through him. Hamza needing just one to get another half century to his name. And that will be it. Should be fielded by the fielder, who does well. And
it is Asad Rabbani there by the boundary.
Well, there's the single. That brings up the half century for Salim Dar. So very little celebration. I suppose he's thinking, I don't celebrate half centuries anymore.
It's like getting off the mark for him.
Yeah, only centuries. So 50. And you can see there he sort of more or less played shots to all parts of the ground. So well batted to Hamza Salim Dar. It's a nice looking shot. Work to be done by the fielder. And, well, we'll have to have a look at this. I reckon this is 4, because I think that part of his body is already outside of the field of play when he stops this. The arms are not, but keep an eye on the legs here. So here's... Is he touching the ball? Let's see when he touches the ball. Let's have a look. No, he does okay. Well, that surprises me. I thought he does really well. I mean, he does touch the rope, but he's not touching the ball. Brilliant save. Tries to get in the gap. Not going to do so. That's well fielded. And it's Babar himself who's patrolling that part of the field.
Runs have dried up a little bit after those hits of Babar. No boundary, I reckon, of the last 5 at least.
Yeah, you'd be right. Probably a couple of wides in there as well, but yeah. We saw a wicket, and the wicket has dried things up. Yeah, you're right.
That's excellent from Atif. It's landed it just underneath where Hamza Salim Dar has been getting under and smoking them. And that's the length. You're making him stretch and get under the ball rather than just, you know, have a swing and send it out for 6 ball after ball.
Yeah, you're right. That is the length. That's what you've got to work on. Not only is it the length, it's the area as well, isn't it? It's the area as well outside the off. Hamza, I wonder if he comes down. He's good at coming down and trying to manipulate. He starts to come down and he a couple of steps, and it's a powerful strike. I mean, he just, when he charges, I reckon bowlers start to shake, because here he comes. Look, there's little steps, but it's all about keeping his shape and upright. I mean, the legs are doing the moving, but the upper part of the body, including the head, stays perfectly straight as he blasts that away. Fantastic hit.
Instant reaction from Babar. Pointed to his bowler and said, that's exactly what I asked you not to do.
Babar. Okay, young Adif gets this one to come in. It's a good shape on this ball as well. It does a little bit. It does start to come back into Hamza. Over comes to an end. Look, still, I think, we're 8 down now. 122 on the board. So maybe you're containing, if you can do, to a score around about 140 to 150. And I think if you're Pakake Badalona, you'll take that. Babar, the captain, will bowl over number 9.
Indeed, and he started off with a full bunger to Hamza Salim Dar and then got gradually better with those Yorkers, including that wicket of Farooq Sohail with the rest of that over. No freebies should be the formula this over. Just keep it simple. Nail your Yorkers. That's not it. That's a low full toss, which Hamza Salim Dar has dispatched gleefully. It's an excellent shot, of course. It's an attempted Yorker, but he's walked down the wicket, converted that into a full toss, sent that over towards downtown Barcelona.
Yeah, it's still fantastic to watch, because, you know, he's walking down, so which means that his reaction time gets shorter to react to this ball that's going down the leg. But he's so good at just getting there, and he's got so much power that not only does he get there, but he sends it away. Okay, this is the miscue. This could be the moment. And it goes down. Gets hands to it. Does Ali, but he can't keep it in his hands. It's a great effort. Hassan Ali comes from a long way. You don't get too many chances. And this is one where Hamza scoops it up in the air. And down it goes. So he gets dropped on 63.
It's a one-handed attempt. Full stretch after sprinting from long on towards pretty much mid-on to straightish mid-on. Outstanding effort from Hassan Ali. Unlucky though. It's a Yorker nailed again by Babar. You see the difference already with the approach of the other batters and of Hamza Salim Dar. That's the ball he was coming down to, converting it into a half volley or a full toss and sending it out of the park. See the others stuck in their crease. Bilal Aslam stuck in his crease. That's a Yorker if you're stuck in the crease.
Yeah, Aslam. 4 balls for 4. Babar just still making slight adjustments to his field. I think he feels that that's the area, the offside that Aslam is trying to go. I wonder if he tries to bang in a shorter ball here. And well, it's on the leg side, and it's been picked up pretty nicely by Aslam. This will go all the way, so Bilal gets this right. As Babar gets it wrong, it sails away. Nice shot. And he gets a fist bump there from Hamza. Hamza knows that if he's not on strike, he still needs the other batters to play their part in trying to get to this 150 plus score. So nice shot. Babar just gets it wrong, and Bilal Aslam is onto it like a flash.
Another full toss. This one goes up. No chance for the keeper, I reckon, but that's travel maybe just over the fence for 6.
Yeah, we'll have a look at this side on as well on the height. I think Mark Chappell is waiting from the call from the third umpire. What about the height on it? The height could be the thing. I don't know if you ever have a chance to look at the height. And looks like they've decided it's okay. So 4 is signalled. Yeah, it was a little bit high. Could have been a bit of a dipper. This was, of course, a shot before that. Okay, here we go. Last ball of the over. And he goes for that slow Yorker again, but just doesn't execute it right, the fielders. That's Atif gets there, keeps it to just a single.
Tell you what, Rico, the ground fielding quality, especially in the outfield, has been outstanding. They've thrown themselves to every ball. You need to do everything possible to restrict the slot, especially Hamza Salim Dar. And they've done a really good job of it.
They've done a good job now. This is a bit of a brave call because they go back to Hassan Ali, who I think I've said before, I mean, he's a top performer, but he hasn't been at his best. I know he got the corner ball, and it was a great corner ball to get Yasir Ali. He's just been a little bit short, and I get the feeling that Hamza Salim Dar is looking forward to the next 6 deliveries. He'll probably want to face all of them, and he'll want to go big at this. He's want to try and get the 160 up from here. That's what he's thinking.
6 balls to go. Hamza Salim Dar needs 36 for 100. You're not setting targets here, no, but he's been going.
He has hit 43 of one, so hey,
not out of question.
Not saying it's not possible. Oh, that will help because that's a no ball, and that's a 7-up. Well, if you need it to be on the cards, it's on the cards now. And yeah, this was my fear. Doesn't get it right, but look, still to have the power and the alertness to pull off this shot, it's quite amazing. It's not a good ball, I know that, but he still pumps it to the boundary. 7-up, and 140 becomes 147. Oh, good comeback. Good comeback. A little bit quicker, a bit more feisty. Missed out by Hamza Salim Dar. So dot ball. And also worse, the free hits. I'm quite surprised that Hamza wasn't trying to do more with that.
Didn't step forward as much. He's a faster bowler than Mohammad Babar. Getting the pace up, cranking up.
Oh, that's the second. That's a no-e as well. That's got to be a no-ball. It is. That's the second in the over. He bowls one more of them, he'll be off. And this time, Hamza, though, misses out on it. Free hit. Will Hamza capitalise on it this time?
It's a big one. He capitalizes. And how? That's cover driven for 6. Held the post at the end. Hamza Salim Dar. Oh boy.
Powerful. Makes it. It's another one that doesn't pitch, isn't it? So smashes it big down the ground. And moves now on to 74. 76, that is now. 4 balls still to go. It's over. It's been a bit of a nasty one. All sorts of problems from it.
Unless he gets a wicket, I reckon Hassan Ali is in trouble here this over. Oh, it's not a bad shout, but too high. Not even an appeal, but a dot ball as good as they come here at this stage with Hamza Salim Dar.
You can have a look at all the Jaguars there standing and watching, and there's disappointment. You can see the body language there when that one doesn't go to the boundary. Oh, wow. Could be.
It's good.
Well, it's okay. There's no signal for a wide, but surely it has to be, I think, one for the over. There's got to be one for the over.
There's a couple of blokes you pointed out, right? The Jaguars, their hands on their heads. Chakka kidhar hai?
Well, he's got 2 more balls to find one. And that will be probably one of them. It will go all the way over Azhar Abbas. That's 6 runs. So that now brings the 160 up. So that's what I've said he wanted to do. That means that they've got the 20 off the over. And the ball to go, 160 on the board. And it means it's going to be a pretty decent chase. Still a ball to go yet, though. So it's going to be a 160 something, unless, of course, he bowls another no-e. And that one's whips away as well. That's going to be 6 more. And it will be Manos Riva Bitro. So Hamza Salim Dar continues in the incredible form that he's in. He will finish on 88 as the team posts 166. So 167 it will be for Pakar Care Banalona if they're to get past the Jaguar in this. The first of 2 matches that the 2 will play against each other.
Hamza Salim Dar starting off as he meant to go on. Just 6s after 6s. Just dispatched in such brutal hitting, quick hands, quick feet, moving forward faster than the others have been seeing it. An outstanding talent who's at the peak of his powers. He's gone well above the 800 mark here, threatening to get to that 4-figure mark for this tournament. Some came towards us. And then there was also the deft touches of spinners, including Abid Mahmood, who came in. Then there was this fantastic catch from Hassan Ali, brought out the Starman, the prone Starman celebration at the end of that wicket. Mohammad Babar with that Yorker getting rid of Farooq Sohail early on, nailed it. Then Hamza Salimdar continued to go bonkers. The only reason he didn't get to that 100 is because he didn't face too many balls through that middle period. And then he was joined by Bilal Aslam, who cracked a couple of his own. So a few no balls up and down there towards the end. And Hamza Salimdar did not miss out on a single opportunity to hit some sixes. That was Hassan Ali in the end, copping some tap as that score hurtled towards the 170 mark. 166 for 2 for the Catalonia Jaguar in this 1 versus 2 top of the table clash in Barcelona. It's a chunky chase for Pak Iker Barcelona, who've got their own powerful batting lineup with the return of the likes of Mohammad Babar at the top of the order. But this is a tall target of 167 for them to chase down. Got runs and runs and runs. Hamza Salimdar finishing with 88 of 35, 10 sixes and 5 fours in that knock. Strike rate casually of 251.42. That is incredible, but again, hasn't hit the peak that we've seen him do throughout the course of this innings. Sorry, the series. All bowlers copped some tap, chiefly Hassan Ali, who was smashed for sixes after sixes and didn't help himself with no balls and wides in that final over. Mohammad Babar did his bit, 33 in his 2 overs, including that wicket of Farooq Sohail. And everyone going for runs, as we saw the best of Hamza Salimdar, but also of Yasir Ali opening the batting with him, going for 48 of 18 balls, at one point outscoring Hamza Salimdar in that innings. Can Pak Iker Barcelona chase down 167? A tall target which would put them in the top 5 all-time run chases on the European Cricket Network. Join me, Srinath and Rico Full in 10 minutes time for the chase.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Ihsan, Babar, Barcelona, have they got the goods to get to this tall total of 166 that the Catalonia Jaguars have asked them to chase here? It's a big game between the top two sides in the competition. For the first time, it's the first of two games against these two sides on Showdown Sunday. Hamza Salimdar continuing to dominate proceedings, getting closer now to that 900-run mark in the competition with an 88. Outstanding from him so far. And we see for the first time in action, it's Mohammad Babar, popular name on the European Cricket Network, facing up to see whether his side can continue to remain at the top of the table by chasing down 166 of these runs. 37% chance at the start of the innings, but we've seen how quickly fortunes can turn in a format like this, in a ground like this. The runs are there for the taking. It is Hamza Salimdar to start off with the ball, as he did with the bat. He's been the player of the competition so far. It's Mohammad Babar on strike. Misses that. It's underneath as he tries to go for that big booming drive while staying more leg side of the ball here. Man who's been busy all morning between the comm box and the pitch and back. It's time to welcome back Rico Full.
Good to be back as this one just gets out of the reach. I think that's that Raja Adil who's chasing after that. It'd be interesting to see his fitness really, Raja. If he's fit, we'd expect to see him bowl the second over and charging in. And battle that everybody wants to see really, isn't it? The Spanish international players do battle. Hamza Salimdar, the bowler. Mohammad Ishan and Mohammad Babar, the two openers. Bring it on. This is what this Super Showdown Sunday is all about. Good bit of movement away as Ishan goes for the big shot, gets it wrong. Ishan very strong with the short ball, very strong of his legs. He likes to hit in that mid-wicket cow corner. That's why you have got a fielder who's in that position. So the two men that are back are the third man and mid-wicket. There he goes, and he opens his account with 6 runs, 6 carreras. Remember, starting with 607 runs to his name. And Mohammad Ishan, of course, he has got a century. He's also equal the fastest 50 being scored. We're doing it just in 10 deliveries. And he, like Hamza, went past 3,000 runs on the network. Oh, he's given enough soft opportunity and he's got the wicket. It's a slower ball. And Ishan, after hitting a 6, gets done by the slower one, puts it in the hands of the fielder. Nice and easy. It's a breakthrough. Sometimes it's a game of thinking and outwitting the batter. It's a slower ball. Ishan doesn't pick it, tries to, I think in the end, tries to change or stop his shot, but it's too late. He gives away his wicket quite easily here. I think if he goes through with the shot, he's probably getting it over the fielder, but he stops the shot. He's gone. He goes for just 6 and out for Ishan.
That is perfect execution from Hamza Salimdar. It's impossible to spot the variation from his run-up and his action and his delivery. The ball completely stopping and surprising Ishan, who just absolutely stopped in his tracks with that drive that he was about to play and perfectly lands in the hands of the fielder at mid-off. It's Junaid Ali taking it as simple as they come. And it's down now to Mohammad Babar and Sikandar Ali to carry them in this tall chase. Lost a huge one there, Rico.
Yeah, lost a huge one, but Sikandar Ali, look, he's not too much match practice behind him, of course. But he's an exciting player to watch when he's in full flow. He's got an array of shots, and he does like to go funky at times as well. That's just an easy hit for him, really, isn't it? Not a good delivery from Hamza. And it's, Marza Riba from the umpire. There's a Mark Chappell signals to 6. Well, that at least keeps them in the contest, doesn't it? Otherwise, it would have been a very low-scoring first over. It's going to be 13 off the first, but they have lost that wicket, the important wicket of Ishan.
Counter ticks towards 320 games without a golden ball. We obviously haven't had any in this tournament, although we did have a close game in that previous clash between Royal Barcelona and Badalona CC.
Yeah, we have had close encounters. We had a close encounter, of course, pretty close last night as well. Probably didn't look close when you look at the scorecard, but Royal Barcelona, when they were tested by Bengali late on yesterday as well. And of course, this morning started off with a close one. So we've had some close ones here. Will this be close? Well, if it is, then Pakakir Badalona need to get going. They've got still batters there. Mohamed Babar, once again, hasn't played too much cricket in the last couple of weeks. Maybe looking to get going. He needs to just face the 2 deliveries to 1 run, and it will be Raja Adil. Yeah, so once again, it's the Spanish internationals going head-to-head. Easy hit down the ground. Doesn't try and hit it too hard. He's going to get 6 runs from it. 6 signaled. Manos arriba from the arbitro. So Babar off and running. And this is true Babar, isn't it? That's the way that he goes. Doesn't try to hit the ball too hard. He's got such powerful forearms. And sometimes it just amazes me that with little effort, he's still finding the boundary rope.
It was casual, almost caressed to the boundary, if you can do so for a 6. Little bit of Viru Sehwag about him. Minimal movement, hand-eye coordination doing the business. That one's just brutalized to the fence behind point. That is cut for 4 from Babar, who's getting going in his first game of the competition.
Yeah, Raja Adil decides that he wants to go short outside the off, but it's easily watched and put away by Babar. So what's the next option here for Raja? Oh, it's uppish. Goes through the fielder. I think this is a chance, Srinath.
Yeah.
It's a chance which gets put down, and it's a big opportunity.
It is. It's straight to him. He's positioned perfectly for that. I think that's Junaid Ali, I want to say.
Oh, it's a major opportunity, though. And look at the Raja deal. He can't believe it. And now he's just talking to the fielder. Said he should have gone like this. Well, it's too late now. It's 4 runs. So Babar gets a life on 11.
Fielder can't look in that direction. He's been looking towards Babar, even though Raja Adil's talking to him.
Wants it, but I get the feeling it's probably drifting down the leg side. That's what the umpire says there. And I get the feeling also, I mean, looking at the length of this, it may probably have been going over the stump swell, but definitely for me, yeah, it's on the way up as well, and I think he's probably going down leg. Good call for the umpire. But I think that's joy for Raja as well. He does get one that beats Babar, beats him with a little bit of extra pace.
Bit of magic spray stuff near the thigh region for Babar.
Gets in. And that's the one, isn't it? Full straight is the boogie, oogie, woogie, grizzly 5-ball. Jagdepate and Raja Adil knocks over the stumps of Mohamed Babar. And that is going to be a talking point that he's going to enjoy for a long time.
Minimal feet movement, as we said. That one's crashing into his stumps. Raja Adil, a picture of joy after getting his Spanish teammate out there. Just comes slightly wider of that crease. Brings it back in. Babar, not in the greatest of touch, having skipped the first few games of this competition for Pakakir Badalona. This is his maiden appearance in the tournament. Wide of the crease stuff, straight into his stumps. Missing that. Started to get going is what we were saying here in the comm box, but clearly rusty.
Yeah, and you can, when that wicket goes down, when you listened around the ground, there's almost sort of a sense of disappointment because the two batters that I think everybody were looking to see have gone. Ishan goes. He went for 6, caught soft dismissal really by catch by Junaid of the bowling of Hamza, and now Raja Dil blows the stumps away of Mohamed Babar. And now you would think is a bit of a formality. As it is going to be a bid Mahboob that comes out that tries to get going. Something with Sikandar Ali, who, by the way, is seeing it all happen at the non-strikers end. He's faced one ball and hit that for 6.
Sikandar Ali must be wondering. There's lots of action that's happened on the other end. When am I getting my share of this? So you see Pakaiker Barcelona top of the tree. 5 more games to play. Catalonia Jaguar just slipped to 3rd yesterday after those sequence of wins and matches. They were not in action. They could come very well back into those top 2 playoff spots with a win here.
Definitely, that's what they'll be looking to do. Of course, Magic CC occupying the joint top spot, but played many more matches than, like I said, for Catalonia. This one is going to be 1 bounce and 4 runs, so I suppose it's important that you've got to try and keep going whichever way we can, and the boundaries is what you need to stay in touch with this. So yeah, I mean, Catalonia Jaguar, a couple of wins here, then they go and take top spot, and that's what they're looking to do. And also try and staying in front of Barcelona CC. Barcelona CC, though, themselves, if they can keep winning, they got 2 more matches today, they could also be right up there, joint top with the likes of Catalonia Jaguar. So plenty to play for the top teams here.
There's a fielder now at long on, which is why you see Sikandar go behind the stumps. Just a single there, probably leg buys to be signalled by umpire Mark Chappell. That is buys.
Well, I did say to you that one thing that Sikandar will do, he does play an array of shots. He can play the reverse, he'll play the scoop, and you see there, I think it's a fair shot to try, it just doesn't get it wrong. It's enough to put off the keeper, they get an extra. So Abid Mahboob hasn't yet got off the mark.
Oh, that is a Jaffa from Hamza Salim Dar.
Yeah, beautiful delivery. Gets this in and moves away, that's well bowled.
Opened him up completely. Abid Mahboob facing up. Probably did not expect to come up so early in the piece for Pakaiker Barcelona. Finds himself opened up from all angles. Goes this time, tries to get off the mark, but that's straight to the fielder. Dot balls.
Dot balls mean that the rate keeps on going up. I mean, it was just short of the 18 per over required. That's going to rocket upwards here now. So Hamza, you can see Yasir, key figure, of course, in the side, just keeps talking to Hamza and keeps him focused on the task at hand. Abid is saying, hang on a minute, I'm not quite ready. He's been attacked by a fly or a wasp.
Haven't seen much action from the Catalonia Jaguar captain, Mohammad Umar Waqas, so far. It's Yasir who's been moving the fielders around as he gets under a high ball. Will that be taken safe and secure? 2nd wicket for Hamza Salim Dar.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's going to be Abid Mahboob who is going to have to depart without scoring. It's going to be a 4-ball duck. He gets tucked up, doesn't he, by the extra bounce from Hamza Salim. Tries to go over the top. Yasir Ali takes the catch. So whatever he's been saying to Hamza works. So Abid Mahboob is going to get a derrick, a 4-ball derrick as he departs. New batter makes his way in, and with a lot of work to do. Mohamed Mushim is somebody who has excited us with some great shots, with some good innings. And the thing is here now is with that rate really increasing upwards as Yasir continues to talk to Hamza. Thing is now, all right, if you're not getting to this score, which seems pretty unlikely here now, you got to still get to a decent amount of runs to try and make sure it doesn't hurt your net run rate that much.
Mushim drives that straight to the fielder. Runs drying up. Sikandar Ali unfortunately hasn't had too much of the strike. He's the one in some kind of hitting form for the table toppers, who are looking set for a rare defeat against currently the number 3 placed side, Catalonia Jaguars.
Just 32 off the power play, and once again probably an opportunity to take a run there. They don't take it. Look, both these teams, they have had defeats, you know, and Badalona is a team that has beat both of them, and Badalona CC also got that win, very close win against Royal Barcelona. Those two teams we know will do it again straight after this match. So they're there for the taking, and I think the disappointment here more than anything else will probably be with Pakakir Badalona, because with the likes of Sikandar Ali coming into the side of Mohamed Babar, they would have thought, and I think we would have thought, they would have been a little bit stronger and more competitive. And at the moment, it hasn't looked that way, because once again, Hamza Salim Dar has stood in their way with a fine 88, and a great bowling performance from him as well, 2 for 17. So already, I think standing right in front of us here in the boundary is the player of the match, and this is high in the air, catching opportunity, no mistakes at all, as it is Farouk Sohail who takes the wicket as well. So another one that departs, and they're falling like flies at the moment. This time Sikandar Ali, who will go, he's hit 2 sixes, but that'll be his lot. He's going to go for 10 off 3, and Catalonia Jaguar are looking to skittle out Pakakir Badalona here for a very low score.
In a game like that, top table clash, the net run rate essentially becomes doubly important. Important not to lose by a big margin here for Pakakir Badalona to slip below those top 2 spots on the table.
No mistakes from Sohail. Gets the wicket, and now 32 for 4. It's all about just going through, keeping your discipline, keeping your shape, and getting what would be an impressive win in the first of 2 matches that these two will play. It's a swing and a miss as the new batter, Asad Abbas, comes out. And he's probably thinking, well, what am I supposed to do in this situation? Coming in, number 6. But I think these two, have played a fair amount of cricket, Mushim and Abbas. And the simple thing is, get a partnership together. You know, forget about the task at hand in terms of the score you've got to get to. Think about little milestones, and I think the first thing you've got to think about is get to 50, then maybe think about 75. That's nicely played. Nice little touch there from Abbas. That's what you've got to do. Just say, right, we're in a rut. Doesn't look like we're going to win the match, but you know what? We get a partnership together, we get going, we get in, and then who knows? Who knows?
And you've gotten 2 overs of Hamza Salim Dar out of the way. You're going to get bowlers who are 4th and 5th coming up. Farouk Sohail is number 4. You've got to take your chances. Maybe take even a ball or 2 to settle in.
Yeah. I think, yeah, you could do that here now, because I think the danger here is, all right, now that we've seen Mohamed Atif, he's come along with his batting as well. It's probably the next guy to come in. But you've got to try and make something of this. Take a wide here, so that'll do. But you've got to try and make something of it. Try and say to yourself, you know what, right, okay, we're not going to lose heavily. So, all right, we're going to go down here, but we're not going to let it hurt us as much as it is at the moment.
Absolutely. Get to some kind of respectable figure. You mentioned 50. Target 100 as some kind of target, and then go from there. Get to 50 first. Play your shots, because that's the format. That's the nature of the format. But knowing that you've got middle overs and your 5th bowler coming up, there's opportunities to score always.
Yeah, Dia Maria saying Mushim probably the last hope. A few people think the 6% is a little bit realistic. But anyway, look, if you get somebody who gets going and plays shots and gets the boundaries and stay in touch, anything is possible. The rate hasn't gone quite up to the 20 mark yet. There's a nice shot there played by Asad Abbas. Partnerships are everything. I think you're right, Srinath. You still got to play your shots. We're not saying about a partnership where you're blocking and not scoring runs. It's about putting away the bad ball, playing your shots, and those which are not there for you, those that are out your comfort zone, you turn those into ones or twos.
Almost trying to sneak a run after missing that to the keeper.
Yeah, loses his shape on this one, and I think Asad Abbas knows it as well. As soon as he goes for that shot, he's disgusted with himself, and you can see now he's saying to himself, why didn't I play the cut shot again? I played it really effectively. And that's what I'm talking about. Play the shots that you know you can, and play the shots on merit, and he knows that. Chance, goes down. Gets the edge, and it goes down. And hits the keeper hard, and that's Abu Bakar Siddiqui. I think you were saying before, he hasn't normally had too much to do, the captain. Well, he had something to do there, which was to catch it. He doesn't. He allows Abbas to get a chance. Abbas now, he gets dropped there on 8, but he will be on strike for the start of the next over. 4 overs complete, 43 for 4.
Lot to do here for Pak Iker Barcelona. There's been a bit of chatter on the stream about how Pak Iker Barcelona are #1 on the table. It must be said, and remember this, they've just got a couple of their big guns back today. They've actually gone top of the table with their younger crew, which is all that more impressive. This is finally their first choice 11. The first choice 11's come together for a big game for the first time.
Swing and missed here, as we see the guy coming back onto bowl here now. This is Junaid Ali, and it's all about the angles that these bowlers create, isn't it? And I think this is where you got the huge advantage of the left armers coming in. Speaking of which, I was quite surprised that in this one, this is not going to be out. It's doing a little bit too much. But yeah, I'm quite surprised with the way that they went about the bowling attack here as well. Let's see if they make any changes. For example, Raja Adil. I wonder, this only just suggests to me, if you're holding back Raja, you bowled Hamza out. It suggests once again to me that he either isn't quite 100%, and they're probably thinking here, right, all right, we've got another tough match coming up. If we've got this in the bag, we can use some of the other bowlers and keep Raja as fit as we can for the next match and maybe for the duration of this series. So there obviously is still a problem there with Raja. Junaid Ali, though, nice start from him. And going for the big shot is Asad Abbas, but losing his shape. It's another dot.
Asad Abbas going for it every single ball, despite being 4 down. Junaid Ali, the big grin on his face as he walks back to his mark, speeding him left, right, and center at this point. Pak Iker down to 1% on the win predictor, which very much seems realistic at this point. Abbas doing his bit to get that up a little bit, to drive this up as Pak Iker inch closer to that 50 mark finally, after all of that struggle through those first few overs.
Yeah, well, the Jaguars going well though still, and it is International Animal Rights Day today. Protecting the rights of animals to live free from harm, cruelty and neglect can help create a more compassionate and just world for us all. And well, the Jaguars at the moment, well, they're roaring, aren't they?
Well protected by Hamza Salim Dar.
Big time, haven't they? Yeah, so do what we can on International Animal Rights Day here today. And also, it's a World Light a Candle Day, a solemn tradition. And we know that a small flickering flame can help us remember ones that we have lost. And also, it can also be a good fuel factor. And that's what Pak Iker Barcelona need at the moment here, a good fuel factor. And getting close to this score, he's certainly going to do that. Thing is, who's going to provide it for them at the moment? And Asad Abbas says, I'll certainly have a go. Yes, I'm going to miss that a few. But he's got a few out of the middle as well, as the 50 does come up, and it comes up in style. And well, this just to remind you some of the places that we've been. This is on the European Cricket series. I know a lot of people yesterday were asking the question why the likes of Gibraltar's not on there, and also we have done a night series in Portugal. That's just all the events that we've done in the European Cricket Series. And we've been to some fantastic places. And it's coming to an end of the year. And it's an opportunity for us to look back on some joyful highlights that we've got. We've had a really great time. I just want to thank all the players and all the match officials that we've seen as well, and all of the helpers, and of course all the federations for their support and their hospitality as we travel to all of those locations. Bit of a full toss, and this one's clobbered away. So that's a little bit of a pie there from Yasser Ali first up, and he gets blasted away. And Mohammed Mushim says, yeah, that's a good way to get off the mark. 6 runs from him.
He's not had the strike at all. He actually came into the crease more than 2 overs ago. He's played a single ball before this. That's a good one to start off. It's a full bunger from Yasser Ali. It's just gone for 6. Another one, this time dispatched down the ground for 4, right over Yasser Ali's head. A couple of half trackers and a full bunger. That's how it started off for him. He's looking at his fingers. No danger here. It's completely dry conditions in Barcelona. Dew? No, not at all.
No dew. What's dew is runs. And Mushim is trying to get there for him. He'll get another one he can have a go at, but doesn't get right underneath this. They take one, and Abbas gets to the other end and says, that'll do. I'll have a go at Yasser. Yasser wants to change his field. I think he wants Hamza to be a lot straighter. They're trying to deploy, or they are deploying this southern cross field. So Hamza more or less behind the bowler Yasser. So he needs to stand nice and straight. And let's see if this works for Yasser. The thing is, though, I think if Abbas connects, it's going to stay hit, isn't it? Here we go. Ball number 4.
Also leggy from him. Might have crossed the wide line. Yes, it has. It's changing it up. Changes the field. Changes the nature of attack. It's giving it a good old go is Yasser Ali after getting hit to the first couple of balls.
Has to bowl it again. Here it comes. And it's out there. Is it in reach? Yes, it is. That's a fine catch, isn't it? Beautifully taken. Running to his right and holds on to it. No mistakes at all. So, yes, here, I think he's just looping them up there, isn't he? They are hit-me balls. But if you don't get it right, if you don't get it out the middle, you give a chance.
Mudassar Zia.
Mudassar Zia makes no mistakes.
Pouching it by the fence. It's the Jaguars who've been dominant across all 3 facets of the game today. Hamza Salim Dar, obviously, one-man show with bat and ball, but ably assisted by the likes of Yasser Ali, Farooq Sohail with the ball. Now the catch from Mudassar Zia. It's been an impressive performance from them. They've turned up full strength from the start of the tournament. We've had a few losses here and there, but now firmly looking to get into the top 2 playoff spots and challenge for that top spot soon if they keep going like that.
Yeah, Simu Sandhu, I think voicing what a lot of people are thinking and probably have said. It could be 2 in 2. It will be 2 in 2. Well, let's talk about this first. Mohammed Atif comes out and he gets out very first ball to Yasser Ali. It's going to be a golden duck for Mohammed Atif. Well, Goldie, we haven't seen Goldie today. The Golden Derek will be out to greet Mohammed Atif, and that means that Yasser Ali will be in a hat-trick. Here's the catch. It's almost the same sort of play as before. He's not going to drop him, is he? Nice and easy, straight down his throat. Zia takes another. There's Goldie. That's the end of Atif. He's going to be pretty disappointed that he's not able to get going this time. He's much improved with the bat. So hat-trick ball will be coming up here. And maybe the wide that he bowls works out in his favour because it gives him an opportunity to take a hat-trick. He's bowling to Ahmed. Up in the air, it could be another hat-trick. It will be another hat-trick. Yasser Ali takes a hat-trick. No mistakes from Raja Adil. And, well, I've got to say that there's some hat-tricks which are spectacular. It's all to do with the bowler knocking the stumps over. There are others where it's not about the bowling. It's probably about poor batting and good catching, because that one would have been a wide if he leaves it. He's bowled a few pies, but he's picked up a hat-trick.
2 pies out of 3. And some classic outfielding does the job for Yasir Ali. It is a hat-trick nonetheless. The first hat-trick by a grown adult in this competition after Digvijay's hat-trick a few days ago. Teenager with a hat-trick. Now it's Yasir Ali following that up. He can't believe it. He's got his hands up, and why wouldn't he? Couple of half-trackers. Poor shot selection or execution from the batters, and voila, you have 3 in 3.
Srinath, what do you bowl, by the way?
Pies.
Are you a spinner or are you a
Yeah.
seamer?
On paper, a leggy,
Uh-huh.
which is why I've been melting over Ahmed Jahanzeb the last couple of days.
Okay.
But mix of faster ones and leggies is more like it.
I've got to admit, I'm a always been a quick bowler, and when I see a bowler like Yasir bowling that and picking up a hat-trick, it really hurts me, because I'm thinking all those years, running in, bending me back, beating the batters, catches being dropped by the keeper by the slip. Yasir Ali comes up, he just turns his arm over, bowls a few pies, and he ends up with a hat-trick. I'm not saying he's the best one that we've seen, but Yasir will say, look in the book, I've got a hat-trick. Well done to Yasir Ali, the Spanish international. Has a hat-trick. He's had a few issues, hasn't he, with his bowling as well. Sometimes his action's been under scrutiny. Well, he looks like he's sorted it out. And, he's just taken 3 for 12 in that first over. And, of course, Kroom, like he always does, comes in the chat and he gifts a membership as a result of that. Yasir Ali, a hat-trick. It's the second one that we've seen here in Barcelona. And like you say, it's the first one that goes to an adult. I like that. Well said.
Do you have a hat-trick, I must ask you, in your career?
Yeah, many hat-tricks. Hat-tricks, a double hat-trick as well. I've had 5 in 5 as well. So, yeah, I mean, the hat-tricks are there, and I've got the balls and whatever to show for it. But
Still hurts you.
it still hurts me. It hurts me, not because I haven't had a hat-trick. It just hurts me that, there's, if, for example, let's put it this way. I'll put it another way for you. As a fielder deals with the spin, the bat comes out of the hand of the batter. If Suraya Balu or Asad Ali picked up a hat-trick today, I would have said, wow,
Fair
great
play.
bowling, fair play. And even when Digvijay picked up his hat-trick, fair play, because there's been some skill involved. They're up against, dangerous batters. It's been that time, but it's been a skill. They've got the ball up there. They've done things with it. I mean, getting the Yorker length, especially on a pitch like this where batters have been on top. So I think just reward. But I think when you bowl sort of that and get a hat-trick, that's the one when it hurts me. But anyway, he does get a hat-trick. And somebody will be a receiver of a membership.
It's another good Yorker. Converted into a bit of a full toss, but just a single. Farooq Sohail finishing up.
End of the over. So the score moves to 78 for 7. And, I got to say that I suppose the only good thing here for Pakakir Barcelona, well, whether it's good or bad, I think we'll soon find out. But they at least get another opportunity to put this right. And I think they're going to at least jump to that opportunity. Another team that have an opportunity to put something right is Royal Barcelona. They went down to Barcelona CC early on today in a cracker of a game, 143 to 136. And Barcelona CC, I think Barcelona will believe they sort of snatched a win from out of their grasp, because you thought that Royal Barcelona were going to go on to do it, especially with, what did they need the last 2 overs? Something like 20 runs?
20,
Yeah, 20
24,
runs.
yeah. They've got Taqi Mazhar back in the 11 to Royal Barcelona. As we see, Yasir Ali dispatched for 6. It's the same ball he bowled, our hat-trick hero, to get a wicket in the previous over. This time, see you tomorrow.
Yeah, well, Yasir, he's probably thinking today is a day that he could pick up a fifer as well.
What would that make you feel, Rico? For now, no danger. Another big hit goes out of the park.
I'm just saying, Moshim, thank you, because this is where these balls should be going. Anyway, he's got 2 of them, 2 big hits. But yes, here, and he's a smart cricketer. I'm pretty sure this one might be a little bit quicker or wider. Hey, John Gray, congrats to you. He's been gifted the membership. He's saying very big thank you to Karoon. And this one's been blasted pretty wide, and it gets well stopped by the fielder at his knees. But now this is where Yassi will say, all right, here we go, because now he's bowling to Rabini. But Rabini will be saying, I'm no rabbit, maybe. Let's see.
Rabbani goes downtown. That clears. That just crashes into the boards next to us. Big straight hit from him. The fielders are still picking up the ball, but outside the fence, not into their gleeful arms. Yasser Ali's taken some tap finally in the second over. Somebody's heard Rico and said, here are some 6s for you, man.
Rabani now ends up sitting on the floor as he misses this and gets off balance. Jeffrey Mobbs knows what I'm talking about. He said, I wish I could get a hat-trick that easy. Well, sometimes that's just the way it goes. Okay, swing and a miss from Rabani. Wants another one. Can he get another one out the middle? It's a quicker delivery. He hits out at it, and he will. Volley. Well, a hat-trick in the last over. And now he goes magical in this one as he goes for 25. And, yep, that's what you expect from that sort of bowling. I rest my case. Anyway, we move on. That over does help Bakakir Badalona get past the 100 mark. 103 for 7.
I heard a longer hold on that ball from you.
Just taking out some of that frustration. That's all I'm saying. Taking out some of that frustration. But fair play. Is the way it goes, doesn't it? There's always that saying, isn't it? Sometimes even the bad balls get the wicket, and we've seen that plenty of time. And, well, I think, yes, here. I mean, he's a quality player. And he probably felt that he probably didn't have to try too hard in this match. They're so far in front. And maybe trying not too hard is the way forward. He finishes with 3 for 37.
We passed that 100 mark, which we were talking about when Bakakir Badalona were collapsing up top. It's a good landmark to get past. I think they'd look to get to somewhere close to 130 here to save that net run rate a little bit going into that second game.
Roger Deal does come back into the attack. Goes for a slightly shorter delivery first up to Moshim. He gets a single. Now I get the feeling here to Ramani. He'll try maybe to try and get that fuller delivery in, full and straight to try and knock the stumps over. And when he gets it right, of course, he's a dangerous player. In he comes. Barney gets a single out, hands the strike back to Moshim, who's 34 off 12. And I think what Moshim is showing here, maybe as Srinath, is the more matches you play, the better you get, the more confident you get. Moshim has been playing all the way along. That's why he's scoring runs here with the likes of Sikandar and Mohamed Barber. Come into the side, haven't quite been at the best. All right, opportunity here, not the best of throws from the keeper.
Oh.
Well, I think this touches the batter, and you can see Raja Deal say, yeah, the 2 batters now here say, well, I don't agree with this. I don't think this is the right call from the umpire.
Yep.
I'm sorry.
Not his job.
It's not his job. Look, here they go. Let's watch. Now, this is it's accidental. So, if he wants to run again, they're entitled to. See Mark Chappell saying, I think actually, I'm going to say he's right there. I'll tell you why. I'll go back to that in a minute. First, let's go to this. This one gets played away. Yeah, I'll talk about that a bit more. Mark Chappell, what he does there, if you saw him watching, he lets the batters complete one. He's allowing them to go for the second. The 2 batters then stop out of sportsmanship to say, nah, we shouldn't take it. He then calls the ball dead just in case they get run out. So that's good umpiring. I thought he was telling them they couldn't take the run, but he was actually saying once the batters had thought, no, we're not going to take it, he then calls the dead ball. That's very good umpiring. Well done there, Mark Chappell. And that's a nice shot, 4 runs.
That makes a lot of sense to have waited for them to change tack.
Yeah.
If he was stopping them from running, which is what we both thought at the same time, that's not on him to decide. But I do think it's up to the batters to decide whether they want to take the run. In this case, He was completely unaware. The ball was behind him. It hit him on the body. It's not his fault that the throw is misdirected. He just chose to show it as an act of sportsmanship with the batters. 1-1-1 for 7. 1-1-2 for 7 at the end of the 9th. Still have 3 wickets. Should go for it. There's the hat-trick Hall of Fame.
Yeah, wait for it. It's not the best, but he's up there, isn't it? And Shahidul Rahman, we know that he 4 in 4. Digvijay 3 in 13. Yasir Ali is up there as well. 3 for 37. So Yasir, well done. It's not one that I think he's going to be showing people, but he'll be showing them. He'll be talking about their hat trick. That's for sure. Okay, last over time, and it's a bit of a full toss down the ground. Catch has been taken by the hat-trick man.
Is that about the waist?
I think they're checking on the height here. The batter believes that it's too high. The umpires now will check with the third umpire, Ashar Adnan. And let's have a look. What did they decide with this one? It's been called. So no ball has been called. I mean, he's leaning down. It's on the way down. Yeah, I hear you. I'm with you there, I think. Though I like to see them called. And that one looks high from that angle. But when you look from the other way, looks like the batter's coming down. Mind you, though, they need a little bit of luck. It's not going to help them win the match. It might help
Free
them
hit.
get a few more runs, and they will. This one will go all the way. Balle. Well, that one has gone a long way. It's nice to see some people in the grandstand there as well, enjoying some of the action. Of course, they're all getting ready for some super cricket coming up here, and this supersonic.
That was the Royal
Sunday.
Barcelona crew there.
Yeah.
Completely unaware of the ball heading towards them because of the cage. But that clear. It's been solid hitting from Rabbani.
Gets the dot ball in here this time. Does Junaid Ali.
.46 of 4. Not going to get there. Junaid Ali gets himself a wicket though. Rabbani. Helpful leather from ball 1. Some solid tonking from him. That's the end of that knock.
Yeah, Junaid full. It's one of those. We've seen this a lot of times. Inside edges that have gone to the boundary. But sometimes they smash into the stumps. And I suppose you can get a bit of luck sometimes. And he did with maybe the no ball. Goes their way. But doesn't get lucky on this account. Maybe a little bit of karma there in the end. Junaid Ali gets the wicket. And I like that from Rabbani, though. Came out there, he swung the bat, he gets his team to a 120 score. And young Jafar Raza comes out now. Never used him as to bowl, which did surprise me. I know that you get the likes of Sikandar Ali, keep calling him Sikandar Abbas. Sikandar Ali came into the side and Mohamed Babar, but I think Jafar Raza will probably be a little bit annoyed and disappointed that he doesn't get a bowl, because up until now he's been quite a key feature in their bowling attack, the young left-arm bowler.
It's Jafar Raza. Can he donk a couple to finish off? He goes for one. The fielder's still underneath. Oh, he just crosses the line. He holds on to it. But by the time he lands, he's a couple of inches off.
Yeah, this is where Yasir, as soon as he catches it, he has to release it. He holds on to it. Here, you got to pull it back in. But I don't think he knows where exactly he's going to land. So, great catch, but 6 runs. And this is going to be a chase for the fielder. Should be another boundary. So, it looks like we're going to finish with a flurry. So, another boundary as Junaid will go into the 30s. So, well, that's liking this from the young man. He says, well, I may not have got a chance to have a bowl, but I'm going to have a hit. And, well, 6 and 4. Hungry for more, but he's only going to get 1 ball. 130 now comes up. So they do, like we were saying before when those wickets were falling, and they do at least make it respectable. In the end, they will go down, and they'll go down by some 35 runs. And, well, I think there's going to be a wicket there towards the end there as well, as Raza swings and misses and decides he's going to take off. I don't think there was any need for that. A young Raza, it just offers another wicket to the likes of Catalonia Jaguar. And that will be 9 down there towards the end there. But yeah, look, it could have been a lot worse. So well done to the likes of, I think, Asad Abbas. At least he had a hit. Also, Asad Rabani. And it's all about going out there and say, right, we're not going to win this match, but let's try and make it respectable.
Ishan started off with some big hits, and Hamza Salimdar completely caught him unawares with that slow ball. Early wicket for him. Babar got going. Couple of drop catches at the start of the innings. Babar actually showing off his range before being castled by Raja Adil, his fellow Spanish international. Early wickets, 2 huge ones in the power play, meaning that Pakaiker Barcelona never quite got going.
Yeah, they didn't. That was a nice catch there taken by our man Yasir. Well, he didn't know that time that he would get a chance to bowl and pick up some valuable wickets. I mean, that was a nice start there from Asad Abbas. It looked like he was going to at least give them something to shout about when he played a lovely, delicate shot. And then this one was a big bomb that he hit for 6. And that was a little bit of good fortune there for Mochim. He was another one who played his part in getting them to this 130 score. But that was a great catch, not just once, but twice from Budasazia. Takes 2, hat-trick ball coming up, and it would have been a wide. It chases it and puts it in the safe hands of Raja Adil, and Yasir Ali takes the second hat-trick here at this Montjuic Olympic Stadium.
Some late hitting from Asad Rabani to take them closer and closer to the target, but they were never in the hunt. They were well behind what the Jaguars put up. A couple of wickets towards the end, and Rabani finally castled by Junaid in that final over.
Yeah, but once again, new batter came out, and liking this. There's a great catch here from Yasir Ali. When he lands, it would have been a great Jalebi catch. Still a great Jalebi catch, but not out. And Raza hit the 6 and the 4 before he runs himself out. So I suppose a defeat by 34 runs doesn't look as bad as what it could have been. But I think all the talk will be about Babar and Ishan not clicking. Ishan now, off memory, I think that's probably 3 or 4 failures for him. So when you think of how consistent he was, remember he was a batter that hit 5 50s on the spin, and he converted one of them to a century. So that's a real downfall from him, a real downslide. I think it's 3 or 4 sort of poor innings from him on the spin. So he is due a big one. Babar, I think just a lack of practice, and he just gets out for 15. But you have to go way down the batting order for some highlights. Asad Abbas 21 of 12, and Asad Rabani 21 of 10 is there as well. And Moshim, he was able to come with a few runs as well. And right there towards the end, Raza gets 10 on the bowling front. I think 2 wickets there from Hamza Salimdar. Quite clearly, probably, even though Yasir Ali still got in the 40s and took a hat-trick, I think Hamza probably, for me, still the player of the match with those 2 wickets there. Early top wickets as well. And
Absolutely.
then Yasir Ali, he does take a hat-trick, but I think when you look at the contrast of the game, the wickets there that were taken by Hamza, far more important. What about the next match that's coming up in around about 15 minutes time? Of course, going to be a repeat of what we saw this morning. Barcelona CC taking on Royal Barcelona. How do you see that one going?
I'm looking forward to the likes of Surya Balu and Omar Ali and their Yorkers, which actually did the business late in the piece in the first game. It's the second leg of that fixture on this showdown Sunday. Both those sides now are in with a shot to keep moving up the table. If Barcelona CC win for a second time, they would be closer and closer to those top 2 spots, which is what all teams competing here are looking forward to getting to get a best shot at qualifying for the finals.
Yeah, absolutely. You're spot on. You know, you got the sort of the top 2 teams here going head to head. They'll do it one more time. That means there's an opportunity for the likes of Barcelona CC and Royal Barcelona to get closer to them and to move up the table. Barcelona CC, they will know if they win the next contest as well and continue in good form, they then play Pakakir Barcelona at the very last match of the day. They've already got a victory over Pakakir Barcelona. If they win that one, they could finish top of the standings today. Big day for them, a big day here for everybody on this Super Sunday, and it has been super so far. John is back in around about just under 15 minutes time for that next match coming up. Match number 68, Barcelona CC taking on Royal Barcelona.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello and welcome back. Well, everybody's rubbing their hands together, getting ready for match number 68. Why? Because it's going to be the same two teams that started the day off here today. And what a match that was between Royal Barcelona and Badalona CC. So match number 68 features the same two teams. I think Royal Barcelona will hope that this time around it goes their way. First of all, let's join the two captains in the middle with the tournament referee, Stephen Coote, for the all-important coin toss.
Royal Barcelona to call. Heads is the call. It is heads.
We're going to bowl first.
Okay, Royal Barcelona have won the toss and they are bowling.
Royal Barcelona winning the toss and this time decided that they will field first. It means that it's going to be slightly different to what we saw last time. But last time round was an amazing performance from Badalona CC. We know that they haven't got quite the depth of some of the other sides in the batting, including Royal Barcelona. But what they do well. The openers, so that's the captain himself, Omar Ali and Naresh Kumar, they get a steady start, maybe not the most explosive, but then you get the likes of Masand and also Suraya Balu to come in and get the acceleration in. Last time around, they did just that and they got enough runs on the board to get a victory. And well, Balu, he was absolutely sensational. Watch out for him. His bowling was superb. 3 wickets to him, but also you had Ali Assad that picked up a 4 for as well. That made the difference. Royal Barcelona got a good start, didn't they? They got the 50 in the power play, 52 to 32. They were 20 up, but they kept on losing those wickets at crucial times. And the bowling, especially the Yorker length bowling from the likes of Balu and Assad Ali, was spot on. The two of them between themselves picking up 7 of those crucial wickets. One bit of good news for Royal Barcelona is that they get Taki Al-Mazhar come back in their side. And I think when you look at the way that contest went, one extra batter could have made all the difference. I think Nazir is going to be pretty key again with the bat. I think the likes of Sajil Kaisa and Nabil Kaisa, the captain, is going to be pretty key as well. Hashim didn't quite perform when he had to. Gulraz Hussain was probably the same, but I think Taki Ul-Mazhar coming in the side could give them what they need to level this contest between the two teams. It's going to be a cracking match. Let's go over to Srinath in the commentary position for the first ball.
Taking in the view, short of breath. Look at that. The Barcelona Olympic baseball facility here in Montjuic. It's round 2 of Badalona CC versus Royal Barcelona. Badalona CC put it past Royal Barcelona, who were on a hot streak. Coming in, they were 3 on 3 yesterday. But the likes of Suraya Balu, Omar Ali, caught them, and look at that, even, absolutely even. It's 50-50 going into this game, even probability. It's Badalona who takes strike in this one. As we say hello again to Rico Full.
Hello, muy buenas todos, buenas tardes. Ahí tienes mucho sol, hay mucho calor, y también hay una mínimo por el primero. Está muy mal. Well, Murad Ali, the little break that he's had has totally thrown his radar. That's not what you expect from him first up.
Gandhi ball.
Big time.
As you say.
Or the gundiest of Gandhi balls. Murad Ali loses his shape, and that'll come in nice and handy. Badalona CC were victorious in the last. They're looking to, once again, make a good opening partnership, these two. That's what they've done, probably been the best openers, or the most consistent openers that we've seen out here, and consistently scoring runs for their side.
So we welcome back all of our crew on the chat, all of you watching around the world, actively partaking in this cricketainment action from Barcelona. Hello again to John Gray, Jeffrey Mobbs, Kroom, who's here as always, and Helix. Happy Sunday to all of you, wherever you are.
Yeah, happy Sunday. And, we know it's a special Sunday. Yes, right, this is nicely played out by Kumar. I'll take the single. I was talking about the openers. Of course, there is a bit of a change, as you noticed there, as the batter who's going to take strike. It is not Omar Ali. So Suraya Balu gets elevated to the top of the order. I wonder if this is again, to try and capitalise in the power play, which they haven't been able to do with Omar Ali and Naresh Kumar.
Surya Balu was impressive, ran out of balls in the end, got himself run out late in the piece. I think it was the 9th over when he fell.
Yeah.
He was maximizing the opportunity. Every ball he faced, he was attempting to go for those big ones and clearing the boundary as well. See how he goes here. More conventional to start off there.
Yeah, I think this shot's on, but he seems to check his shot. And on reflection, he'll know that he would have been better off just going through with it. He kept the ball fairly well under control. And so nice to see in the background some of the youngsters on this Sunday coming to the ground to enjoy the cricket as well. Showdown Sunday, that's what we've been calling it. It's nicely played out the offside. Oh, he's got to do better here. It's like a repeat of the first match, where once again is Jahan Zeb, the youngster, who's having difficulty. And I think, I know he's a young man, he's learning his trade, Jahan Zeb. I think one of the things that he needs to have is a bit of fielding practice, maybe.
He does. And if you are his under-16 coach from somewhere in Spain and watching this, you know what to do.
Yeah, I mean, on this outfield, there should never be any errors because the ball is going to come to you nice and smooth. Good comeback. This is where Murad Ali needs to be. This is his line. Thereabout. Balu, he made 30 of just 9 deliveries before he did get himself run out. But he was hitting the ball beautifully straight down the ground. So he's one of those batters who is going to be looking to elevate you big straight down the ground. So that delivery is probably the ideal one to him. It's a good heavy length, short of a length, as we say. Beats him outside the off.
These two, mid-table, say the middleweights, have delivered with that thriller up top. The heavyweights, though, not so much after. But these two traded punches back and forth until the very end of that chase.
Yeah, it's like when you go to a concert, don't you? You know what the main act is, the main event. And sometimes, I mean, it's happened many times. Sometimes you go to it and you think, you know what? The guys they had at start were pretty decent, were probably better than the main event. And I think that certainly is what has happened here today so far. But remember, there's going to be a double helping of that clash between Catalunya Jaguar and Pakakir Badalona as well. And maybe that one may live up to his expectations. This is a nice shot straight down the ground, and he will get 6. This is what I was saying that Balu does. And he likes to hit down the ground, and this time just times it to perfection. There's no fielder there. It's a long way for the guy to come across anyway, but he's not going to get anywhere near it. 6 runs to completely over 17 off the first.
Beautiful flowing swing of the bat from Balu, straight down the ground. No chance for that fielder from long on to run around it. Just about cleared the fence, but it was so straight as an arrow that it just crossed the boundary. There was never in doubt that the fielder was going to get to it. Naresh Kumar again, but we have 7 days to go. Mark your calendars. That's at Khartoum Oval. It's time for some Khartoum magic, featuring the best sides, the leading women's sides from Europe, and there is an England 11 in the mix on that one. Very proud to announce the inaugural edition of that as this pops up towards third man. That's a catch. This is second time running for Naresh Kumar. He had a similar one last time. It was put down by Ahmed Jahanzeb. This time the edge carries towards third, and that is taken easily by the fielder down there.
Good one again, Naresh Kumar. You're absolutely right. He had a few chances last time around, and it was off the same bowler, Hashim. Hashim, though, this time gets him. Naresh Kumar, who got to 47 last time round, who will go cheaply, goes for 1, just gets this completely wrong. Safe hands, takes the catch. Kumar will go, and that's a good wicket for Royal Barcelona to send him back. Look, this match started with the win predictor saying 50-50, very much the same as the Catalunya Jaguar taking on, of course, Pakakir Badalona. So I'm liking this. It's going to be a tight match. I can understand this one being tight. I wonder, though, whether when we see a Catalunya Jaguar and Pakakir Badalona out there, whether it always will still be 50-50. That'll be interesting. We'll have to keep an eye on that. Good wicket to get first up. And Nabil Kaiser making no mistake with the catch.
Here's Hamza again. Oh, and is there confusion? Is there a run out? No. They say no in the end, well in time. One of the interesting things, Rico, is in this format, you tend to understand that this is way too short a format. As a bowler, you don't get more than 12 chances to bowl.
Yeah.
Sometimes by the time you figure things out, your spell is over, your innings is over. It's very rare that you get a second chance, and that's what these two sides have. It's a double header. It's almost a T20 of 2 innings between these two.
Yeah, you're right. Nice way to put it, actually. And Hashim, it's high, but he gets it wide of the fielder at point. He's going to get a boundary. So Omar Ali, this is a good sign as well. Omar actually playing this cut shot. I mean, normally he'd be looking to try and cart that sort of over the short mid wicket, but he's actually played that on merit. Nice shot. So Omar Ali, he comes in at number 3. He doesn't open, but he finds that, once again, sometimes you make these subtle changes. It doesn't work in your favour. And it's Naresh Kumar, who's been very consistent for his side, who will depart early on. And that means that Omar Ali needs to get a partnership game here with Suraya Balu.
He goes again. Positive from the captain. This time he goes over covers for 4. And they're maximizing this power play after that early wicket. Omar Ali, smart cricketer all around with the fielding, with the bowling, with his captaincy. Now he's showing it with the bat.
Yeah, don't forget in that last match, Omar Ali started things off, didn't he, when he came on and he got the big wicket off Guraz Hussain. And he was LBW in front. And then Surya Balu and Ali Assad did the rest. Short, that's not where the ball, and this one's being banged away as well. So completely different response here from Omar Ali. He seems to be more aggressive. He seems to be playing. I mean, look at the shots he's played so far. He's played the cut. He's played the elevated inside-out shot over extra cover, and now he pulls this one beautifully. Ali on song at the moment. 3 balls, 3 boundaries.
It's good for them to have 2 hitters. Ali coming out with the most positive intent that you need in the power play of a T10 game. Pulling it across, almost swatting it aside. Hamza Hashim, what has he got? It's a slower one, but the field is up. The ball is heading, and it's crossed the boundary for 6. Omar Ali having fun out here in sunny Barcelona.
It's a funny game, isn't it? It's a funny game. If you think about the first match when these two met, I mean, Hashim had no luck at all, right? In this one, his very first ball, he picks up a wicket. And then what happens? It goes almost magical. It goes for 18. This is why it's so important. Have a look at those two teams. Barcelona CC looking to pull away from Royal Barcelona. Royal Barcelona, no, this is a must-win match for them to try and stay in touch with the top 4.
All of them locked in on 22 at 1, 2 and 3. Barcelona 2 points behind, but with a superior net run rate, that would take them closer to those top 2 spots. Just outside of where Park Icar, Barcelona and Catalonia Jaguars are. It's a single. It's not a risky one. He's just made it very well. Very easily is Omar Ali.
Well, the heat is on, not just in the middle. And we see this classic encounter after encounter. But also the temperatures. Very warm here. I know, Srinath, you're starting to strip off here now. I made a good choice today, not wearing a big jacket or anything, because the sun is out and temperatures now, I think, touching in the 20s, about 21 degrees. It is beautiful. And to all of those that are sitting with the central heating on or the fire burning on this Sunday afternoon because it's icy and snowy outside, well, we have the sun and we're loving it.
Those sprints. One of the impressive things about Barcelona CC, the Rainbow Warriors, as Winnie calls them, a lot of them are younger players and they're looking out, hustling between the wickets for singles. It's not a feature, it's not an essential aspect of the T10 game, but when you don't get those big hits, it keeps the scoreboard ticking.
Yeah, it's a very good observation. You're absolutely right. And also, look, when you've got batters that are very different, these two are different in their style and the way they execute the shots. That's going to be a wide, I think, maybe. Yeah, it has been. It's over the head. So not the best of deliveries here from Muradi's. Also, still seems to be straying a lot down the leg side. So even if this isn't over the head, it's still going to be a wide. I think both umpires call it, one for leg side, one for the height. So it will stay a wide. But yeah, I mean, that's the other thing. Batters are different. For example, you got the likes of Balu who will hit straight down the ground. You got the likes of Omar Ali that will put away the shorter ball and cut the ball away. So if you keep taking those singles, the bowler has to keep changing what they're bowling.
Oh, he's cut him in half. Murad Ali, that's the ball that he's been aiming to get. It's the one coming in, and he's got variations of that. This one that rolls onto the stumps as he got some wickets yesterday, and this one just crossing Surya Balu.
It was quick, wasn't it? That was quick. You can see that from the way that it had to be taken there by the keeper. Great delivery. Good work from Sajul as well. Murad makes a change in the field. Mid-wicket gets pushed back, so third comes up. It's a risky play.
Oh, that's where Surya was trying to go. Third is almost in a bit of a fly slip position or a wide gully-ish position. He's looking to get 4 easy runs there. Murad just keeping it wide enough out of reach of Surya Balu. Surya Balu, after that start, slowed down a little bit. That's the nature of this game. It's unforgiving.
Yeah, it's unforgiving, and also it's, if Balu's coming in maybe number 3 and number 4, he's smashing it all over the place. He ends up opening the batting, and he can't seem to find the same sort of rhythm that he would have when he's coming in later. So it's very interesting. Whereas Omar Ali, who's coming in at number 3, oh, they might get a run here now. I wonder if that was worth it or not. They did. I heard them say Maro, so he's sort of gets talked into having a go with nobody really backing up if he misses. Let's just see if, he wants to go. I think he's always in though, isn't he? So takes the gamble, doesn't pay off. Rotate the strike. This could be interesting.
And the wide as well. Bonus run. It's 2 off that ball. Thought that was slightly unfair call. The ball passed
Tight
the
call.
bat. Yeah.
Tight call. Anyway, batters change over. He's going to work productively. Now, well done to the young man. Yeah, I see, me gusta. Muy bien, chico, muy bien. Yep, there you go. He's back. And that little bit of coaching that he's got, maybe from us, really. Look, he gets down, gets right behind it. Well done.
Body behind the ball. Excellent throw. Fielder backing up. Not out of place. Well done, Ahmed Jahanzeb. He's going to come on to bowl very soon for them.
Warm conditions, nice and bright. The players will be feeling it as well. We're squinting to see our monitors as the sun makes it pretty difficult with all the glare. It's well struck. Should just be a single as Hamza Hashim makes the stop. Yeah, looks like, I wonder if he's going to bowl straight away as well. His first didn't quite go to plan. But I wonder if that is the plan or whether there's going to be a change of plan. It looks like he's walking over there to take it. See, this is where I wouldn't mind if you go to the leg spinner, where you go to Jahanzeb, because I'm thinking, the power play is now complete. You can have the fielders back. You know sort of what you're going to get from Hamza Hashim. So, yeah, make a little bit of change. Just say, right, before the batters really get into their stride, let's just try something different. And maybe the spin is something that might just skittle Omar Ali, and then it becomes a good move. But it doesn't look like they're prepared to make that move straight away. They are going to go back to Hashim.
Stefan Gooch, tournament referee, throws down the ball that we've been waiting for Hamza Hashim to get us going. One captain, though, Rico, there's very few who've been brave enough to make that play that he just talked about. One of them who will do so is Omar Ali. He's not scared to bring the spinner on in the power play.
Yeah, and he did it, didn't he, in the second over, right? In that victory, in that last match. He wasn't afraid to go and change things up because things didn't start well for them, did they? Murad Ali went for 16. So he said, right, I want to make a change. Okay. So Hashim, he'll want a better over this time. Started well with the wicket, very first ball, but then it went a bit pear-shaped.
There's Omar Ali. There's a fielder there, but that'll clear the boundary by some distance. And
Good shot. Well, that was a nice shot there. Well, let's see if we can stay on this a little bit more. Let's see, got a friendly four-legged friend who wants to, look, he says, I'll have that. Give it to me. I want it. Can I have it? It's all yours if you can get there. Anyway, this is another. That one goes out of the ground. Another one comes out. Just being a little bit too short here. He's got to get fuller. And look at where Omar is standing, right in front of his stumps. He's almost sort of enticing the bowler to bowl full and straight at him.
You know what, Rico, if that happened in gully cricket, we'll say the words, full cover, full cover.
Yeah. Full covered, full covered. Yeah, exactly.
Not showing his stumps at all. He's lining up to hit on the leg side.
Yeah, I think what he's doing is, okay, around the wicket. I don't know how this helps Hashim, but okay. But when you've got a batter who's batting the way and standing the way he is, you think it will end up being a bit in the arc. But fair play to him. He gets the first one full and straight. Now I wonder if he keeps to the same plan to Balu or whether he comes back over the wicket. And that's what the Omar is checking with Hashim, and Hashim says, no, actually, I will stay around the wicket. So it's not a plan specifically to Omar Ali, which makes me think, okay, does he really know what he's trying to do here? Balu, look at his stance, completely different. He's showing all his pegs. Screams of catch, won't be caught, should be stopped though. It will be, and they'll take the single.
It's an excellent stop by the boundary. Jahan Seb again sprinting back to a catch that, to be fair, was never on this time.
You get the feeling there, don't you, that with the sort of woes that he's had in the field, and now he's starting to get better, that maybe there's something sensational to come in the field from him. We'll have to wait and see if that develops. The 50 also is up here now. Slices it up. This is the catching opportunity. Fielder is not going to get there. And oh, well, they're all turning around and saying to him, "Yaar, ki kar ditta, catch the par linda." And that's Syed Ali Hussain, and he's saying, well, look where it dropped. I couldn't get there. I get the feeling you either want it or you don't. He starts to come, then he slows down, and I think it's an opportunity, but I think he's having a look at the other fielder who's at short mid-wicket and saying, well, why didn't you go for it? And when you think where he is, I think he's got a good shout.
By the end of that, there were 4 teapots and 0 catches.
Yeah, it wasn't the Bermuda Triangle, was it? It was a sort of a quadruple. Ends up in the middle. It was a good finish from Hashim. That's a nice over from him. He probably should have. At least there should have been an attempted catch to try and get him his second wicket. But tidy. 11 come from it. 53 for 1 after 4 overs. And let's just have a quick look back at how they were going last time around at this point. They're a little bit quicker. They were 49 without loss last time. So having Balu come in hasn't really given the injection of extra runs that they were hoping in the power play. In fact, he's 14 of 12. That's not like him at all. And if it wasn't for the hitting of Omar Ali, who's 28 of 10, he probably is sort of hurting them here at the moment.
Struggled to get going, especially after that wicket of Naresh Kumar up top. There may be 2 here. Balu sprinting. Fielders caught it in time. He's probably throwing to the wrong end.
2 runs if you go straight away.
Omar Ali never contemplating that second. It's dug out. And Omar Ali just ambling across there.
Numan Sawai, he bowled well the last few days. Bowled very well yesterday. And not trying to do anything too special with it. I think he's just concentrating and trying to get the ball full and straight. No run. Good field positioning. I like this field. And not a lot of teams do this. He's putting the pressure on, so they've got that guy in there, even though there's protection behind. Mid-wicket is back. You've got quite a straight and long on, so he's there purely to try and stop any cheeky singles. I'm liking this field. Once again. So only a single. I mean, having a look here where Ahmed is, I know he's a young player, so maybe not him, but you could have that closer as well because he's got protection behind him, so he can be more attacking. Because if the ball gets through, you've got somebody who's sweeping, so he could be a lot tighter. So you've got 2 men tight, stopping those singles.
So you also see Ahmed starting to warm up. I'm looking forward to those 2 overs. Dug out for a single. They're keeping it quiet. Noman Sarwar with an excellent over.
Yeah, I wonder if we can just capture some of this field. It's the first time I think we've seen a field like this. So even in that case, even though you've got a guy in short, short mid-wicket. There's still a sweeper out who you can't see at the back sweeping him. On the offside, you've got young Ahmed there. He could come on the left there a little bit closer. He's got somebody sweeping him. I'm really liking this field.
It is. It's covering all bases, and you see that in the number of boundaries that have been hit. Bowlers obviously doing the job.
Yeah. So, and a lot of noise here. I don't know if you can capture this on the microphone. You can hear a lot of shabba, shabba, shabba. So, you can see Royal Barcelona getting behind their bowlers. It has been a very good over. Just the 3 runs from it with the ball to go. So, putting the squeeze on. And we've seen this before, though, haven't we, from Barcelona CC. This is very similar to the way they were going against the Barcelona International. And once again, nice shot, but they've got all the bases covered. And this is what I think this is a good example, Srinath, of what a captain can do if the bowler bowls the right line. If the bowler bowls the line you want him to bowl, you can set a field to it. And they've done just that so far.
And at the halfway mark, I reckon they're behind where they were in the first game. As we count up to some top quality action on the European Cricket League coming up early doors in 2024 at Cardama Oval in Malaga. It seems to be the center of all the rollicking action in Europe.
It is. It's the home of cricket, isn't it now, in Europe? It's the field of dreams to a lot of players, and there's a lot of dreams that have been fulfilled there as well. You can ask Drew about that. They're the reigning champions in Group D. Short, too short. And it's going to go into the vacant area. That's not a good delivery. And, well, that hurts you. The new bowler comes in, banks it in short. And the batter says, thank you very much. You've got to think about it. And this is what I was talking about before. Look at the field that's been set. As Shahid Nazir bangs in a short delivery.
Balu steps down the track this time. He's been looking to get away with that rut of singles that they found themselves in. Singles and dots, one after another. Balu clears the fence. Goes again. This time it may be a chance. No one going for it again. Fielder stepping forward a couple of paces, but nowhere close to the ball in the end. Single again to Balu.
Balu, who started before hitting the boundary, he started with 18 of 17 deliveries, so he really does have to get his skates on. Ali goes for it. It's going to be a teaser for the fielder. He can't get there. So the umpire just checking if this goes all the way. We can't tell yet. We've got too many obstacles in our way.
I think that's 4.
4 runs. So we'll see this again here. And, yep, just bouncing before the rope. Ali's played this shot well, hasn't he? He's latched on to those wider, shorter deliveries, and he's hit them in the right areas as well. Goes for it again, and this one is going out of here. Big hit, too short. It's poor bowling, you have to say, for the experienced Shahid Nazir. He's a top player. It doesn't always get a bowl, so I'm quite surprised, I have to admit, that he is getting this over, especially when you had such a nice tide over there from Nuwan Sawar. It looks like all of the good work that was done there is going to be undone. 17 off the over with 2 balls to go. Nazir, well, only a wicket from him here could tidy things up. And maybe he'll get it, will he? Is this in the reach of the fielder? No, it's gone clear. In fact, it goes all the way. Manos arriba from the arbitro. 6 carreras más. Yaar, ki kar deta. Match acha siga for Barcelona here. The Royal Barcelona, a peri bowling. Gandhi bowling. Chakke ja chukke mari jande. And that's going to hurt you.
23 of this one. Completely changing the outlook of that innings for Barcelona.
Yeah, I don't know what the captain's thinking. I have to admit, I don't know what the captain's thought was here. And that's another Gandhi delivery. Well, there you go. We've seen a few of these. We've seen a few 29s. I saw a couple of them yesterday. And that is another 6. So Omar Ali, the captain, brings it up a quick fire 50, 52 of 16 ball. But they are Omar Ali nu apni half century puri kali. But you have to say, some dirty bowling there. It was hit me balls. And Omar Ali, the captain of Barcelona CC, obliged.
Now we see the leg spinner coming into an innings which is just taken off.
Completely wrong. completely wrong, isn't it? Completely wrong. After that over of Numansawa, when you've restricted them, that's when the leg spinner comes on. He comes on because he's nice and tidy. Well, Stefan Gooch nearly gets taken out here. And in the firing line. And Stefan, I think he almost falls over, almost does a Marzi there. But yeah, get it completely wrong. I mean, this is where I was just complimenting the captain in the last over, setting the field, getting the bowlers to bowl to it, nice and tidy. Great bit of bowling from Numansawa. Then the captain would say, right, got him where we want it, put a bit of the spin on. What he's done, he's brought the young man on, who's a great bowl, good stop as well. He's brought the young man on when an over's gone for 29, and the batters, they're on a high, they're on an up. So gets this wrong.
Jahanzeb, that's
No ball.
over his head, probably a no ball. That's disappeared. I think that's hit one of the light balls on the practice nets and bounced off. Surya Balu, finally, yes, that has to be a no ball, even though he's way down the pitch for that one against Ahmed Jahanzeb. That's 6.
Yeah, that hurts, doesn't it? And the young man under pressure. Well bowled. So was that double? Is that a double hit there? Oh, if he hits, he's out. Oh, well, what's the double hit there as well? I mean, totally unintentional. Let's have a look at this
It
again.
is.
It's uno, dos. Yeah, 2 times. And then look, he's not in the picture. Hits, he's gone. Opportunity. But Sajil Kaiser can't get it right. Game-changing moment. 100 on the board. This is going to be a chase. Got to get a foot onto it. He does. Stops it, slows it down. Batters are quite happy just taking the one.
Staki Mazar, good to see him again.
Yeah. Yeah, good to see him again and good to see him fit. I know he was a bit under the weather before the start of the first match, so didn't play. Jahanzeb. Oh, nice. That's a better length. That's a better delivery. Draws the batter out. And he's lucky he gets a bit of bat on that. Otherwise, you would imagine that Sajil Kaiser would have whipped him off. All right, can he finish well? 16 off it, still far better than, I've got to say, the rubbish that we saw bowled in that last over from Nazir. It's just be a single. So good recovery from the young man. Was put under pressure by his captain to bowl an over after the last one went almost supersonic. He's kept his cool pretty well. And he goes for 17. Score 103 for 1 at the end of 7.
Shahid Nazir not getting a second over after that one. I think it's Syed Ali Hussain coming on to bowl. Jahanzeb will probably bowl the 9th. And I think Barcelona be looking to get past that 150 mark again with 3 to go.
I can sort of see what you're thinking here. I must admit that if, going back to me now, of course, I would have done things differently. I would have brought on the spinner, Jahanzeb, to bowl that last, the over number 6. And if that went well, then, well, regardless of how that goes, I'm now bringing on here, especially with the match situation here, I go for Murad Ali to bowl this one because I want to try and break this partnership. And they might break it. They will break it. Well, Ali Hassan says, well, I can do that, Rico. So he does. Syed Ali Hassan comes on. It's a wide delivery. And you can see that the batter wants to go after Omar Ali after getting his 50. Hits it pretty well, but he hits it to the fielder who takes a sharp catch. Omar Ali goes for 54 off board number 19.
Who do we have here? Is it Sahil Masand coming out for Barcelona?
Yeah, it should be, shouldn't it? It should be. Another hard hitter, and we've seen him and Balu together on a number of occasions, making some good, valuable contributions.
It is Sahil Masand coming in. It's about 17 balls to go in this innings, which has picked up pace really in the last couple of overs.
Yeah.
Likely one of those is spin of Ahmed Jahanzeb. 2 more overs of pace. Really depends on how they go against Syed Ali Hussain here.
Okay, catch me if you can. High in the air. Taki. Oh, gets it wrong. And well, Taki got one in the cojones yesterday. This one could have bounced up and got them a second time. And he's already told us that that one that hit him yesterday broke the box. And he said it was a little bit of it that went inside of him. This one misses it. Oh, that one. We could have lost that ball forever.
Not far, and this time you can't even have the side of Taki's jockstrap jutting out to TV cameras.
No, he could have gone, and maybe should have gone for zero, Masand. So bowled again, just holds it back. Oh, well, why are you throwing this? Because that's going to be two. It's not good cricket. That's the second time they've done this. It's not smart. And look, everybody's now is having a go at the fielder. But you just got to, this is where you got to call it early and say, hold it, don't throw. The fielder walks back like he doesn't care really, but they've just given a run away. I wonder if that probably could work in their favour. I think you'd rather bowl to Masand than Balu at the moment, maybe.
But we've seen this twice from the faster bowlers, Hamza Hashim and Murad Ali. It's all this pent-up energy from not bowling, spending it in the field.
We are in Barcelona, so we might as well see a little bit of footy action as well. I think Barcelona are playing today, and of course Barcelona with their stadium under refurbishment, they are playing just down the road here as well. So, well, Barcelona will be in action later. I don't think that Ali Hussain will quite get the call up just yet, and he misses the target with the kick. Good bowling still, though. You hear them saying it. Slow ball, and that's really well bowled. He can't catch up with it, though. He will eventually. Hey, what a good over this is. Now, if he gets this one in good, you've got to go with Murad Ali. I don't think you hold him back anymore. Hits the toe end of the bat, tries to get a little bit funky there. There's Balu. I think he's better off just going down the ground. That's his strength. Stop trying to be smart and clever. Play the ball on merit. Play to your normal game. All right, big delivery this is now here. If you can keep it to a dot as well, it means you're starting the over bowling to Masand. In the air, catching opportunity. Oh, they can't get to it. And now, well, he holds on to it. So, they do get the single, but it's a cracking over from Syed Ali Hussain. Took a wicket off the very first ball. 2 runs then, a couple of leg byes, a dot and a single. Well bowled. Only the 6 runs will come off it. And at the end of 8, 109 for 2. What a way to bring it back in to the favour of Royal Barcelona. Murad Ali has to be. Wouldn't you think? Has to be Murad to bowl this one.
But it's Norman Sarwar who's coming into the attack to finish his quota. Murad Ali held back to bowl the final over of this innings.
Okay, I mean, Sarwar, fair play. He didn't bowl a bad one, did he? I think he's over. Only went for 4. So, it's not a bad call. Sarwar wants to keep it the same and tries to still get funky. That's the batter. Now he wants to know if he gets a wide here or not. If it doesn't
over the
touch
middle
anything,
stump there, Rico.
And
It's just over leg.
yeah, it's gone over the stump, so not a wide. Why are you changing the way you normally play? Normally you're standing straight and he's hitting that one miles over cow corner.
There he goes.
Opportunity.
More like it.
Great
Well
catch.
taken. Well taken.
Well, his bowling might have been shocking, but his catching is pretty good. Shahid Nazir takes the catch, and the impressive spell from Numan Sarwar continues. Now he's rewarded with a wicket as well. And Royal Barcelona are looking to really get the squeeze on here. Barcelona CC, in the last contest, really accelerated towards the end of their innings. They were going slow. They got 66 of the first 5 overs. Then they got 78 of the next. But remember that over from Sarwar right at the end. It was 138 for 3 at 9. And Sarwar bowled the last over and it only went for 5. One of those was a bye. So Sarwar, he's been incredible here. Maybe he could be the secret weapon for Royal Barcelona. It's not over yet. I mean, we've seen from this situations teams still go on and get that 130, 140 score. But Sarwar, he's hitting his mark at the moment. The game for it. Good throw. He's in trouble. And very good running, I suppose. Good backing up. As you see, Sahil Masand keen to get a strike. Having said that, though, he hasn't really got going himself. 3 balls for 2.
Adnan Arshad got going towards the end. That's the wicketkeeper who's just come into bat.
Yeah.
But they do really need a few big hits from Sahil Masand here to take them closer to that 140 mark, which is where they were last time. That's a boundary. That's just 4 runs flicked away, and it's Norman Sarwar who's been excellent at the death both the games they've played today. It's a rare boundary of him.
Yeah, this is what they need to do though here now. Look, they've only lost a bit like the last match. They've only lost 3 wickets in that first match. They were 143 and they lost 3 wickets in that as well. So they're a team that could probably be a little bit more adventurous and can have a bit more of a sort of carefree attitude when they're batting. They're a little bit cautious. High in the air, but he gets this proper. This will go all the way. Balle, balle, balle. Ginna zona. Shaka lagia. Boom plastic. That's a lovely shot. Great footwork. Hit hard. Hit well from Masan. Well, that's why he wanted to get to the other end.
Crashes into the board. Sahil Masan turning up to the party at the death here. Noman Sarwar, who's been hard to get away with. Here he goes again. That's another one. That's a biggie. Balle, balle, balle. Ginna sona. Chakka lag gaya.
Yeah, gets another one and takes a score. I told you, you can still end up with a 140 plus score here. And that's exactly what they're trying to do. So Masan finishes well. There's 3 boundaries on the spin at the end of the over. And the over goes for 17. So Sarwar not able to be as consistent as he was before, but still, that's pretty decent figures from him. 1 for 21 off his 2. 126 is the score. 3 wickets down. And we get to the last, and Ashad, well, he'll be swinging hard. He'll be hoping that he gets balls into his zone. And they're going to be bowled again here by a man who's been pretty good. Syed Ali Hussain bowled a pretty decent 8th over. So they're not going back to Murad Ali.
It is a surprise, but well
he's
deserved.
got a hit as he misses, but luckily the bowler retrieves well. Once again, I tell you what, if we're going 10-pin bowling, you can have the wicket keeper because he can't find the range or the target. Look, he probably could have run and taken them off, you know. Run and dive, he would have got them off before the batter gets back. Anyway, key thing is a dot ball. Nice looking shot.
Cracked for a single. That won't do. But it's good. Sahil Masan's at least back on strike.
Yeah, I was going to say, I know he wants to be more aggressive, but I think he's decided get the single and leave it to Masan to maybe continue the assault. Remember, he hit his last 3 balls to the boundary, 4 and 2 sixes. So, okay, here we go.
Masan goes down. This might be a catch. It is Murad Ali getting down and he hangs on to it. Jahanzib ever so close to the ball again for a catch.
It would have been a great moment, wouldn't it, if he was to get there, but he's not. Masan, well, he's played his part in the acceleration in the last over, but he will fall on 18. That's a good catch from Murad Ali, who, well, you can see the captain, it's a tough call to make, isn't it? Your strike bowler, Murad, didn't bowl badly. He's been bowling pretty well. Did go for 17 in his first. And the captain deciding, all right, I have got Murad there, but I want to go with a bowler that's just bowled a good over, Syed Ali Hussain. And so far, it seems to be working a treat. Just a dot, a single, and a wicket. Another dot. Or is it another wicket? It's another wicket, 2 in 2. It's going to be a first baller for Ali. So Ali will go. Well, are we going to see another hat-trick? We've seen one in the day already, haven't we? We've seen one hat-trick already. Now, this will be another one. So, Assad will go, and he's going to go for a first baller. It's going to be a golden duck. Well, that's my little duck doing its squeaking. And a big duck will also go. So, hat-trick ball after that golden duck. And yeah, just Vera saying, have you had an increased budget for new equipment? Yeah, it's my my rubber duck. I remember to bring him with me today. That's Unami. Unami came with me. I took him out of the bathtub this morning. Okay, hat-trick ball. And has this gone over the stumps? It must have done. So straight over the stumps. What an over. What an over. Dot. Single, wicket, wicket. So once again, one thing that Royal Barcelona are able to do is bring things back and get a tidy finish to it. The split here this time Once again, all right, more runs in the second 5, but not as many as they would like. 127 for 5 with the ball to go.
Nanasha yorked again. Syed Ali Hussain effects the run out. A dream final over from him. He finishes with unbelievable figures of 3 for 4 in his 2 overs. That's excluding the run out that he just effected. Incredible match-winning spell. There's another duck. There's another Derek.
We end with a Derek, and it's Gurang Mayavanshi who wants to take the six, but superb work from the likes of Saeed Al Hussain and also from Numan Sawa. 4 overs of quality bowling there that really did put the squeeze on Badalona CC. And Badalona CC this time, well, like the time before when they finished on 143, they fall below 130, 127 for 6, which means they're going to have to be clinical when they're out there in the field. It started well again, I suppose you would say, with Balu playing some good shots, but they did lose Naresh Kumar early. But Omar Ali, well, he turned on the style, didn't he? And he was hitting it big as the young captain made his way to a fine half-century.
Surya Balu finally got going, and so did Sahil Masand towards the end of that innings. Omar Ali falling to a catch by Hamza Hashim. Drop catch from Taki, avoiding those marbles this time. Some catches falling in between fielders. Then we saw Surya Balu come onto his own. Shahid Nazir taking that catch to finish that innings off. That's the move that didn't quite work out. And then Syed Ali Hussain, wicket after wicket after wicket. 2 overs, 2 for 4, and a run out to his name. Syed Ali Hussain may just have turned that game Royal Barcelona's way. It's 127 for 6 for Badalona CC at the end of that innings. About 16 short of where they finished last time.
Yeah, they are. So you have a look at that. Surya Balu, they made a change. And sometimes, you know what? Sometimes they say change is good. Sometimes not so good. Maybe the captain Omar Ali is probably reflecting back on maybe keeping him and Naresh Kumar as the openers. They normally tend to succeed. Surya Balu, it took him a while to get going, didn't it? And when he did get going, after some nice shots, 3 boundaries on the spin, he would then depart. Then we saw Masan come out there, do the same. But top play to the bowling there towards the death. Syed Ali Hussain was sensational. 3 for 4. That's amazing. Don't forget, involved in the run out as well. But take nothing away from Numan Sarwar as well. I know he goes for 21, but that first over was brilliant. And the second over, it was only some humongous hitting from Masan that made that look bad. But some brilliant stuff there in the middle.
Hall of Fame stuff from Syed Ali Hussain to finish off. But Shahid Nazir's over making the difference. A little bit of acceleration for Badalona CC, who threatened to go past that 140 mark again, but finishing short of 130. It's 127 for 6, 128 for Royal Barcelona, who will need Shahid Nazir, Gulrez Hussain and captain Nabil Kaiser to fire once again. It will be a tight chase to defend for Badalona CC. Join me, Srinath and Rico Full in about 10 minutes time for that chase. Adios.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
We are back in Barcelona. This is the Montjuic Olympic ground, bathed in glorious sunshine, well into the 20s. The sun is shining, we think, Royal Barcelona's way at the halfway mark. They need 128 off their 10 overs. And we know that that's a total that's been chased down with ease by most sides. Ones with hitting abilities inferior to that of Royal Barcelona's packed batting lineup. They've got big hitters all through the order. They've been bolstered by the return of Taki El-Mazhar, who missed the previous game with an injury. 128 then is the target. As we say hello again to fans in the chat, John Gray and Christopher Ward. Hello again. Good afternoon to Christopher Ward, who joins us for the first time today. Royal Barcelona will be pretty happy with that. It's certainly a gettable total by Barcelona bash standards. Are we going to see some Barcelona bash? We'll see Captain Nabil Kaiser taking strike. It's Omar Ali opening up for Barcelona CC. The Rainbow Warriors, in the famous words of Winnie Sandhu. Omar Ali bowled exceptionally well, coming back at the death last game to almost rescue them from a position of not going on to win. It was 34 of 18 when he came back on. He starts off like he finished. That's cutting back into Nabil Kaiser. Omar Ali played excellently, the young captain of Barcelona CC. It's a quick fire 50 from him. Fired off the big hits as Surya Balu, who got a promotion, couldn't quite get going. Another Yorker from Omar Ali. This misses Nabil Kaiser stumps, but that's an outstanding start from the captain. Angling in is a little bit of late hoop for the youngster. Just moves in to Nabil Kaiser, who likes his balls half-volleyed to him like every other batter. As we see that's gone high up in the air. That's well within the field. That's Sahil Masand, I think, who takes the catch. Surya Balu, it is. Beg your pardon. Outstanding catch to get rid of one of Royal Barcelona's big guns. That hung in the air forever, and it is the direction where the sun is shining from. It's not easy to pick up. Surya Balu stays under it, full body behind it. As we say hello to a couple of our four-legged friends wagging their tongues behind. It's out for a picnic on a Sunday afternoon. It is a day for a picnic. It feels like a midsummer's afternoon in most of Europe. Even though we're in December, it's 22 degrees. People are out having a stroll, having a picnic, having a party. It is wonderful weather for this time of year here in Barcelona. Brings to the crease Sharjeel Kaiser, who has been firing, but not had the big knock yet. This would be a good opportunity for him to take his side over the line. Omar Ali not making this easy for them. That one, I think, hitting him in the box. Omar checking on him. Well, Barcelona, I'm not sure, are as happy with things after just 4 balls of this innings. Lost Nabil Kaiser, who's been consistently hitting it out of the park. Omar Ali strays down. That's about the first ball. He's misfired by a few inches. He's been outstanding with bat and ball, and also led them admirably. He's got his fielding position spot on. Lots of pressure at the death in the previous game. Omar Ali getting his mid-off up and leaving that wide long off on. Smart field placement is one of many. Oh, that's a peach. That's a peach from the captain. Seams in and swings away by the end of it. Does it get better than that for a seamer with a new ball? Allows himself a little bit of celebration. 1 for 2. Royal Barcelona have lost both the Kaisers. The Kings are out in the first over. Rico Full, welcome back.
Well, what a start. Well, I've said this before, haven't I? If you need wickets early on to try and help you make your score look higher and give you a good, huge advantage in a match like this, and a big match for Barcelona CC. They're looking to make it 3 wins out of 3 in the day. This is match number 2 they play. They've got 1 win over Royal Barcelona already. And Omar Ali, sensational bowling. And that is I mean, you called it. It's an absolute peach. What a delivery. And yeah, we've seen a 3-ball duck and now a golden duck. The Ducks are enjoying themselves in the sunshine here at the top of the hill here in Montjuic, Barcelona.
This is Derek time, double Derek time. That is swung away, the field is up. Just that 1 ball, and it's admirable. It's like wickets after wickets. Omar Ali, without that boundary, was on 2 for 1 at the end of that first over. Incredible stuff from the captain.
Yes, it's great. I mean, the boundary gets them to 5, but they have lost 2 wickets. And just have a look at who they've lost as well, Srinath. I mean, the man that always seems to get them home, Nabil Kaiser, the captain of Royal Barcelona, he goes. Shadul Kaiser, who's been Mr. Consistent, I heard you saying, though he's never got a huge score, he's always been consistent. 319 matches since the Golden Ball. And now more than ever, Shahid Nazir needs to find the sort of form that got him that century, and Hashim needs to support him.
He's going to get a flavour that he's not gotten too often. It's a spinner in the power play as young Digvijay comes in. Swings for the fences. I think that might just about clear the fence. Yes, it does. Past Surya Balu there at cow corner. 6 for the first ball. Shahid Nazir holds the aces here for Royal Barcelona.
Yeah, he does. And just having a look at this, I know that Takul Mazhar comes into the side, but he comes in at the expense of another batter. There's no Gulrez Hussain in the side. So, okay, 1 comes in, but 1 leaves. So they haven't really gained in terms of batting depth. So that means this partnership is pretty key, with the only other recognised batter being Taki. So huge partnership required here.
It's gone again. Shahid Nazir sending that out of the park. It's a good point you make, Rico. Gulrez Hussain has been good with the bat, leaking a little bit with the ball. So that's already worked out well for them. Syed Ali Hussain retaining his place. 2 for 4 in his 2 overs. Can that compensate for the lack of batting depth? I'm not sure with the start.
Well, we'll have to wait and see. I mean, one thing that was quite remarkable is that last over. We know in the first contest between the two, only 5 came off the last. In this one, they're asking the question here, and, well, they're going to have to check this.
I think he may be in trouble there, unless he's got his... Not sure if his feet are fully behind the line, because the bat wasn't by the time the bails came off.
Let's have a look on the foot here. So let's see if he gets anything back at all. Is the foot down? I think he might have just got that foot down. Let's see.
By 2 frames, I reckon. Shahid Nazir's just saved himself.
Yeah, only just. I think it's more the foot than the bat, to be honest. Foot comes down, so he stays in by the skin of his teeth. Yeah, going back to the way they finished, that last over, you know, only 1 came off it. And there were 3 wickets, 2 wickets and a run out. It's quite exceptional, really. But is that going to come into play? Are they going to get close enough to make that the match-winning over? Here comes the throw. Once again, they've taken it on. I think this is where they now have to take whatever comes their way. Hello to Manus. He's saying both the Kaisers of Barcelona are gone. Hello to John Gray as well. And he says an outstanding start from Omar. Omar has done what a captain does, right? I mean, normally, apart from today, he's always come on to bowl a lot later on in the innings. Today, he's taken ownership. Came in to bowl the 3rd over in the first match, which was a successful one. Got the breakthrough and opens up here and gets a breakthrough. It's been hit pretty hard. Balu will get there. He's a terrific fielder. We've seen him take another great catch here today.
Love the nickname from John Gray for the first 2 wickets. Nabil and Sharjeel being called the Kaiser Chiefs. That sounds about right. Well done, John.
Well, it's 19 on the board, but 2 wickets down. So trying to start some sort of recovery. So this time round, It looks as though the power play battle will go to the Barcelona CC side, but does that mean that Barcelona or Royal Barcelona can come back better towards the end? Omar Ali is going to stay on to bowl. He's not going to make that mistake, is he, about holding himself back while he's hot and while he's got the team on the back foot. He wants to take another wicket.
They're rising up the table, but I've been mighty impressed with Omar Ali's captaincy. He's been on the ball, he's been proactive, and made all the right decisions. Oh, that is Lewis Broomfield, full stretch. Dives to his right, goes both hands at that, as you should. Just pops out, I think.
Wonderful effort, wonderful effort. That would have been one of the top 10 catches of the season. It was crunched. Great effort. I mean, he doesn't take the catch, saves 4 runs because they don't run.
That's 4. Straight down. Omar Ali was wider in his follow-through. Otherwise, there may have been a dive there, but there's no chance. Straight down the ground. It's Hamza Hashim. Promotion up the order for him here.
Well, yeah, I mean, he comes 1 up, doesn't he? I suppose he's coming up ahead of Taki El-Mazar, who we don't know just how unwell he is. I know he missed the first match because he was feeling a bit under the weather, but it's probably still not 100%. 50-50. And that's what the win predictor is saying. And, well, that's a biggie. Oh, he gets hold of this, doesn't he? Well, Hamza Hashim, who was, I think, the player who could have given them the wicket in the last match, couldn't he? I mean, he got bowled at a critical moment, and then that was curtains. But while he was out there, he was keeping them in the match. He made 25 off 11. And now he's trying to do the same, getting a good partnership game here with the likes of Nazir. These two are dangerous. They're hard hitters. If they get into their rhythm, they can hurt you. He lines up for another big shot, doesn't he, Hashim? But he gets beaten as this one is angled into him from Omar Ali. Good comeback from the captain.
There's a comment about the total being low on this ground. Trust me, I think the bowling's been exceptional. It's not about the boundaries if you get your line and lengths right and you execute well. And as Rico was referring to, some exceptional field placements as well.
Yeah, it's been a game changer, I think, today from what we've seen so far, especially in the first contest between these two matches. Game changer in terms of we've started to see bowlers bowling better lines, executing their lines better, and as a result of that, captains being able to set a good attacking field and restricting teams to what we would call some of the big scores. So Omar Ali, he finishes his spell 2 for 15, outstanding from him, and despite going for 2 boundaries in that over, and 3 overs complete, 29 for 2. So the power play 29, and it was 42 for 1 when Barcelona CC were out there. So Barcelona, on this occasion, they do win the battle of the power play.
Hassan bin Hakim into the attack. Another spot of spin. Omar Ali keeping things interesting. Shahid Nazir and Hamza Hashim not being allowed to get used to a certain type of bowling. No problems for Nazir. That long on boundary has been peppered countless times from him throughout the course of this tournament. That's his favorite shot. Clears his front foot, leans into the ball and sends it soaring over the fences here at the Montjuic ground.
Well, I hope that's not the ball. If it is, forget it. It ain't coming back. Slices it up. It's a catching opportunity. Omar does not drop them, and he drops this one. Oh, can you believe it? The captain, who's been hot and superb, he hasn't dropped anything, and this one is making it. Look at, he's taking his time. He's got it all under control, and at the last moment, pops out of his hands. Missed opportunity.
Must tell our viewers, though, that's close, is it, Shahid? No.
I think his foot stays down. We'll have a look at it again here. I don't think he picks the foot up. It stays down. Yeah,
Hamza, not bothered.
Issues.
Yeah.
Oh, big moment, though, with Nazir.
I must tell our viewers, though, that Omar Ali was within earshot of Rico's commentary there when he said he doesn't drop many. Izan Sheikh says that right. He's one of the most talented players in Catalonia who should get a call from Corey for national duty. There we go, Corey, if you're watching. That's for you.
I'm sure he's on the radar. There's no doubt about it. But he's young. He's got plenty of time. This is huge. That clears the fence. And, well, there's some people up there watching the cricket. Well, they better be watching out for the Grizzly as well, because this clears that sort of protective fence and smashes into the stands. What a big hit that is. Oh, these balls, they are flying here at the moment. So Hamza Hashim making the most of the catch that got put down that gave Nazir the chance. Flat, watch the bounce, and deals with it nicely. Good bit of work, gets a good strong throw in as well, which the keeper has difficulty trying to contend with, but takes the pace off it. Just the single. So these two partnerships starting to build, and just like that, One Barcelona is just 52% to 48 here. So Barcelona CC hunting for that wicket, and that's just a gentle, casual sort of defensive shot played there by Nazir. He's quite happy to take the single and take the strike. End of the over. 44 for 2. Interesting that they go with Hassan Sin Hakim there, because he bowls very similar to Gurang. We know that Gurang earlier, when he tossed the ball up to these guys, they went after him. I think the better option probably is, I think, Digvijay when it comes to the spin bowling, because he's got that different angle left arm round. So 44 for 2.
Gorang copying some tap in the previous game. Got hit for plenty towards the end of that inning. So Omar mixing it up and keeping things interesting. 44 for 2. Royal Barcelona still marginal favourites, but not by much. Just take a couple of dot balls and a wicket would swing things significantly towards Barcelona CC. So we see another new bowler. This time it's Asad Ali coming on to bowl. Long run up. He's almost near where we are. Shahid Nazir probably slow things down to him, I reckon.
Asad Ali was the 4-wicket taking hero, wasn't he? He and Valu were the guys that got the Yorker lengths in. Let's see if he can do the same. It's worked away.
Yorker. Oh, that is outstanding work. Sahil Masand at deep mid-wicket. Fancy footwork. Take that, FC Barcelona. You've got a future trialist there.
We've got a new defender, haven't they? That's a goal line save. I didn't think he was going to get anywhere near that. That's a really good stop.
Saved 3 right there. It is Hamza Hashim. Couple of those Yorkers wouldn't hurt Barcelona here. There we go. One of those squeezed in. Is there a run-out chance? That was a little bit, yeah, it's just into potato stuff.
But both these batters know what's coming their way, because it was the Yorkers that had them in trouble. We know that that's how Hamza went, and Nazir was very much the same. So they know what's coming. The problem is being able to pick it. Good start from Ali.
He was dismissed to that in the final over of the previous game between these two, Hamza. Clobbers this one. It's dismissed away from his presence by Hamza. Just making a little bit of room, just erring from that Yorker length, which you cannot in this format, and less so on this wicket. Asad Ali coming on to bowl earlier than last time. Still can't get over the Barcelona CC kit.
It's dashing. It's the only drawback to it. I've been saying this a few times. I mentioned it to Vinny after this delivery, and this is worked away. That's going to be easy runs there. As oh well, that's the curse of Shub. As Ravi Panchal looks to make a clean pickup, but gets it wrong, and I think he gets a little bit of grief from some of the boys there. As Ravi comes across, now you'd expect Ravi to take this cleanly, but no, he doesn't. Look, not able to do so. Yeah, the only problem with these kids is when it's bright and sunny, you can't see the numbers because they're white. That's the only issue. Sometimes we're like glaring to try and say, who's that? We can't see who it is.
It's a bit it's one of those things. It's like a mullet. It's party at the top, business at the bottom.
I wouldn't have never called it a mullet. But yeah, hey, another Yorker that gets put in there. Walks back to his mark. And, it's been a good over so far. And to make it I suppose, a win over for Barcelona, Royal Barcelona, they need a boundary. And, well, by jolly, I think they're going to get one and they're going to get a biggie. So that gets them the upper hand as this one goes a long way up and is a big 6. Well, I think that's cute for Srinath to maybe go and get a bit of lunch, because Srinath's got a long afternoon here. I'm gonna take a bit of time off after this innings, but Srinath, you go and get some vitamins and protein inside you as we have a look at the teams. Of course, we're talking about the Euros of cricket at the Cardamom Oval. This is the women's, and they're the squads there. Spain, Italy, Netherlands, England 11 and Austria will all do battle. Some names that we have seen, of course, on the network before. Good luck to all the ladies that, of course, will be making their final preparations. And I'm guessing that today, and or at some point this weekend, some of those teams would have been doing a bit of practicing before they make their journey. Balu gets the ball. Now, Balu is, along with Ali, was another wicket taker, key wicket taker in that last contest between these two. He picked up 3 for 8, whereas Asad Ali, he was 4 for 20. And taking wickets at crucial times. This is a crucial time. Down the ground, and this gets absolutely hammered. It's going to smash the boards just to the right of me. I suppose it's a good job that Srinath has gone for lunch, because that would have ruffled these feathers. Good hit. And Sujit Yadav is saying that he's enjoyed the batting of the Catalonian Red, especially of their wicketkeeper. This time, great pick-up from Balu. He says, where do you think you're going to the batter? Where do you think you're going? Yeah, no runs there. What a contest that we've got on here. Yeah, and I think we're talking about, oh, this has been crunched. It's small margins, isn't it? Goes for the Yorker, just misses it by a smidgen, does Balu. But Shahin Nazir doesn't miss that. That has been crunched. Que guay. Que genial. Que grande. Grandísimo. 6 carreras. Well, yeah, Sujit is talking about Ramanula. And you're right. He's been very impressive and very consistent all the way through. In the 70s now. Goes for the Yorker, slightly slower delivery as well. Gets a bit of bat onto this, bat onto pad. So that's a minor victory for Balu. The rate just over 12.5. But they've got the 12 with just 2 hits. That's the thing. I was saying this before in the last match when Royal Barcelona were also chasing. They got to a point where they took it to the same sort of rate. And at that time, I think Hashim was out there and Gulrez Hussain. And I was saying then that it's 12.5 or so. But if these two batters that are big hitters, they hit 6 sixes, they win the match. Of course, they weren't able to do so when they fell in the end by several short. 7 runs, so that 1-6 was missing. They did take it to the last, didn't they? Last over it went to. 73 for 2 at the end of 6 overs. So Balu does come on. He goes in the end just for those 12, just those 2 big scoring shots. So it does well, I suppose. He does get hit for 2 sixes, but he doesn't go sort of over that required mark. So that takes the score up slightly. It goes to about 13. All right, bit of spin. And it's going to get clobbered, and not for the first time. There's Gurang come in on left arm round, but he's slightly different, I think, to... I mean, Digvijay's got a bit of height to him, so he darts the ball in a bit more. Gurang, because of his height, not particularly tall, he gives it a bit more flight, and batters have enjoyed that. So Hashim smashes him out the ground. This one I think will be flat or an outside off. Hits it, shouts a catch, but nobody's catching it. This one again is going to be one bounce to the right of me, 6 more, and Hashim, just like that, brings up his half century, 50 of 18 deliveries. Well batted, felicidades por el batador Hamza Hashim. Ahora tienes 50 carreras. 2 balls, 2 sixes. Mayavanchi, this time he's gone too wide. He's tried this before. The thing is with Mayavanchi trying this ball, as soon as it leaves the hand, you know it's going to be wide. So the batter can make an easy call on it. It's not one of those that draws the batter out. Crunched. Oh, wow. What a hit. That is brutal. It's a monster hit. It's gone a long, long way. And this one might actually have left the perimeter. Let's have a look. Oh, well. 3 balls. Legal deliveries, 3 sixes. There's been 1 wide. 92, 36 required off 21 balls. Goes for it again. It's going to be another one. Well, Hamza Hashmi, hashtag Hashmi victory maybe. 98. This over. 6, 6, wide. 6, 6. 4 legal deliveries, 4 sixes. Hashim, you know where he likes it. It tells you a story. Is he going to stop? No. What does he want? I tell you what he wants. 6 sixes in and over. Goes for it. It's just going to drop short of Omar Ali. So he's not going to get the 6 sixes. He certainly goes for it. But what he has done is put his team in a very strong position. This over. It's gone for 25. Get the feeling that Shaheen Nazir may want to try and make it a supersonic one. No, he's quite happy to play the sensible shot. You can see here he's assessing the situation and probably saying, you know what, if we're going to win this match, we don't want to make the mistakes that we did in the last contest between these two. Gurang, it's not been a pleasant series for him. He's a young bowler who about 2-3 years ago when we were here in Barcelona was the MVP. Picked up something like 20 plus wickets. Catalonia Jaguar taking on Pak Ikea Badalona, the second helping of that top of the table clash. Catalonia Jaguar 1 up. Can Pak Ikea Badalona come back and pounce back and tame the Jaguars? 100 exactly on the board. 2 wickets down. 7 overs complete. 27 ties it. 28 gives him the victory. Golden ball still in the equation. But the rate under 10. Going back now to Masand. Short. Oh, that's right on the lid. That is right on the lid. Cracks Nazir on the side of the lid, and I think the umpires need to get involved here and just check that he's okay. I mean, that is a feisty delivery. Definitely going to be one for the over. Sahil Masand probably taking out a little bit of frustration here on the captain and say, well, why have I been given the ball earlier? Smashes into the lid, and yeah, I reckon that they were a little bit too keen to get going straight away, and I think that's the tournament referee, Stefan Gooch, has just gone and had a word using the old walkie-talkie to the umpire and said, hey, guys, just go over there and check he's okay. Ask him a few questions. Ask his name, his number, his bank account, IBAN number and sort code. Pass them on to me. Thank you very much. Make sure he's fine. Anyway, he seems okay. All joking aside, that's why helmets on the ECN are mandatory. Another short one. Now, this one has been absolutely clobbered. And the thing about this is now, they're giving the 6. How high would this have been? Let's have a look at this. For me, okay, he's a tall lad. Maybe just under the shoulder, so he gets away with it. Otherwise, it could have been a no. He says, all right, you want to give me some of the short stuff? Bring it on, he says. Bring it on, says Shahid Nazir. Yeah, I'll spiral with you. Big hit, 6 runs. Oh, well, he's angry, isn't he? Don't make me angry, says Shahid Nazir. He's got to still keep his composure. And this is where I think if I'm yeah, that's exactly what I was about to say. If I'm the non-striker, Hamza Hashim, I'm going up there and just having a little word with him. And that's good to see. Hashim read my mind, went up there and said, hey, remember the way you were batting? Stay that way. Calm, composed. Let's get this victory. Oh, that shorter one again. So going for the short one. Nazir, he's having a look at the umpire. The thing is, it stays, I think, below the shoulder, and then they're just checking. The umpires are happy with it. Yeah, it's not going over the shoulder. So he's bowling what a lot of batters find difficult sometimes to contend with. You haven't seen too much of this bowling here on this pitch because it doesn't give you that extra bounce. So, yeah, it's another dot ball. This one's high up in the air. Catching opportunity. Balu hasn't dropped any, and he doesn't drop this one. Takes a safe catch. So, well, Shahid Nazir gets one on the helmet. He retaliated with a big 6, and then I think it made him see red. It really did. He turned into a beast. He wanted to attack every ball, and as a result of that, it sort of changed his game plan. So maybe in a way, Sahil Masand gets a big moral victory there. He playing mind games with Nazir, gets him to sort of maybe throw his wicket away. 41 he gets to. 41 of 21 deliveries as he gets caught by Balu. And just like that, maybe it opens the door as we will see Taki who missed the first match because not feeling 100%. Now this is a big moment. Okay, high up in the air, could be gone first ball. Wicketkeeper says leave it to me, and he puts it down. Incredible drop. Is that the match? Taki goes high. Wicketkeeper Adnan Ashar has got to take this, and it goes right through him. That could be the match just there. Right through, goes down. He never got himself in a good position to take the catch, reaching for it. Taki gets lucky. Hay mucha suerte for Taki-ul Mirza. Should have been gone for a duck. He gets a chance. He also gets a run on the board. 107 for 3. Cannot believe that Arshad has put that down. Catching is so important. And that was the last wicket, that of Nazir. Drama unfolding in front of us, that drop chance, and then what we just saw there, looks like Balu gets the ball who's going to bowl, and then you can see is not Balu, it's going to be Ali. Asad Ali says, give it to me, I want to bowl it, give me this over. And the captain has no objection, so Asad Ali bowling. They still need 21 here. This is very similar to what we saw exactly in the last match. Royal Barcelona in the last match threw it away. Who did the damage? Asad Ali, getting those Yorkers in. Is it going to be the same here? Remember, it then went down to 15 being required of the last. Evenly poised. Asad Ali, his first over, not quite going the way he wanted. Taki hands the strike back to Hashim. He's the match winner here at the moment, set on 63. He charges, hits it hard. Has he got the height on this? No, he hasn't. Omar Ali has taken the big catch. And, well, that's what big players do. Give me the ball, he says. I want to bowl it. He gets given it. He gets smashed down the ground. But the catch has been taken by Omar Ali. So Hamza Hashim will go on 63 of 22 deliveries. Ali, he did drop one earlier, didn't he? But he makes amends as he holds on to this one. This game now surely goes back into the favour of Badalona CC. Hashim departs. Great catch. Azhar Ali wants the ball, gets the wicket. Catch taken. New batter comes out. And I think normally at this stage it would be Murad Ali. It is. Now Murad can hit the ball. We know he can. Okay, here we go. Game back on. It's going to be Azhar Ali to come and bowl to Murad. They are needing 20 runs of 10 balls to a ball. It's exactly the same sort of setup as what we saw in the last match. Royal Barcelona, they fell short in that one by 7 runs. It's a straight delivery. It's a swing and a miss. It's another dot. They're up and about here. Up and about. I can tell you who else is up and about. He's munched his lunch pretty quickly because this is exciting times as Srinath comes back to join me.
Punch after punch, trading him, giving us close game after close game, these two sides. Double header, living up to the hype from two sides whom we were not hyping up.
Oh, Royal Barcelona, they will feel that they're about to throw away another one. Slower delivery, Gandhi ball. This has to be a no ball. Oh, that's a disastrous delivery. What have you done here? What have you done here? Azhar Ali, why would you try and do something different? He goes for a slower delivery. He overcooks it. It's a no ball. It will also go for 4 bites because nobody on this planet, including the wicketkeeper, Adnan Ashad, was expecting that. That is 5 runs just there. And what makes it worse is now the next ball is a free hit. Murad Ali has a license to go big.
Murad Ali being given a gift when he couldn't get away with a single ball. Attempted a slower one into his body. Going all right for Asad Ali.
Swings hard. They're going to not run at all. So, all right, no run. That's what made that last delivery such a shocker. Why try and change something when you got a guy out there who's just come out who hasn't picked it, but he's got away with it. So 5 come off it. Remember, it's 15 was required of the last in the last match. And Badalona CC, they sealed the win by 7 runs. It's 15 required of 8. Murad, he's got to be told here by Taki, you got to get something here. No single. You would imagine that Taki wants to face the last over. Big delivery this. Murad has to get it away. And it hits him. And now how high is this? How high is it? Let's have a look at the height. He does go for the slower delivery again. How high is this ball? Where does it get him? Let's have a look. It is dipping, and, well, that leaves a mark.
Maybe it's going down leg. That's the angle we don't have here.
Well, he's down. That's hurt him. So he's giving it a rub. That certainly does hurt him. I mean, I think the umpire, yeah, definitely the umpire's called over. So it's the same again. They need 15 off the last 6 deliveries. They weren't able to do it last time. And what happened last time, it was the Yorker length deliveries that were too hot to handle. Taki, though, does get on strike. Remember this, huge moment. Looks like there's still 1 to go. So was that called a no ball?
No, there was 2 to go, and that was...
I'm forgetting the no ball.
One of the 2, yeah.
All right, so still... Can he make it count? He's been hurt. Can he hurt? Badalona CC back. High in the air. Where's this going? Gear. Kitna lamba shaka. 6 carreras. Well, the shocking no ball, which went for 5, has now that extra ball gone for 6. And that's why that ball becomes so bad. He didn't just go for the 5, add the 6 to it as well. Oh, 11. And I like it the moment that I've never seen that before. You think they won the match. Taki is hugging Murad Ali like they won the game. They haven't won the game. They are needing 9 of 6 deliveries. And what I was about to say there, when I thought it was the overcall, just remember the guy on strike, Taki, was dropped on 0 by Adnan Ashad. A straightforward keeper's catch.
Taki giving a big bear hug to his partner Murad Ali for hitting a 6. Must have supreme confidence in his abilities.
Well, yeah, he still needs 9.
Surya Balu can nail those Yorkers at the death.
Here we go. Big moment. Hits it well, trying to get it in the gap. Will they take the single? They do take the single, so he's disappointed. I get the feeling that he's running here hoping that he's going to get a couple or a boundary. So he goes back to Murid Ali. Oh, I don't think he wanted to take that single. They're needing 8 now off 5.
Game firmly on. Surya can get a couple of wickets.
Oh, how can you? How can you? He's going to get the finest of finest of inside edges, bottom of the bat. He's going to get 4 runs here. Look at this. I've never seen anything quite like that. And it's got an inside edge and gone on the offside all the way to the boundary. What is... So 4 now required for victory. 4 of 4. So surely here the play from Murid will be just bat on ball and run. You can't lose if you take run a ball.
Surya Balu has been nailing those Yorkers and must be feeling desperately unlucky. That one's gone for 6 though. That is absolutely no doubts where that's headed. Out of the park. Crucial win for Royal Barcelona, who lost a game from a winning position last time. This time Murad Ali takes them home in the final over against Barcelona CC, who thought they had just put another comeback in this Showdown Sunday doubleheader.
Well, we know who the hero was last time around. Azhar Ali, 4 for 20, even though Shirai Balu would get the player of the match because of his batting and the 3 for 8. But this time around, he becomes the villain. The no ball that went for 4 byes and then the extra ball smashed for a 6. But I take my hat off to Murad Ali. He got hit and he hit hard. He was down. He went down like a sack of potatoes. But he got up again and he hits the winning runs, including 2 big 6s. Well done to him. Catalonia Jaguar taking on Pakai Care Barcelona. That is the next match coming up in around about 25 minutes' time. Let's have a look at these highlights. Roll 'em, roll 'em, roll 'em.
Big hits to start off. Nabil Kaiser actually falling to an excellent catch. Surya Balu and Sahil Masand have been excellent at the deep mid-wicket fence. Omar Ali, sensational couple of overs from him. A great spell up top to make up for that final over that they had. Lewis Broomfield putting up a great effort, and then it was the Hamza Hashim show. 6 after 6, flowed off his bat. It was a crucial drop from Omar Ali there.
Yeah, Omar Ali putting that one down, and that was right in front of us when I said he doesn't drop him. One man who doesn't drop him is Balu. He would get a chance. Ravi doesn't normally drop him either. I tell you what, though, yeah, Hamza Hashim didn't he turn it on when he had to. I mean, you said he came higher up the order than he normally would, and that turned out to be a big moment. This is Balu trying to get through his defences, but he was hitting it hard, he was hitting it big, and he was keeping his team in this contest. It was quite incredible.
Until the wicket started falling towards the end. That is of Sahil Masand. Another excellent catch in the deep. Surya Balu holding on to that. And then, as the wicket started falling and the game was in the balance, keeper Adnan Arshad put down a dolly, a sitter in his hands. And then Omar Ali showed him how it's done in the deep, and the game was firmly back on at that point.
Came alive. It was the same as what we saw. Then we saw that. That was an absolute shocker. And then we saw one that actually was worn by Murad. He was down, he was hurt, he was in agony, but he would then hit this ball for 6. Taki gave him a great hug because that came at the end of the last. They still needed 9 off the last, and it would be Murad Ali who would go back on strike to finish the job off. He says, you hurt me, I hurt you back. Murad Ali, known for his fast bowling, but now known for his fast hands and his hard hitting, gets the 6. And Royal Barcelona do level this series with Barcelona CC. Barcelona CC winning the first earlier, but this match number 68 belongs to Royal Barcelona, thanks to a great knock there from Hamza Hashim.
Hamza Hashim, Shahid Nazir doing the business, and Murad Ali finishing it off for Royal Barcelona. Omar Ali was outstanding up top. Digvijay just the 1 over for him, and where it hurt them was the over from Gaurang Mahyavanshi, who you see below. 27 of that changed the game completely, tilted it towards Royal Barcelona. The drop catches hurt, the no ball hurt, and then in the end Murad Ali finding a way to take them home. 16 of 7, bottom of that scorecard. Game-changing innings towards the end when they were appearing to lose their way. That's what's coming up. in just over 20 minutes. Catalonia Jaguar, Pakai Care Barcelona. That is encore. Second time today in the doubleheader.
Yeah, another doubleheader. The first one went big time in favour of Catalonia Jaguar despite the ins that came in for Pakai Barcelona. Will they be able to click in the next match? Match number 69, the likes of Mohamed Babar and Segundo Ali, and also Mohamed Ishan. Can he get going again? If they can, then maybe they could level this series as well and maybe give them the extra valuable points that they want here out of this. But Barcelona CC going down in that one is a really good opportunity, especially for the likes of Catalonia Jaguar, to go up and seal their spot at the top of the table. So Pakai Barcelona looking to make it one apiece as well. It's going to be exciting. It's going to be dramatic. What's also going to be exciting as well is that Vinny Sandhu, like he did yesterday from HQ, will be tuning in to do one of those innings for us as well. So we're going to have a bumper finish to the day. Well, I'm going to say my goodbyes from here because I'm going to take the next two matches off and leave you, Srinath and Vinny Sandhu from HQ to talk us through the next few matches. So this next one, a great match. Catalonia Jaguar taking on Pakai Barcelona coming up in 20 minutes time. Join us back when we get ready to party again on this fiesta of a Sunday.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and BizAway.
Hello and welcome back to getting ready for the start of match number 69 on Showdown Sunday. This will be a showdown as we see the big guns do battle again. Catalunya Jaguar against Pack Ikea Badalona. Last time these two teams met, it didn't go well for Pack Ikea Badalona. They're a team that have brought in the big guns, but it didn't quite click. Catalunya Jaguar, but they are relying on one guy, Hamza Salim Dar, and he provided and was the match winner again for them. Let's join the two captains in the middle for the all-important coin toss.
Back get a call.
Hey.
Heads is call. Here's heads.
Bad first.
Back won the toss and now batting.
Pack Ikea Badalona winning the toss this time around and deciding they're going to have a bat. But as I said already, first time around, it didn't go to plan. They have brought in the big guns for this match, but Mohammed Barber, he misfired with the bat. Zakinder Ali that came in as well wasn't able to get going. And they were relying on some of the guys that have had to do it in the past. Somebody like Mushim was getting good runs for them, and also Asad Abbas. One guy that needs to get back into form though is Mohammed Ishan. The last 4 knocks haven't gone to plan. He's been a bit out of form. Remember, he's the guy that early on in this series made 5 half centuries on the spin, which is a record. One of them he converted into a century. They know what they're up against. They're up against the talents of the Catalunya Jaguar. Hamza Salim Dar is in awesome form. He isn't missing a beat at the moment. 88 he scored. He is just ruthless at the moment. He also picked up 2 wickets, but he wasn't player of the match, surprisingly. Yasser Ali, who just missed out on the half century, did pick up a hat-trick as well, the second hat-trick taker in this series. So they've got to watch out for some of these key guys. It's going to be an absolute classic. Maybe this time around though, Pack Ikea Badalona can get the upper hand over the Catalunya Jaguars. If not, the Jaguars are racing to the top of the standings. One guy that's really looking forward to this match, of course, is Srinath, and also we might even hear from Mr. Maximo as well from headquarters. You won't be hearing from me anymore. I'm going to take the rest of the afternoon off. I've got to calm my nerves. It is Sunday after all. It's the time to relax, but not for these guys and not for Srinath. Srinath, over to you for the start of this absolute classic. It's going to be a great match. Match number 69 coming your way.
Thank you and adios, Rico. Adios and thank you, Rico. Welcome back to the Montjuic Olympic Baseball Ground in Barcelona. Pack Ikea Badalona, top of the table coming into this showdown Sunday, are now second thanks to that loss against Catalunya Jaguar. Hamza Salim Dar and Yasser Ali joining hands to destroy them in that game. That game started 50-50, even Stevens between these two sides. Remember, Catalunya Jaguar mildly favored to take this game. They are top of the tree now, but it is Pack Ikea Badalona batting first. It is Mohammed Babar to take strike against Hamza Salim Dar. Here we go. Lifts this, but this is the power play, so the ball's squirting away with that bounce for 4. Babar starts off with a boundary. Remember, this is his first game, first day at the European Cricket Series in Spain. He's just come in fresh. It's his second game after the morning's action against Catalunya Jaguar. And he is starting off with top-notch intent. Cover driving that for 4. Hamza Salim Dar, of course, pretty much the player of the tournament so far. He's made runs. He's nearing the 900 mark as we speak and picked up early wickets. He got rid of Mohammed Ishan last time with a slower one. That one's going down leg. One's going down leg. It is an appeal from Catalunya Jaguar, but Mohammed Babar holds the key here for Pack Ikea Badalona. He's leading the side and he's come in without too much match practice so far. More than halfway into this tournament, it must be said, and this is a battle for the top spot. As we say hello again to our crew on the chat, it's Chris Smith, James Stewart, Wayne, Sujit Yadav. Welcome back. As Babar flicks it away. I think that one's just crossed the boundary. No, it is signal 4 by the umpire. Babar going for it. A little bit more feet movement this time. Leaning in towards the ball. Let's see where that landed. Just inside. Mohammad Ishan, as Rico mentioned, hasn't fired of late. 5 50s in a row, including 100. And then not too many runs. These two would be crucial to Pak Iker Barcelona's chances, especially in the face of that assault from Hamza Salim Dar. Once swatted away straight back to him, to mid-off. Mohammad Babar, familiar name on this circuit, on the European Cricket Network. He's represented Spain, of course, internationally. Babar tries to go for it. That's the second time that he's been struck in the midriff region. Timing deserting him at the moment. Hamza Salim Dar, he's done it all. He's batted, smashed runs. 4 centuries for him, and then an 88 in that first game against Pak Iker. Top of the table. Still going strong, these two sides. With 5 games to go in the league phase. Once heaved away, there's a fielder there. Go straight to the man down there. 7 days to go to the Euros of women's cricket. It's a proud moment to have an international women's championship for the first time on the European Cricket Network. That one will be at Khatama Oval in Malaga. Field of Dreams, as they call it. Vinny Sandhu and co. Sean Gray, spot on there. We need to go hard, but also need to preserve wickets. It's a hard balance to have. They lost Babar and Ishan for cheap up top last time. The man who got rid of Babar is now into ball. It's Raja Adil, frontline seamer for the Spanish national team. He got rid of Babar with one that cut into him, crashed into his stumps. Flicked away. It's the same ball. This time it's dispatched for 4 from Babar. Four runs to get Babar going against Raja Adil, who got him for cheap last time. Babar just got going with a few boundaries up top, and then was bowled by one that cut in from Raja Adil. It's another one that hits him high. No appeal from Catalonia Jaguar. Vinny Sandhu says hello from ECN HQ. It is the clash of the Titans. And you may hear from the man himself a little later. And he's been keeping this going. If he's not here, he's on the chat. That one's hit him pretty low, and that's given. Babar miffed by that decision. Was there bat on that one? He is not moving an inch. Thought there was a little bit of inside edge. That's the only thing that could have saved him. He's pointing to his pad. I think that hit him pretty low. Unless there was an edge. That might just be going down leg. You can see the leg stump where his left foot is. He should feel hard done by. That might just be clipping leg at best, but it's one where you give the benefit of doubt to the batter. That one just about hitting him far too down the leg side. Raja Adil's now got him twice in 2 games. The big hitting Babar. He is right to feel hard done by there. Here we go again. Another early wicket for Pak Khair Barcelona in their quest to put up a big total. It is Sikandar Ali who comes back. He fired a few hits last time. He plays quite straightforward copybook shot, and Hamza Salim Dar onto it like a jaguar, pouncing on that one. They've been utterly outstanding at the top of the order, have the Jaguar. Hamza Salim Dar and Yasir Ali smoking it to all parts throughout the course of this tournament. Raja Adil yorks him. It is a seriously good start to his spell. It's landing them on a coin, really. And bowling to a well-defined plan. He's an international for Spain, is Raja Adil. And you do see why he's valued so highly by both his club and national side. That is lifted up. Is there a chance? Yasir Ali is the one running. But that clears the boundary for a Maximo. That's a big hit from Sikandar Ali, who got going pretty early in the piece. Before giving his wicket away in the previous game, it was only Mohammad Mohtashim who got going until Asad Rabbani down the tail late in the piece, scoring some big hits to take them closer. There we go. That's the top two sides facing off. It was the other way around this morning. This is an opportunity for Pak Khair Barcelona, who've played one extra game than Catalonia Jaguar, to go back up top. That'll help. That'll help. That is Mohammad Ishan. Rico's talking about him. 5 50s in a row, playing shots like that, including 100 in this very tournament. Before he's kind of lost his way a little bit. The runs have dried up. He's asking for one for the over from the umpire. Rightly so. I do think that is one for the over. There's the call. Still in the second over. The third over, rather. Ishan looks to snatch a single. Straight to the fielder. Sikandar Ali says, nothing doing. We'll wait for a bit. Here's Hamza Salim Dar. He's got a fielder there. That is easy pickings. If that carried slightly further, that's well done from the fielder there. Maybe Raja Adil himself by that third fence just in front of our camera position. Big innings for Sikandar Ali, the likes of Mohammad Ishan. Straight down the ground. That is going to crash into the comm box. Coming towards me here. Might have to pick it up. Your commentator had to disappear for a couple of moments to retrieve that ball. It was hit straight down from Sikandar Ali. Nice for the funky. The funky is what they're after every so often. Sikandar Ali, who's been hitting it and timing it perfectly down the ground, goes for the funky, and this protection for the funky behind. Got a fielder at very straight third man. There is a shot fine leg. We get the temptation for that shot, But if you get that wrong, there's 5 men waiting to catch it. Sikandar Ali living on the edge. Not so much there, gives himself room and finds the boundary. End of the power play then. They've 36 for 1. It's not exactly a bad score, but they've seen Hamza Salim Dar off. Some decent hitting. 36 for 1 as you see that Manhattan starting to come to life. Little bit of impetus in that third over. 36 for 1. Just over 40 is where it starts becoming closer to the danger territory for the bowling side. So they've done well. It's 12 and over. They've lost the big wicket of Mohammad Babar. So we say hello again to Christopher Ward on the chat. What's everyone doing for Showdown Sunday? Spot of lunch, Chris, John, and Comic Nana. Vinny Sandhu, I'm sure, is tucked into multiple course gourmet's lunch at ECN HQ. He'll probably be in action at some stage is what we're hearing. For now, you have company of me, Srinath, as Raja Adil comes in to complete his quota. That is dismissed from Mohammad Ishan. That went back faster than it came from Raja Adil, full and into his pads. Ishan picks it up gleefully. He's going to be the key batter for Pak Care in a game like this where they've lost the captain, Mohammad Babar, who's only come in today, to be fair. Ishan's been doing some of the heavy lifting for them before. He looks in good touch. It goes over. Is that gone for 6? Umpire Mark Chappell waiting for the signal from the fielder. That has gone for 6. It's over the keeper, over the fielder there. It's a very short boundary and that's just disappeared. Ishan taking on those bouncers from Raja Adil. 3 balls to go. Don't lose a wicket. Get another boundary in and they're in a good place. Remember, some of the bowling later, they gifted away wickets in the previous game. Likes of Yasir Ali. Ishan! Balle, balle, balle. Kinna sona. Chakka lag gaya. Hope you're listening, Rico. I'm doing my best imitation of you out here in the comm box. Outstanding hitting from Mohammad Ishan. If you thought runs were drying up, he's showing why he's such a key presence at the top of the Pak Care Barcelona order. It's a slower one, well picked up. Maybe he was expecting that. Holds his bat straight, plays out forward defense. It's not something you see too often in this format. It's an excellent slower ball, well disguised by Raja Adil. Mohammad Ishan, if he was going for that swing, might well have been in trouble. 50 up in the 4th over. Ishan lines it up again. It's looking to steal a single. Throw comes in. Most often these are overthrows because the batter shows intent. Nothing there, none of that. 52 for 1 at the end of 4. Glorious day here in Barcelona. It's the sun beating down on this Montjuic Olympic facility. As that worm starts looking up, things are looking up for Pak Care Barcelona after losing Mohammad Babar, the captain, up top for the 2nd time against Raja Adil. It was, to me, it was more than a 50-50 decision in favor of the batter as it should have gone. That ball potentially going down leg. And Babar not best pleased with it. As you see, Junaid Ali, the left arm seam of Junaid Ali for the first time this game. It's a different angle. Yorks him, really good length. Sikandar Ali has been off strike for a few balls now. That one angled across him. Pretty full, applied the squeeze. Well bowled, says Christopher Ward. Indeed. That is dispatched yet again. Why would you do that after landing the first one on the money? This one into his pads, and that's just endangering some of the blue crew and spectators out there at that end of the park. Seeing our groundsman Roberto having a busy time of it. That just fell beyond where he is. Not by too much. Sikandar Ali again. Starting to find his range. There we go again. He is gobbling this up for breakfast, lunch and dinner. Junaid Ali keeping it on his pads. Just casually getting carted over. That is as good as it gets in this format. Ball after ball. You feed them predictable lengths. Batters like Sikandar Ali take you to the cleaners. 3 in a row. Make that a hat-trick of Maximos from Sikandar Ali. This is not going well for Junaid. Pakaiker Barcelona are now flying after that start. Slightly shaky start. Now the sixes are flowing because it's half trackers and full tosses down the leg side. With that field, there's 2 men out there, but you're not going to put any of them in danger of catching, and then you overcorrect. That's a no ball because that's landed beyond the turf. That has landed on a different postcode, and that's a free hit. It's a bit of conversation between the umpire and the tournament referee. They're checking if it's a free hit for that. That's a wide. That's given as a wide. The right decision made in the end. No free hit. Here we go. Sikandar hits it up in the air. Hamza Salim Dar gets to the ball, gets to it and then spills it. That would have been a wicket if he had caught it. Made all the ground, and you'll see he's right in front of us here at long off. Made all the ground, got there comfortably. Leaky buckets in the end. It would have been a fabulous catch from him. Leaky buckets, dripping catches. Yeah. Now he sends that wide. Hamza had just moved straighter after that ball. That's gone for 4. Ishan adding salt to the wound. Hamza was positioned right there. After the previous ball, he just moved straighter. Now that's a boundary. This is what's coming up in the new year. Got 7 groups of the best T10 teams from around Europe. Best short format teams, really. Including Pakaiker Barcelona, who is seeing in action right now. They'll be out at Kardama Oval. Carda Magic coming up early next year. That's going to be a feast. So many good teams, including Dreux, who won the championship last year. Olten, of course, representing Switzerland. There's a bunch of excellent teams. The Stallions, a name to die for. As we see the first of hat-trick hero, Yasser Ali. Cosmic Nana chiming in on the chat. Poor bowler has lost the plot. Yeah, that was a tough one for Junaid Ali. Especially towards the end as that catch was dropped. Yasser Ali, hat-trick hero, drops it short. No danger this time. That has endangered Stefan Gooch, our tournament referee. off his desk. Straight to Ravi Panchal, who put his... Oh, that was off the chair. Panchal running for cover. Reliable fielder is Ravi. Not today. That's bad bounce for anyone. Lines up again. This time goes over off. No protection over there. That's a square cut from Sikandar Ali, who is inching towards his 50. Inching towards a belligerent 50. Counter-attacking after the loss of Babar up top. 13 balls. Most of them been dispatched into tomorrow. Yasser Ali again. He do something different pretty early for him in the piece. That is gone straight. Fielders coming underneath. That is taken safely by Amir Hamza at long off. Amir Hamza, of course, coming in where Hamza Salim Dar was fielding. That half tracker getting Yasser Ali another wicket. It is one of the more dangerous balls because the batter feels obliged to put it away. If you miss it a couple of inches on the bat, could pop up like that to the fielder. This time it's taken easily by Amir Hamza. Good catch at long off. Yasser Ali continues to be among the wickets. The player of the match last time, not only because he made some runs, for his hat-trick as well. Good great line from Wayne there. Every man for himself in the umpire's tent, absolutely. Including Ravi Panchal, who is suffering from the curse of Shubh, as we call it, with the blue crew. Good catches, but when the ball comes at you like that, bounces off the chair, not an easy gig. What would be a good score here? Hamza Salim Dar has been in outstanding form. 160, 170, all of it is in danger on this ground when he gets going. He has been in some form. It's cut away, the fielder, oh, gets nutmegged. There's another misfield from Raja Adil. 2 runs. Ishan getting going finally. Sikandar Ali. Top knock from him. 14 ball, 45, I reckon. Yeah, Ishan hasn't had too much of the strike of late. Let's put this into the protective cage behind deep mid-wicket. Yasser Ali picking up that wicket, going for plenty in that over. At my count, I think it's 20 of that over from Yasser Ali. Mohammad Nothshim, the man who rescued things for Pakaiker last game, is out to bat. Made 32 in that previous game against Catalonia Jaguars. 19 of the Yasser Ali over, beg your pardon. .76 of the first 5. They would want more than that in the second half. 19 already of that Yasser Ali over. Be surprised if he gets another go. This one's cut away, probably drifting towards the boundary. It's Mothshim getting going here. They've got decent bit of hitting to come. Asad Abbas showed some hitting chops. So did Asad Rabbani later down the order. There is a reasonable amount of batting to come, or hitting talent to come for Barcelona. 155 is the projected score. They'd want more than that. Would want to hit closer to that 170 mark to give their bowlers some confidence, and that'll help. That brings up the 100. Mohtashim going on straight up. Wayne talking about the curse of Shubh. Shubh with an H at the end. Yeah, you almost got it right there, Wayne. Cosmic Nana has been up for a few hours, doing chores, studying Spanish, but also watching the cricket on a Sunday. Is that a catch? That is taken. That is Yasir Ali again in the field, doing the business, running into one. And that is the big wicket. That is the big wicket of Mohtshim, who's come in crucially for Pakakar Barcelona. They still have Ishan at the crease, the wicket-keeper opening batter. And he is joined by another one of their big hitting stars. That is Asad Abbas, who showed us what he can do in the first game. He's known to hit a big ball and would need some of those. It's Farooq Sohail striking for the Jaguars. Got a crucial wicket last time as well. He's got a knack of doing this. It's cut away. Keep the strike back to Ishan. That makes perfect sense for Pakakar. All of us need hard hats. I was telling Rico when I came into the box, there's all sorts about what to wear, Peacock Fridays, snacks and chocolates. Nobody told me to get helmets and hard hats coming in. Ishan fires one in the direction of the spectators. These hits, they stay hit and they endanger someone or the other in some parts. Sometimes land in front of our four-legged friends behind the fence. Casually put their tongues out and enjoy a good afternoon here in Barcelona to the dogs. Ishan, as we said, started getting back into prime form. That's another boundary. He's bisected the two long on and long off fielders who are both wider than usual. It's gone straight for four. Ishan just going from strength to strength. It's the final week of the year coming up in Malaga. It's the European Cricket Championship for women, the Euros of women's cricket. As we're proud to announce the first edition of this, with top teams including in England 11, Austria, the Netherlands. You've got them all competing at the Cardamom Oval. If the weather is anything like this, you wouldn't know that Christmas is coming up in a couple of weeks' time. Sunny and beating down. Chris Smith and John Gray in the chat discussing about their Spanish skills. Yes, we had some Spanish commentary yesterday from Taki Ulmazar, one of the players here for Royal Barcelona. It was poetry more than skills. As this one comes towards us, is that falling on my head? No, it isn't. That disappears beyond those fences. Ali Abbas, as I was saying, that's fallen into one of those pickets behind us. It's depositing the spin of Amir Hamza. You saw on the comm scam, hard hats are needed here. Chris Smith predicting and foreshadowing that. That is what is needed. This one is not coming anywhere near. Or is it? It is. That's another 6 for Ali Abbas. Runs. Plenty of them in the past few overs. That total heading upwards of 150 at this rate. 1-2-6 for 3 after 7.2. Here's another one. Hat-trick from Ali Abbas. A hat-trick of 6s. 18 of the first 3 here from Amir Hamza. That's just not even fair. What a shot, Wayne. That's how you feel here as a bowler. As he comes over the wicket now. There's very few options. Maybe he needs to tuck him in for room. That's what he does. Looked like a single, but that's been stopped excellently there. That is Farooq Sohail there at long off. Ali Abbas sprints back for 2. Top notch from the big man. Helped it along for what looked like a certain boundary until Farooq Sohail intervened. Scores now 134. There's still only 14 balls to go. Just plenty in this format. Ali Abbas goes again. The fielding has been excellent. The outfielding. It's a throw fired in by Bilal Aslam out there. Mohammad Ishan, will he get his 50 in this over? Yes, he will. That's gone. Well beyond. That is 50 for Mohammad Ishan. The man who had 5 in a row and 100 being one of them finds his range again. Helped a little bit by some of these half-trackers, but outstanding hitting from him. What a hit. Chris Smith petitioning the bosses at European Cricket Network to get hard hats for commentators and the crew. That one seconded and countersigned by me. Outstanding exhibition of hitting throughout this innings to all parts. It's just rained sixes. It's 141 for 3. Pakistan Barcelona showing why they've been top of the table for most of this competition. They've had a couple of their big wigs come back in. Ahmad Babar hasn't fired yet, but he is one to look out for as he finds his range in this tournament. As the discussion switches to French. Croissant and French fries is about the extent of my French vocabulary. French fries are not even French, Wayne. They're Belgian, as the Belgians will tell you. Hard language. Farooq Sohail needs to rein this back in, otherwise this is going beyond 170 into ECN record territory for a chase. Oh boy, that Ali Abbas has just fired it in. Just crossed our camera positions here. Keen to see where this landed. Ali Abbas is playing a blinder. 28 of 8, and he's actually run a couple of them as well. The rest, big hits, all of them. Here's Farooq. Ali Abbas, has he nicked that? No appeal. Mohammad Ishan keen to get to the other end, but they're not going to steal a single there. Keeper scored it clean. Abu Bakr is just firing it back to the bowler, Farooq Sohail. One of the less impacted bowlers so far, and even he's gone for 1 for 25. Another one, swings, fielder doing it. Is that a run out? Farooq Sohail does the rest. Ali Abbas gone for a 9-10 ball, 28. Food chat from Vinny Sandhu. If French fries are Belgian, where are Belgian waffles from? It's a quiz question. Type it in the comments if you know the answer. I assumed they're Belgian, Maximo. There's runs on offer here. I know that much. And they're feasting on it. Cake and dessert and waffles and French fries. Are these half volleys? Mohammad Ishan denied a certain boundary. by the athletic skills of Hamza Salim there. That was flicked away powerfully towards mid-wicket. Hamza Salim there sprinting across to get that. Some outstanding fielding. That one's up in the air. 2 men underneath it. One of them calling for it. Thankfully, I think that's Amir Hamza with the catch. Just went up. That is Junaid Ali, I beg your pardon. One went high up in the air. Crucially again for Pakaiker Barcelona. Still got Mohammad Ishan. Needs to be on strike a lot more. There's just 6 balls to go. And that means Ishan will be on strike for the final over. Mini Sandhu offering for ECN to pay up more insurance. This we were very, in all seriousness, we were well protected here. We're underneath the tent, behind the straight long off boundary. I reckon about 5% of the hits come here. And even when they fall above, there's no real danger. Save the insurance. No, not really, Chris Smith. Lots of good chat. Keep them coming as we head to the final over of this Pakaiker innings. It's Faisal Sarfraz for the first time. Slower one, but it's a full bunger. Dispatch for a Maximo from Mohammad Isan. It's gone beyond the park. It's beyond where someone's having their leisurely Sunday afternoon on the park bench. It's big 6. Rabbani gets a promotion for Pakaiker. That's a better ball. There's a little bit of an appeal. Some interest from the keeper. Umpire Mark Chappell unmoved. Ishan with a bit of a thumbs up because he's keen to face 4 more of these. From Faisal Sarfraz, who's out to bowl for the first time here. That is dug out. They're looking for 2. I reckon there's a run-out chance if they do. Keeper holds it clean. Ishan crosses over, sacrifices his partner. Asad Rabbani is gone. He's referring to the third umpire. I don't think he was in the same postcode. Ishan applauding his mate for sacrificing his wicket there. They've got plenty of wickets. I think that's the right play from the wicket-keeper batter. Waited for it. Waited for the keeper to hold it. Little fumble. Doesn't try to get Ishan out. Abu Bakr Siddiqui. Was there a chance there to... Oh, boy. That might have been a play to get Ishan out. But he misses it. It's a wicket nonetheless. But they get a single. But more crucially, that's a derrick. That's a diamond derrick for Asad Rabbani. Rico's taken my fancy equipment off. So you hear that without the audio. Ishan. It's gone down his leg side. That's still outside off, funnily enough. Lots of lunch chat. Roast lamb with mint sauce, roasted parsnips, roast carrots. Jeez, that's a lot. But it's fitting for a Sunday lunch. Thank you to Wayne, who's just dropped a $5 Australian donation. Thank you, Wayne, for being a loyal member of the ECN audience. Last ball. And that's dispatched. Probably going to be taken here. Yasser Ali pouches it safely. 156 for 6 is what Pakaiker Barcelona end at. They were looking in danger of more, but Faisal Sarfraz, impressively coming in to bowl the final over, has kept this under 160. This could well be an entertaining chase. Babar started off with a couple of hits over the infield. And then Raja Adil trapping him in front. Not sure about that. Probably going down leg. Umpire Mark Chappell didn't think so. And then it was Sikandar Ali getting together with Mohammad Ishan. He kept smashing him to all parts. Ishan finding his range after a few misses in the past few games. Swatted Raja Adil for boundary after boundary, and then Sikandar Ali showing him how it's done. Hard hats needed for spectators out there. There was a drop of Hamza Salim Dar. And runs off the spinner. Yasir Ali, hat-trick hero, putting Ravi Panchal in danger there. And he was finally taken in the deep. His runs towards the end. And some wickets. Yasir Ali for Mohammad Ishan was joined by Asad Abbas, who showed his hitting range. The run out ending his stay at the crease. Asad Abbas late to get there. There's no run there. Caught their clangers and skiers, did Catalonia Jaguar, but Mohammad Ishan kept going and going and going. Even having Asad Rabbani sacrifice his wicket. An impressive final over from Faisal Sarfraz meant that Pakakar Barcelona finished under 160. The form that we've seen Hamza Salim Dar be in 400s in that 88. Any total is in danger of being chased down. Even one closer to 160. Will it be the Hamza Salim Dar show once again? He's nearing 900 runs for this tournament. I wonder what the plans are from Pakakar Barcelona to get rid of the tournament's superstar. Catalonia Jaguar, top of the table at the moment. Just ahead of Pakakar Barcelona, who've played one game more than them. We're going to see a big chase coming up for them as we look ahead to game 4. A big chase coming up. You might hear the familiar tones of Vinny Sandhu as the afternoon wears on. He will be calling the game live from ECN HQ. It was the Mohammad Ishan show, wasn't it, in the first innings? 60 of 21 for the wicketkeeper batter. At the top of the order, Mohammad Babar not really firing. Again, it's his second game in the tournament. Sikandar Ali giving him good company, followed by Asad Abbas. There's a hat-trick of Derricks there towards the end. 0, 0 and 0. One of them a diamond Derrick. Impressive from Faisal Sarfraz in the end. But how good was Farooq Sohail with those 2 wickets, crucially. Yasir Ali copped some tap, Raja Adil as well. But he got the big wicket of Mohammad Babar up top. And that's where we are at the halfway stage. 157 for Pakakar Barcelona, giving Catalonia Jaguar to chase. Hamza Salim Dar, he's going to be the man again. He's going to be the one trying to reduce this target to a bit of a formality. Will they chase it down? We'll find out in 10 minutes. You'll be joined by a surprise commentator, probably from ECN HQ. You'll find out soon. Adios and see you soon.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway. Buenas tardes, wherever you're watching from around the world. Welcome back to the European Cricket Network. And yes, it is it's Mr. Maximo here from ECN HQ in the studio to take you through the second half of this one. Well, they say it looks the same if you turn it upside down. Number 69, match 69 here. Clash of the Titans on Showdown Sunday between the Jags, Catalina Jaguars, and Pakai Care Badalona. And of course, these two met a little bit earlier in the day. Right now, we're watching Catalina Jaguars chasing 157 for victory. Pakai Care 156 for 7 in the first 10 overs of the day. Of course, earlier on, it was the Jags that got the better of the contest. The first ever meeting of these two teams in a European Cricket Series. I want to say quick hello to everyone in the chat as well. But let's get ready for a Teef to get us going. 157 for the win. And the first one is high, but it's backwards. Isan likes the idea of it, but he's going to have to run off the field to chase it outside. And it's Maximo. In fact, more accurately, a Baximo for Hamza Saleem Dar. Of course, he's really the key to this chase. Both these two are. Got Yasser Ali at the other end. And, well, unusual start. Mati probably didn't have the greatest success earlier on when bowling at the Jags top order. And, yeah, it's great to be here once again. Again, we're trialling this from time to time, just with an eye to the future, with things growing as they are all the time in European cricket. Next one a bit wide, but good movement from a Teef, good movement from an Isan behind the stumps as well. Pakai Care kind of found their mojo. Both teams today have batted first when they've won the toss. And yeah, obviously, we saw the Jags put on a big score earlier on, 165 this time. It is 156, the total. So 157 is the target. And Teef. And then up-ish, and it's going to fly away to the boundary. Well, Hamza, he's had a brilliant series. In fact, he's on track for some sort of a record, I think, with fantasy points. He may even go past 2,000 during this match, but you know, right now he's got that little bit of luck, which is so important. 150's chases have become a bit more regular. It used to be the record, actually, 159, but that's not even on the top chases anymore. They've all come in the last 12 months or so. Hello to Wayne. Good to see you in there. Hello to James Stewart. Srinath is just having a bit of a breather, and he probably deserves it. He's had a huge weekend, coming straight from the office in Switzerland to cover 4 days out there on site. This time, it's going to be turned around, a slight fumble there, but it's going to be a single anyway. But, yeah, the reason, you know, we're doing a few more of these trials. I can't reveal too much about the 2024 and beyond plans on European cricket, but it is getting to the point where we may be multiple places at once. It is quite unprecedented, as if it's already not unprecedented. But yeah, so this is just something we're working on to try and kind of balance, make sure that you know, we can still get the ECN voices on as many of these games as we can. The original plan was for Corey to be back, but unfortunately he's unavailable for a little while. But we'll hopefully hear him early in 2024. Hello to Rhino, who knows watching as well. Great job by Srinath as well. Got to say, he's been a wonderful addition to the box. Full little bit of a touch on this into the ground, I think. His son does well. So many Spanish representatives in this game. I've got probably 4 from the Jaguars. And probably 3, I'd say. Maybe even more from Pakai Care. And Pakai Care certainly bolstering their squad a bit today as well. Bring in Skandarali, Baba, of course. And leg side, this one will be called wide. So Mad Nomad is watching from Koh Samui. Nice. 9:30 p.m. And the local Wi-Fi isn't complaining. Good to hear. But Rico also is deserving his Sunday afternoon off. But I will say, we've been eyeing off this Sunday showdown for a while, day 14 on the calendar, because they are certainly 2 of the top teams. And you throw in Badalona CC and Royals as well. All right, this is going to be pulled away, and that's going to be a boundary. It was a fielder back there, but he was in front of square. And Yassep picks up the length really quickly. Doesn't really do much off the pitch for Atif there. Often gets a bit of extra lift with those kind of deliveries. Yeah, so you think about the teams playing today. You've got Royals, you've got Badalona CC. It's going to be super interesting. I actually think today, more than any other day, may sort out the positions of the top 4. Just remember that the higher you finish, the better your chances of going further. The easier your path is to the trophy. Atif last ball of his over. Full toss, whipped away. And that's going to be the other side of the fielder. So another boundary. There's Marzi. Well, Marzi's been left with the reins with Sam. Finished for the year now, and wishing Sam all the best for a happy holidays and happy new year. Marzi, though, doesn't miss a beat. And it's 21 without loss after 1. Well, we had a kind of close-ish call. We had a few close calls actually lately. 320 matches since the Golden Ball. In fact, in 3 days, we'll be up to 335 at this time of day, which will be the second longest streak ever. What was the previous second longest streak was 334 and was broken by Nish, who's actually also tied up a bit at the moment, but hopefully we'll get him back on the mic at some point in the not too distant future. Yeah, 334 was broken when Italy and Austria played a Golden Ball in ECI Italy-Rome match number 5. I know it well because I was stuck on the plane at the time. So, Atif, he's over going magical, and Jags off to a good start. Second over, and it starts with an edge, and just out of the grasp of Mohamed Ihsan. Ali Ahmed coming on, gets a genuine edge here. They've even got a fielder kind of floating around for this eventuality. Ihsan did everything right there. He was well balanced. Hamza was certainly anxious. We know that Mohamed Ihsan's one of the top keepers in Spain. And the result's going to be another boundary. So, Hamza forces the slip a little bit closer to Ihsan. Now goes on the walk and works it off the hip. And, well, this one's going to loop over the field and go for 4 as well. So, yeah, I wouldn't say I'm completely convinced so far. Hamza is being tested. He's proactive there. Sometimes he ties himself up in knots a little bit with those kind of deliveries, but it's going to run away for 4. Hamza Saleem Dar. What a season he's having. He'd already, I suppose, kind of broken out, but he's taken his game to strange new heights. Now he's going to hit this one high as well, flying away towards the leg side, and gets away from the fielder. Felt like he had a play on that. We'll see it on the replay thanks to Spring Productions. Fetches it from outside the off stump. Now, where does this bounce? It bounces just inside. I thought, no, it hits the rope. So that'll be 6. And so Hamza gets super lucky. I think you got to put that down as a chance. It's a tough one because if he does judge it right, he's got the rope to contend with. But he was in slightly from the boundary. 6 to the total. Now Gundy ball down the leg side. So they need kind of 16 and over from the get-go. They're ahead of the rate at the moment. You're looking for kind of 50 in the power play. Hello to Cosmic Nano, who's watching from USA as well. Always great to see you in the chat. And I've been enjoying it. I've been doing a fair bit of lurking. Been trying to keep an eye on things and get the Christmas shopping done as well. A busy day. Hamza, look at his feet. What's he going to do? Maybe he wants to go. I think he wants to come down the wicket. He's got itchy feet. Look at him. There he is. Yeah, sometimes you can just tell from a little pre-movement. He had a little twinkle toes going there. If he was getting ready to move pre-delivery, and then he does. But I suppose we talked about this the other day, and I had the privilege of calling Hamza's 193 when we saw the Jags score 257. Even if you know he's going to charge at you, what are you meant to do? Maybe you could try and bowl it outside the off-stump, bowl around him. Often you'd say, okay, we'll bounce him. But he's got such quick hands and quick reflexes, I think it's probably going to end up in the city if you try that. That's it. He faced the 3 balls so far. Well, it goes outside off, then comes back and then sends the ball to the offside fence. Yasser with a bit of fate footwork there. The do-si-do, swing your partner, and that one screams past the man at point, and that's going to be 4 more. 4 carreras más. Certainly looking the good so far. I mean, the Jags would love to sweep Pakai Care here. Of course, each team just meets every opponent twice. So these two playing both of their encounters today. It means they won't play each other again unless they meet on finals day or in the final series. Was there a little nick on that? I wasn't convinced with the appeal. Umpire not having it. There was one in the first innings, wasn't there, where it's a bit of a dicey one against Mohamed Babar. He almost had moss growing on him. He stayed at the crease so long. But that will be the end of the over. 41 without loss after 2. So Jags leapfrogging Pakai Care after that win earlier in the day in match number 67. And they'd like to stay at the top of the table. Pakai Care, we'll see them in the last game of the day as well. So big day for them. They play 3 times. Badalona CC waiting for them in match number 70. Badalona certainly had a bit of a crossroads in their tournament as well, though they held off the Royals in the first match of the day by 7 runs. They weren't able to defend 127. Royals getting their revenge in the last match. So it has a kind of top 4 feel about it, today's fixtures. And yeah, I'm pretty excited that we're only 1 week away from the start of the ECCW, and we're only 5 days away from elimination day here, 6 from finals day. Here's Rabani. Pulled away, and that's going to run and run and run. And they only have the power of 2 outfielders here, and I thought Atif might have had a play on this, but he gave up the chase pretty early. And it just rolled helplessly into the rope. Got to say, though, and I've just been watching a lot of this cricket and watching it with a few friends since I've been off as well. They seem to agree, not enough Yorkers being bowled. When you bowl Yorkers and you get them right, I think that's probably the one tool you've got around the wicket to harm's that. Well, that's fraught with danger if you don't get it right. Well, it's high. Very, very high. Right out of the middle. And a proper 9-iron job, that one. But it will leave the building. And Hamza, once again, he is gaining in confidence. And that one will be called a Maximo. He knew he had the kind of insurance of the mid-off being up in the circle. Now, there's only 4 balls left to go in the power play, and then there'll be some relief for Pakai Care. 50 comes up in the 50 partnership. Just 14 legal deliveries for the Catalonia Jaguar. Slower ball, but ill-directed. That'll be 1 more to the total. A few people talking about their internet connections. I've got to say, it is a modern miracle that we're able to do what we are able to do with Spring Productions. And I think about how far we've come. And sometimes when I do get a few days away, it just gives me a bit of pause to think about the origins of ECN, of course, growing out of the German Cricket TV experiment, if you want to call it that, in the mid-2010s. Yeah, beats him for pace this time, Rabani. That's not easy to do against Hamza. And I think about the first European Cricket Series in Alicante in early 2020, and then the lockdown, and then the rest of that 2020 season. But really taking this domestic coverage to new heights. And I think little by little we've been growing, and I think it stands up against a lot of cricket you'll see around the world, which is quite incredible. Seeing our Spring Productions crew, most of them have never even seen cricket before. All right, full toss again, and I don't think this one gets to him in the end. Let's have a look at it again, the replay. I thought this was going to disappear. Was the slower ball. Let's check it out. No. You could actually see scoops it up on the half volley. So pretty close to getting Harms up, but pretty close probably isn't good enough. Yeah, just thinking of all the exciting innovations. A lot of our innovations actually being picked up in the wider cricket landscape. That's proper shot that time. But now, well, 1 runs, 1 doesn't. And luckily, Harms up. Maybe we'll see this from the main camera. You'll see the one thing that saves them here is they're looking at each other. And this is experienced runners versus less experienced runners. He looks, but he straight away is looking at Yasser, and as soon as he sees Yasser's turning around, he turns around. Now, what we often see is people ball watching for too long, and basically they find themselves running when their partner isn't and running into trouble. Anyway, they do survive. Yeah, body language is everything. In fact, looking at each other might even be more important than calling. At the highest level, often the crowd drowns out any verbal calls. Arms up, pushes. This time Yasser runs and, no, well, another mix-up averted by some eye contact. I wouldn't say they were quite on the same page. That'll take us to the end of the third over, 52 without loss. I think a better throw there. It's probably going to be curtains for Harms, but he does survive. Ahead of the rate still, Catalina Jaguar. So listen, while Srinath is on a break, and he will be back actually to the first half of the last game of the day, tell us what you think of Srinath. I know he had a bit of a run as a guest in Switzerland when he was playing with Cosnay, but tell me what you think of Srinath. It's just between us in the chat. I know what I think, but I don't want to lead the witness. Change of bowler here, Sikandar Ali. Experienced campaigner. Yeah, what are some of the innovations that we've kind of started that have caught on? You know, not crossing on a catch. What else? The clock. Still haven't completely adopted it right, I think, but they're on the way to doing it. All right, this one is a miss hit, and it's going to be completely lost by the fielder out there at deep mid-wicket. It'll be 4 runs. I mean, it's probably too short in the first place. Asked to be hit, but fielder was in the general vicinity, but he says, well, if that's where the ball is, I don't want to be there. And it is very difficult. I can tell you that. Have a look at the shadows. All you can see is probably the edge of the skyline and the big sun staring in the face on a day like today. A bit short again, lifted up, and this time no one's got a prayer. Maximo! Yasser Ali gets the same ball pretty much here. This time, made no mistake. It's a little bit straighter that time. Gets it up out of the building, and to be honest, I can't remember the last time I saw Pakai Care lose 2 games to the same team in one day. I know they had a couple of losses earlier in the tournament. But to essentially get swept in a doubleheader, not something you'd see very often at all, given their player base and their depth. But obviously, Jaguar have a pretty good group of players as well. On the charge this time, goes with the spin, and we'll deposit this one back towards the dugout. Maximo! Yasser Ali opens his shoulders. And he's just playing this with the spin. He's not really worried about the line of the ball. Abracadabra, he makes that one disappear. And if you want to know why, you know, some national teams have been having success, look at Spain. Came 3rd in the Euros, probably should have come at least 2nd. Oh, dragged short again. And this one will be into the mystery tent. Well, the mystery is who's in there. And whoever it is, of course, that's the one we saw Mars falling out the back of the other day. That's like a black hole, that tent. It swallowed the ball. Don't know if we'll get it back. Again, just too short, isn't it? Not easy to bowl to these two, but you're compounding your own problems, I think. Change of angle, short again, hit hard. And it wasn't too far from the field. Another one into the forbidden tent. And this is turning into a very, very good over. In fact, that will do it. And there were 26 off that over from Sikandar Ali. Just doesn't get it right. 78 without loss after 4. The Jags looking good in this one. And quite incredibly, yeah, they're halfway there, but they're 86% on the win predictor. Yeah, we're talking a little bit about, you know, internet and the fact that we're able to send this broadcast all over the world, of course, on fan code. And hello to everyone watching in the subcontinent. Hello to everyone watching on our YouTube channel as well, ECN European Cricket Network. But remember the first internets? I won't do the sound But you know the sound I'm thinking. We've come a long way. All right, well, big job, big man. Baba to bowl the 5th. And a bit of respect there from Hamza. First up, his Spanish national teammate. Worked away for a single. Baba, he's had, personal commitments, family commitments, affected his availability. We saw him parachuted into finals day of the ECS after we hadn't seen him for about 3 weeks, and he smacked a 60. Did not miss a beat. But right now, he's having to bowl at 2 of his national teammates. And pretty good friends as well, I'm sure. Lifted up, pretty straight. Bat from Yasser Ali. Knows exactly what to do with it. Maximo! Challenge kind of a length. Hoping for a bit of a miss hit. Maybe a bit of tail in from Baba. But that's technically correct batting. And I'm so glad those nets have roofs on them. Because it's nice to see them actually getting used a bit. Yasser to 44 of just 12 deliveries. Probably unnecessary. I think he hits the ground here. Yeah, so what I was going to say is, one of the reasons I think the Spain national team's doing so well, because they've got games like this. I think it's really healthy to have some high quality domestic cricket. It's the best training you'll do. Playing against your national teammates or guys on the fringes of the squad. Guys who maybe haven't qualified yet, but certainly capable of cracking that Spain squad. Pitched up this time, and Yasser gets it pretty nicely into the gap as well. That'll be 4. He'll move to 48. And right now, Yasser just seems to be placing the ball well, doesn't he? Again, correct shot for the ball. Often, batters will make that movement, kind of looking exclusively to the leg side for scoring opportunities, but he's good enough to adjust and gets value. Moves to 48 now. Oh, you guys in the chat always make me laugh. Get back to the Srinath reviews in a minute. Full toss this time. He goes for the Yorker, I think. But on the charges, Yasser Ali, that's his 50. Maximo brings it up in just 15 deliveries. So he's going at a good pace. He's going well above what's required. And had to kind of sit back and play second fiddle the other day to Hamza Salim Dar. But right now, Yasser, the star of the show, as he's taking down Mohammad Baba, now 17 off the over. Yeah, so Cosmic Nana saying Srinath has been awesome and she's enjoyed the commentary. Agree. Wayne's comment made me laugh though. Goes after it again. And this time almost carries, but it'll get away from the fielder. That's Ali Ahmed out there. That'll be 4 and a screeching first 5 overs. 99 without loss. That's 198 pace against Pakai Care. And that's just not something you'll see very often at all. And having a look at the ECS calendar, it's been such a great year. Now, I'm getting a lot of questions about 2024. Can't reveal anything yet. I'm hopefully going to be able to tell you where our season will start on Monday. I just realized Monday's tomorrow. Why don't we just say when I get back with Rico on, let's say Tuesday or Wednesday. Still waiting on some confirmations. I don't want to give you the bad info. Okay, so youngster, Jafar Raza. Breakout series for him. But big task. Arms up. Just happy to push it away and kind of return the favour to Yasser Ali, who played a good support role in the end in that 2-5-7. Early on, Yasser said, oh, hold on, don't keep pinching the strike from me. Eventually, kind of saw that history was in the making, and he certainly let Hamza take the lead in that innings. Yeah, well bowled. That's the blueprint, I think. Just squeezed away for a single. Yeah, Wayne's comment was he said it took 6 months to start liking Corey. And he already likes Srinath, so he gets a thumbs up from me. I like Srinath too. Again, like some of the great commentators we've got from time to time on ECN, it's not easy to get them, obviously, to get them away from their regular duties. And I know that Srinath does a lot of good work with the IOC. This goes straight through Hamza Salim Dar and almost knocks him over. Misses the leg stump in the end. But again, it's a Yorker. You know, if anything, Hamza makes it into a Yorker. He's going to have a word with his partner now, Hamza. And yes, they're coming together. Hundreds come up during this over as well. Yes, Srinath works for the IOC. We've got Rhino, of course. He works for FIBA. Alex side. Did this get any pad? Definitely not bat. And there's no signal from the umpire. So maybe we can check this one out. Even the reverse angle might show us. Is there a little bit of pad on this? Yeah, I think so. Takes a deflection. Great take by Eason down the leg side. Yeah. Good eyes by the umpire. They've been very good, I've got to say. A lot on their plate. Now, Hamza misses out on this one, so it certainly hasn't been his most fluent innings. Again, sign of a good player. He's still going at to a ball pace. But what a great over from Jaffa. It's gone 1-1 ... And that's to these two. So it's got to give him a lot of confidence. But look where he's pitching the ball. He's pitching it up. And I've probably jinxed him and this one will disappear. But got to say, the youngster has been willing to put it up there. It's made a big difference. Last ball, the over. And he knocks him over. It's the youngster Jaffa Raza that finally gets the big wicket of Hamza Salim Dar, who has just kept quiet in that 6th over. So it goes 1-1 ... wicket. And a big moment, I think, for Jaffa Raza in his career as he picks up the first scalp. And it's a huge one here in the second half of match 69. Hamza goes for 36 and Jaguar are 101 for 1. Again, if you could just put a dot on where he's pitched the ball, Hamza kind of yorks himself once again on the charge. And Pakai Care, they're up and about. They do not fancy losing all the points to Jags here this afternoon. And Hamza with a wry smile. But, yeah, Jaffa Raza, all credit has to go to the bowler. He's a bit unlucky. The stumps weren't disturbed earlier in the over. So it's 101 for 1 after 6. Amir Hamza comes out at number 3. Interesting. I would have thought maybe they would have gone for Farouk Sahel there. They got options, though. And they got depth. Catalina Jaguar. Yeah, so the comment was making me laugh. Marnus, very kind, calling me the consummate professional. Rico is Rico. True. Corey is just nuts and ludicrous with his commentary, like a combination of Michael Vaughan, Kevin Peterson, and Ricky Ponting. Yeah. So Charlie is he like, maybe is he Bumble? I think Srinath is like a combination of Harsha Bogle and Michael Holding with those dulcet tones. James Stewart still waiting for the cousin commentary car to come back yet. It's Steph and Joe. Again, Steph pretty busy with his match referee duties. Joe, great to see Joe's business picking up again after the pandemic. And he runs a fantastic tour guide business out of the Netherlands. And so that's why Joe, occasionally we're able to get him on now and then, but no, he's always watching. We're staying in touch. All right, so they do bring back Atif now. He's going to have to bowl to Yasir Ali. Seventh overtime. That's it. Well, he's going to stay cool as a cucumber here. Experienced campaigner. Waits for that and cuts it. And the thing with Ati, he's pretty tough to drive because of his height. You see a lot of guys getting into trouble trying to drive him down the ground in a fairly orthodox fashion. But Yasser kind of uses that bounce and Atif's height to his benefit. Knows that's a cuttable length and makes no mistake. Yasser holds the key here. Oh, edged away and it'll find the boundary. I suppose you can't have him everywhere. Good comeback from Mohamed Atif, but it's going to cost him 4 carreras más. Hey, while we're here, we mentioned Nish, we mentioned Charlie, we mentioned Joe, Steph. Tyrone's another one that's occasionally been in the commentary box, but now pretty busy with the ref role. Danny Hudacek, well, he's the golden ball specialist. I actually was asking Danny if he's available, but he's a little bit busy with just getting his residency card renewed at the moment. So Just has to stay in the area of Czechia until he sorts that out. Edged away from Isan. This is frustrating. They got third there, pretty square up in the circle, but a little bit of luck. You make your own luck. Yasir finds his way into the 70s, and so Jaguar making the most of the start of this over as well. 4-4-4. Yeah, I was going to say, Danny Hudacek, I think if you looked at strike rate, I think he has the best strike rate of golden ball games. He got 2 in Milan when we did that series together. Had our regulation one in Czechia involving United, which is always entertaining. Can Atif claw this one back? Oh, Yasir steps across and he's placed it so well. Oh, fielder, I think he has to do better there. I know he's in the dirt. Jaffer Raza, who just had one of the moments of his career. I mean, he kind of gets there, doesn't he? He's unwilling to get off his feet, and I think that's probably to do with the fact that he finds himself on that baseball cutout, but it's going to be 4 consecutive 4s. And Atif hasn't come up with the answers yet. And if you can get Yasser now, maybe you could make an argument. You've got it back to about 50-50. Maybe not quite. That's a better ball. Atif only has 1 delivery left to try and remove Yasser Ali. Bowling-wise, obviously Atif getting bowled out here. They've got a few options. Rabani bowled a good over, only went for 11 earlier on. He's got Baba to come back, although he was expensive. I think you've got to give Jaffer Raza another one. He took 1 for 2, including that big wicket of Hamza. Last ball, the 7th. Slightly slower ball there. Still hit pretty firmly. Oh, yeah, I think he does well enough just to keep that foot off the rope. No, they want to have a look at this. But to me, it looked a clean top. It might have gone over, but it's in the air. See? See, just before it gets up. I think you see the heel staying above the rope. So there will be 2 runs to finish the over. 119 for 1 after 7. Coming up, last match of the day. And Srinath will be back for the first half. You'll probably hear me close out the day with the second innings. But yeah, Badalona CC versus Pack I Care. 2 teams that have had a bit of a mixed bag so far. And this match coming up in about 35 minutes right here on the European Cricket Network. I'd love to see little Maestro maybe get his mojo back. He's had a bit of a struggle, I think, containing in this series. I can't quite put my finger on it. But Badalona CC, good team, but certainly getting tested. Royals splitting their series with Badalona CC. Right, Hamza. He's watched that over. Now he gets to face. Ooh, first one bounces right over the middle stump. Ooh, similar kind of ball. And this is always the worry. New batter can come in and 2 or 3 dot balls could just change the whole face of the game. So Hamza, at a bare minimum, if he's going to push it, they should get behind it, get something on it and run. Or he could go for that. Well, it's a bit of a top edge. Hanging in the air, but it's got the carry. Maximo! Well, 3rd time's a charm for Amir Hamza. He sends that up and out of the ground. Bit of a game breaker there, wasn't it? Now goes again, leg side, and more of the same. So 3 misses, 2 hits, and now things very heavily in the Jags' favour. Yeah, how quickly things can change. Sikandar Ali ties them up a little bit this time. They'll get 1, that's fine at this stage. Yasser kind of starved with the strike so far. Got to get rid of him to have a chance. Last ball. Sikandar almost in the naughty 40s. And he'll get lifted up. over the leg side, Maximo. Well, Marzi's on the run, and I don't know where he's trying to get to, but he didn't find the ball, that's for sure. And that will be the end of the over. And for an over that started so well, it ends up going for 19. And they really are in the box seat now. 2 overs remaining. 19 required. 138 for 1. It'd be some achievement for the Jags if they were to do this. So now, I think you've got to go to the youngster. Jaffer, being the best of the bowlers, he was able to castle Hamza, another left-hander. Here we go with over number 9. Well, it goes to the skies. It's very, very high. Can anyone get there? Oh, no. Latif not quite able to get to the drop zone, and really, I don't think could have done much about it. Will be the one. It'll get Yasser Ali back on strike. (18 off 11). Yasser Ali looks around to the leg side. Could we have another grandstand finish here? Jaffer, the youngster, loses this one down the leg side. That won't help at this stage. He's got to get back to basics here. Yes, he's bowling to a guy on 83. Might have visions of 3 sixes to bring up the ton and bring up the win. Better. Much better. But can you get through Yasser? And does Yasser even have to take any big risks at this stage? 17 off 10. On the walk, swings sideways, and gets the gap, gets the 4, and patted back by Farouk Sahel down there. Some early batting practice for him. At this stage, he wouldn't want to be required. (87). That's a superstitious number, depending on where you're from in the world. Okay, tries to cramp him around the wicket, but yeah, just loses it down the leg side. Amanda saying in the chat, it's been a bit of a tough year for Latif. Yeah, true. I mean, had a breakout season, didn't he, last year? Jaffer, another young left armer, loses this one down the leg side as well. Yeah, I suppose just got to stay positive on the youngster. I think it's a lot to do with conditions as well. He needs a bit of help, I think, in the pitch to get a bit of zip out of it. I think his batting's come a long way. That's a positive as well, trying to turn himself into an all-rounder. I really like the way that Jaffer Raza's bowled in this game. They hustle through and they'll get there. That's intelligent cricket. So really now, they'll have to fall over to lose, you'd imagine. Check out this on the replay. Yeah, they do get the 1 and the out. But I mean, I think, again, you saw this in the first innings. It's tactical, isn't it? And plenty of wickets left in hand. They feel that Yasser is the man that can get them there quickly. And yeah, interesting for me. I mean, I was expecting him, like everyone else, I think, to throw to the keeper's end. Hamza. Amir Hamza, that is. A couple of Maximos. Goes for 14. 147 for 2. Yasser in the air. And, oh, has he got this? He has on the second opportunity. He actually takes it clean the first time and then hits the ground. It pops up and he's able to grab it on the second opportunity. So that is a huge moment in the game. Karam Shahzad there at cover point. Is there a twist in this tail yet? So 2 wickets in 2 balls. Look at this. He actually takes it. When he hits the ground, his elbows hit the ground. Bang. Ball thrown up. Luckily, it falls in the only place where he could have possibly taken it on the second attempt. So Yasser won't make his 100. He's had quite an incredible series, Yasser Ali. He's scored 100. He's got a hat trick as well. We saw that earlier in the day. But right now, he's got to go for 88 of 28 balls. 147 for 3. 10 runs required off 7 balls. So, game on here. All right. Bilal Aslam comes out. No, he's got zero patience at all. He sends this high into the sky. Maximo! That one's caught in the net, and that's the sign of such a good 10-over team. That there's zero fear about this. And Jaffer bowled such a good spell, but he just gets it slightly wrong. And I just mean slightly wrong, last ball of his spell. And it goes the journey. So 150's up, 153 for 3 after 9. But it's not done yet. So Hale, he'll face up. He'll probably have the same approach, you know. Well, if we just get the 3 off this over, we could be looking at golden ball 50. You know, we're on the verge of so many milestones. The 50th golden ball coming up when we eventually get one. 50th century of the year is on the cards as well. And that's well up. We only had 14 centuries last year. This year we've had 49. Baba to try and pull out the miracle. 4 to win. Goes for it straight away, but it's high. It's got to be caught here. Save the run, if anything. And it is caught. I won't say, well, it was particularly convincing. Mr. Hale took to the skies. Again, check it out here. Goes under it. Looked like he caught it clean. And then, yeah. So, drama here in the 10th over. The ball ends up on the ground here. He goes back to me as well. Yeah, but I felt that he just threw it away after the fact. But, yeah, it's going to be a golden for Farouk Sohail. Golden Derek. And so this is kind of your best case scenario. Keeps Bilal, who just hit a 6 at the other end. Look, they still got batting to come. And you only need 4. I've got to say, I'd be gambling here. I'd be bringing guys up and trying to get dot balls. I think that's the way you can win. I think you're just trying to keep the new batter, and it's Abu Bakar Siddiqui who's been doing the keeping today. He's coming in 4 or 5. So, I mean, he's going to be looking for a 1, you'd imagine. And if he wants to take a risk and go for a big shot, it's probably in your advantage as well as a fielding unit. Well caught, though, in the end. I said Rabani with a stinger. 4 to win. He square drives it nicely, finds the gap, finds the boundary, and finds the win. And the Jags do sweep Pakai Care here on Showdown Sunday. Jags have done everything asked of them. They'll go clear at the top of the ladder now. No sign of nerves from Abu Bakar Siddiqui as he strokes this one square of the wicket. And that is that. Well played, Catalunya Jaguar. I mean, they're a team that have been causing drama, the high end and the low end. The Catalunya collapse, who could forget that? What about the 257? They'll take a back seat now, but Pakai Care, they have to pull themselves together because they've got a Badalona CC team waiting so far. In this day, they've split their fixtures, and Badalona will bowl first. Pakai Care will be on the rack in match 70, starting in around about 20 minutes' time. ECS match 1,073 of the year. Doesn't include about 500 other matches here on ECN. Let's go back and have a look at the highlights. Yasser and Hamza opened up, and it was Yasser who was taking the lead this time, and really nothing too sloggy about it. Hamza was a little bit more unsettled, I suppose. Having said that, he was going it to a ball with some ease, but a few little edges, a few teasers for the fielders on the boundary. You can see what I'm talking about here. That one didn't quite carry, and quite often Hamza will turn that into something more. Yasser was able to hit that one and form it an eclipse, which did the fielder, but then the next couple they couldn't do anything about. Boundaries just kept on coming. They were never really bogged down in this one. But the Jags, they do it batting first. They do it chasing as well. That was a big moment for the youngster, Jaffer Raza, who was able to knock over comes the Celine Dar by keeping it full and straight. That's still a decent contribution, 36 off 19. If that's one of your off days, it shows you're a good player, Hamza. He certainly is having an incredible series. We saw Jaffa not able to get to that one in the outfield. This one, another teaser. That guy can probably the case of what might have been for the former European champions in this one. Marzi was run off his feet. So were the other fielders. It was late in the piece. It was a juggle catch as it went from hand to elbow on AstroTurf, and then on the second attempt, Brumsh's aren't able to hold it. No real signs of nerves. And the batters know what they have to do. Bilal came out, put one up on the top of the practice net, and even with that wicket in the last over, Abu Bakar Siddiqui just needed the one attempt to hit the boundary required to win the game. Hit the scorecard, 88, pair of snowmen for Yasser Ali, who certainly didn't take a back seat this time. Very good innings, 6 Maximos, 12 fours in there. 36 for Hamza. And once again, a big opening partnership of 101 setting up this chase. Also credit to Amir Hamza, hit a couple of Maximos in there. Bilal towards the end hit an important boundary. Then Abu Bakar Siddiqui finished it off. Got to say, I was really impressed with Jafar Raza. I know he'll be disappointed about the last ball, but 2 for 17, including a couple of very good players that he gets out. And that'll give him a lot of confidence. Still a teenager, and he's going places. Bubba with the other wicket. But in the end, 156 does not stand up. Pakai Care, 2 games, 2 losses today. You'll see them in match number 70. Time to blow out the candles again. Another milestone game coming up in 20 minutes. It will be Pakai Care that have been sent in by Battle in the CC. Vinny sound to him is to Maximo from the ECN studio. I'll speak to you a little bit later on, but the next voice you'll hear after 8 will be Srinath live from the box. Hope you're enjoying the action. Super Showdown Sunday here on ECN, and you're watching the European Cricket Series. This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Welcome back one final time to Barcelona, to the Montjuic baseball field for what promises to be a fantastic game between the two sides from Badalona. It is Badalona CC playing Park Iker Badalona. Badalona CC are one win and one loss today, where Park Iker Badalona, the table toppers, remember the start of the day, lost both their fixtures against Catalonia Jaguars. The Jags having the better of Park Iker, who are the fancied side from this country in this format, with big hitters like Mohammad Babar, Mohammad Ishan, Zain Ali, Asad Abbas. Such a lineup of stars. They've lost two, and they'd be hungry to put it right in the final game of the evening. Had the coin toss some time ago. Here's what happened out there.
Back, I'll get a call. Tails. Tails is called. It's heads. Now we're going to both. Okay, Badalona Cricket won the toss and they're bowling.
Badalona CC bowling first then. They've got a big hitting lineup to contend with. Mohammad Ishan coming back to form in that last game, as you saw, and Mohammad Babar due for runs. This is his first day out in this competition, deep into it, very close to the elimination stages. He's just returned to open at the top of the order. Badalona CC have put in some impressive bowling performances. They've notably nailed the Yorkers. The likes of Asad Abbas, the likes of Surya Balu, Omar Ali, the captain, all of them have put in impressive performances with the ball, and it's the spinners who've let them down. Will that change during this game, or will Park Iker Badalona take them to the cleaners and put up a total above 160? They got almost to that 160 mark in that previous game, but it was easily hunted down in the end by the Catalonia Jaguars. That's how it looks like. Mohammad Babar and Mohammad Ihsan will be looking to take this attack to the cleaners. It's not going to be easy, as we've seen twice today with Badalona CC. It is heavily favored in terms of table toppers this morning, Park Iker Badalona. But aside now, after those two losses, who look like they're in danger of dropping outside of those two playoff spots at the top and into the next six, which makes it harder for them to qualify for the final. It is Omar Ali. It is the captain of Badalona CC with the new ball. He's hooped it around. He's found some swing with the new ball, and it's balmy. It's getting colder here in Barcelona as we head towards the sunset hours, the golden hour of the evening on this Sunday, when it's been warm and sunny for the best part. Omar Ali starting out. False start for the captain. Mohammad Babar at the other end is due some runs. 2 games where he's not quite gotten going. The second one, arguably, a decision that went against him. Someone's drifting in. Yeah, it was similar to where he got hit, but this one from Omar Ali clearly going down. And the umpire calls it out. Lots of chatter from the Badalona CC players. They know this is a day for taking down Park Iker Badalona 3-on-3. Something that doesn't happen too often with this champion side. Babar guides that down. Very much a touch player. Doesn't quite hit the ball too hard. He just waits for it to arrive and guides it along for 4. Easy pickings there. Omar Ali has struck gold every time with the new ball and actually come back to nail those Yorkers at the death. Pull some chestnuts out of the fire in that innings against Catalonia Jaguars, against Royal Barcelona, I beg your pardon. That's a good stop at mid-off. It is Hassan bin Hakim manning that offside infield. As we say hello again to all the folks on the chat who've been tuning in all day. Christopher Ward, Chris Smith. You heard the familiar sounds of Mr. Maximo from ECN HQ, Vinny Sandhu, joining us during what is technically his time off, but you can never keep the man far away from the action. He might just join you for another special appearance later this evening. Well, Vinny. Sujit Yadav calling it. Babar due a big one. He's due a performance. He's casually rocked up in the past to big games and finals and ECCs for Spain at the international level and put in performances that have changed games. Vinny referenced a 60 that he made the ECC final. That is clearly the kind of batter with the giant reputation that he has, is Babar. Omar Ali straying away from his disciplined line in the first over against Mohammad Ishan. Ishan has been carting them this afternoon. All of those runs weren't enough against the might of Catalonia Jaguars. The Jags doing the double against much fancied Pakai Care Barcelona. Badalona. The Battle of Badalona, as Marnus calls it. It is indeed the derby between these two. Christopher Ward with a throwback about how they won the 2022 ECL, finishing second on the table. Good memory from Christopher. It's nailed in. That is Omar Ali. Hoops it in, some late swing. Crashing into the pads. It's Babar back on strike. Just the 8 of that first over. So here the keeper says 1 wicket here, boys. Maybe 2, seeing the form Ishan has been in. Those 2 at the top of the order. Done so well for this Pakai Care side over a period of time. Impressive again from Captain Omar Ali. Just the 8 off. As we count down, 7 days to go from the Euros of Women's Cricket. It's the inaugural European Cricket Championship for women. And that's at Cardama Oval. Cardamagic, Cardamania, as Rico Full references it. Lots of cricket coming up, even as we count down to Christmas on the European Cricket Network. That is Asad Ali getting the new ball. Is bowling at the death. Came on to try and defend a tight total in that second game against Royal Barcelona. Pulled that big wide. 5 wides cost them dear in the end. So Asad Ali marks his run up. It's Ishan, who was in top-notch hitting form. Sending some towards the park behind this Monchuk facility. Is there a single there? Mohammad Babar not interested. He wouldn't move an inch. The big man. There are questions. Babar is only turning up for the first time today in this competition. For those of you in the chat who've seen plenty of him while playing for Spain, it's only his 3rd game, and he is due a biggie. Ishan making use of the power play that just lands within the boundary. Inches off. 4 runs for Ishan. That would have been a wide if he had let it go. Runs not quite flowing up top. For this Barcelona side, they're up against the mighty Pakai Care, who are right up top going into this morning's fixtures. We're now down to 2nd. Good opportunity for the Rainbow Warriors as Ishan sends another one. That would have been a fantastic catch in the end. It's Lewis Broomfield with the dive. Has he got that in? We'll have to have another look. Lewis Broomfield. Ah, that's 4. He's put a foot outside the ropes. It is young Digvijay along with Lewis. His fingers on the ball, but the foot is outside. It should be signaled a boundary by the umpire. And it is. There's confirmation. That would have been a fantastic catch, running backwards. Ishan top edging it. Batters happy-go-lucky in the power play. Happy to send it soaring out of the infield. That, no doubts about that at all. It crashes into the fences and back towards Omar Ali. It's a phenomenal hit. It's Asad Ali erring on the side of the half volley in this game. He's nailed those Yorkers. He won them the first game. Was part of the reason why they couldn't get home or complete their comeback in the second against Royal Barcelona. This time he starts off with a few pies and munchies outside off. 6th stump. Feed on him, Mohammad Ishan. That is another biggie. That's sent towards the park. That has disappeared beyond the fences. Got a couple of folks there. Beware. Don't think they're aware of what's going on here. One of them runs towards the ball to retrieve it and chuck it back down. Sunday picnic disturbed by Mohammad Ishan. Get some physical activity. As you may see one of the balls fly back in. Here is Asad Ali. Oh boy, that same result. Ishan is going ballistic in the power play here. He's already off to 27. I think that's 20 off that over already. Umpire's having a word. Those grizzly bears just disappearing into the distance. 26 of that Asad Ali over. Not much chat among the Barcelona CC players. There's a lot of conferences and huddles and mini meetings on the field. None of that. So it's gotten a little too dark today compared to what we see here usually as the lights start to take effect. It takes a while. We haven't seen the sunset, but the light's already worse than what it normally is at this hour. We're just hitting 5 p.m. in Barcelona. So wide. Omar Ali needs to pull this back. Pakai care. Batting without a care so far. That's without Babar taking charge. He still run a ball. And is due some runs. There we go. It's almost directed for 4. And it's Mazi with the catch. Mazi pouches that on the deep square leg boundary. Operations manager down there. Take that. Puts in a little celebration. The blue crew taking the first one of this innings. That is a fielder position for that, but he moved to his right. That is Ayan Khan there within the square leg circle. Sorry, the fine leg circle. He's missed an opportunity there. Just took a trigger movement just to his right. Babar placed it a couple of inches closer to where he was originally standing. 45 with 4 balls of the power play to go. Babar is going to take charge here. It looks like. Is that an edge? No, it's clearly far away and it's a wide. It's a bit of a debate in the chat about Babar's form. Showing signs of coming back. He's played some good shots. None better than that so far. That has gone well beyond the fence. Up Maximo from the captain. Just hoops gently into him. That's a very hittable length. That's a slot ball in the end from Omar Ali. Babar's pointing his bat to the ball needs to be retrieved from. 21 of 8 against a bowler who struck with the new ball every time. So Omar Ali, is that out? Is that going down? The umpire calls it this time. We did see a similar decision given against Babar. Maybe that was slightly towards the leg stump. This one hitting him in front of leg, probably. The umpire thinks it's way too down leg. It's probably correct. I agree, the benefit of doubt goes to the batter in these situations. You're not going to have umpire's call trimming on DRS. This time the fielder is also deep fine leg. Think that is Sahil Masand out there. Keeps it to a single. What are Omar Ali's options here? He's got the spinners. He's got Gaurang. He's got Digvijay. Neither of them bowling in the power play. Or he will have to turn to Surya Balu, who's been his leading wicket taker so far this tournament and has nailed those Yorkers. Would be early introduction though. Surya Balu has been coming out to bowl around the 6th over mark and more suited to those death overs when batters go bang bang from ball one. Omar Ali again straying down leg. There's overcorrection here. The moment you start getting hit, start second guessing yourself. So all of that swing, the hoop that he's been getting to hit batters' pads and demolish the stumps. Omar Ali straying down this over in the back of that onslaught. Ishan takes him again, takes him down into that deep square leg fence. Stable, waits for it to come to him, and it's still in the slot. Slot balls after slot balls. It's not helping them. Barcelona CC. Physio Shuo is calling it right. Omar Ali and Surya Balu are among their best bowlers and batters. It is Digvijay. It's the teenage spinning talent introduced. As you see the sun set on the western side of this ground, Digvijay has a job on his hands. Two marauding batters on either side. It's a bit too trigger happy. What have we got here? We've got a sweeper on the offside. We've got three other fielders manning the fence on the leg, and there's got a long off. Babar helps it along. He's having his own little net practice there. Gentle dibbly dobblers coming into him, all going away, and he just helps it along. It's such a difference from the big power game that you see in these competitions. Babar's almost doing this without an effort. Just helps it along. Timing, all touch, all precision. Power is incidental. The power in the forearms is what takes it beyond the boundary, but he's doing it so consistently. This is a test for Omar Ali, who gets around it. Excellent fielding from the captain. It's a single, dugout. It's not been a bad over. Is there an overthrow? There's no runs. Babar's looking the other way. He's keen to get more of the strike and smash a few out of the park. Doesn't really have to smash, help a few along outside the park. Oh, that's pulled it back. That's Digvijay. Might need another over of this. 69. 61 runs in that power play. Oh, no slip there. Does that catch a little bit of the keeper's glove? Yeah, that hits him on the way. It's Adnan Arshad with a touch of that thick edge from Babar. No problems there. Ishan helps it along. That's a cut between the two fielders on the offside. It's not a bad length. It's just giving enough time. There we go. That is utterly beautiful in the background. Fabulous shot from our crew at Spring Productions. And this Vera Dennis on duty today. Absolutely breathtaking. It's golden hour. Does it get more literal than that? It's Showdown Sunday in Barcelona. The sun has been beating down all day. Sun also shining in Park Care Barcelona finally with that start. It's 74 without loss, and it's Sahil Masand who's been entrusted with pulling this back for Barcelona CC. His audience from all over the world. He had Chris Ward tuning in from Australia before. There's Shubdeep Deb watching from Boston. Man of Barcelona CC. Audience on the chat. Prasanna Jatan wondering why he's on the chat rather than on the field. Hello Shubdeep. Hello Prasanna. Great to have you. Sahil Masand. Just a single there. Will we see Gaurang Mahavanshi, who's gone for plenty of runs in the last couple of games? He's been kept out of this. If Sahil Masand and the likes of Surya Balu pull this back, may just be reason to keep him out of the attack today. Digvijay's not had a bad start. It's pulled away. There's a fielder there. Can't put in the dive. That's just too quick for him. That is Surya Balu down there. It's gone for 4. Isan dominating this afternoon. Is 42 of 11. Put down a couple of tough chances, or missed a couple of tough chances when Catalonia Jaguars were going crazy in that previous game. It is dug out. Surya takes that. Interesting colors from Barcelona CC. I've not been able to get my eyes off him. There's obviously the rainbow magic up top. Lots happening on that jersey. Those pajamas, those pants, interesting. They're very formal. As that one goes above Omar Ali at long off, that is a 6 from Babar. It's casually moved on to 37 of 16. Christopher Ward clarifying that for me. Thank you, Christopher. Standing in from Manchester. It's a rainy Manchester, cold Manchester right now. Wayne and Wazamatron. Wayne was around for most of the day. He's missed a Babar special though. Babar goes from strength to strength. He's into the 40s now. He's barely moved a limb en route to that. He's casually put it aside, swatted some 6s, driven some down, drilled a few, and cuts that away. 41 of 17 is Babar, 91 run stand. (91) in 5 overs. Might just be about to become 95, but Omar Ali makes sure it's just a single. Outstanding effort from the captain, who sprints across and puts in a full-length dive. 92 at the halfway stage. How far is this going to go? Barcelona CC need wickets and quick. Not yet turning to Surya Balu. Sahil Masand going for runs, copying some tap. This is what's coming up at 24. Winnie has teased the announcement of the full fixtures this week when he's back. But that one is locked and loaded for Kartama Oval from February to March. Lots going on. Park Care Barcelona will be there. So will Olten CC from Switzerland and plenty of other top sides, including Dreux from France, the defending champions. Babar sends that into the skies. That is another 6 for the captain. It's the spin of Bin Hakim, which copped some tap in the last game as well. Comes back into 2 batters who are in no mood to relent. They need this win. They never lose 2 in a day, as Vinny mentioned not to the same side anyway. So Babar's now in the mood to send a few. That is 50 for the captain. A casual raise of the bat. A glove punch with Ishan. But Babar is here and has answered all your questions in the chat about his form. Those of you joining in, so Srinath manning commentary duties in Vinny and Rico's absence. Rico, of course, getting a well-deserved afternoon off. Vinny supposedly taking some time off. You might hear him soon again during the second half of that. That has gone into the skies. The bowler sprinting. So is Lewis Broomfield. As three of them converge on a ball that has landed in acres of empty space in the end. Isan going for it, top edging it, catching a healthy chunk of the edge. There's three fielders getting together, none of them taking that catch. It's a single in the end. Bin Hakim, one of those three. Chances have been so few that they all sprinted towards that ball, only for none of them to get it. Babar hit sixes like most of us hit singles. Just a casual bat swing. Look at that. Touch and forearms made of iron, seemingly. Chris Smith. Hello, Chris from Telford. Sunset almost 15 minutes ago here. It's kind of similar, except that the sun is almost in my eyes at this point. It's late evening, but it's been a sunny afternoon in Barcelona. Hello to Trip as well, as Babar sends another one out of the park. This is getting ugly for Barcelona CC. Still 4 full overs. Babar and Ishan clearing boundaries for fun. And it is that man, Surya Balu, entrusted with the task of containing this carnage. Look at that. What you folks in the UK and the rest of the world would die to do for this. The rest of the Northern Hemisphere anyway. The sunset to die for here in Barcelona. 67 and 44. That's a T10 partnership to die for as well. Utterly relentless after those 2 losses are Pakaiker Barcelona. Gaurang and Digvijay are being summoned by Marnus. Digvijay's bowled 1. Is being kept back in the face of this carnage, Marnus. Gaurang copped some tap. He went for more than 20, 25 even, I think, in the previous game. It's with good reason that Omar Ali has held back his left-arm spinners. This is utter carnage from Barcelona, from Pakaiker Barcelona. Yeah. Some chat about the boundaries. Mohammad Ishan has sent this back 70 meters. That's a boundary in a lot of international grounds. That has hit the edge of the basketball net, the basketball cage even. Absolute carnage here in Barcelona. That is Ishan's 50. Barely a raise of the bat from the wicketkeeper. It's gone. It's gone offside. They're just peppering whichever boundary they please. And this is the best bowler. This is the most consistently wicket-taking bowler of Barcelona CC, Surya Balu. Landing those Yorkers. Nothing doing. Still a 6. Either side of the wicket from Ishan. They're so relaxed to the Pakaiker Barcelona players. They are keen and hungry to step back into winning ways. That's as simple as that. That's a Yorker. Does not matter. It's an attempted Yorker anyway. Mazi goes after that. No luck for him either. That has landed a good 65 meters from the wicket. Ishan 6s. It's only fair to say that it would clear a number of boundaries beyond what you're seeing here at the Monchuk facility. Christopher Ward, absolutely spot on. These are standard dimensions on the European Cricket Network. That's what makes good bowling performances so valuable. It's so hard to nail that line and length. When you do, you get just rewards for it. It's another boundary. We've lost track here. We have lost track of just how much carnage is happening here. Surya Balu, that's going down leg. Not even an appeal from them. We have seen 13 sixes and 7 fours so far. 20 hits to the boundary. Isan going at almost 4 runs a ball here. Babar not too far behind. 3 a ball almost. Baseball cage getting peppered by Mohammad Isan. Keepers checking for the scores. There's not much to write home for Barcelona, CC. It's 138 without loss, and they've called an over. Tomorrow, we'll have a couple of these sides. Royal Barcelona, who you saw in action, they have some catching up to do. So do Bengali CC. Triple header for both those sides. They will be joined by Magic CC, who are pretty close to those top 2 spots. Spartans Hospital, of course, need to get out of that relegation zone, the drop zone, if you will, at the bottom. Give it a go. Will Sahil Masant once again. It's 20 per over at this point, and it's 142. Are we going to see 200 hit? And are we going to see 100 for either of these batters? Babar, top edges, say there's no one again. Sahil Masand does not even go for that in his follow through. There's a throw to the keeper from Surya Balu. Where's this going to go? It's 20 and over. Carnage from both sides. Ishan finding some form this afternoon, both games. He continues to do so. It's just into the night, evening lights of Barcelona. Hitting those practice nets, which have taken a lot of tap over the course of this tournament. Straight into the fence and then back to the practice nets. Sahil Masand, the job to do here. What he would do to buy a wicket has gone into the sunset. It's a glorious shot of Mohammad Ishan, sending that. Might as well have disappeared into the sunset. These offside sixes have been quite something here in this innings. See a lot on the leg side into the baseball cages. The offside ones, pretty sight. The one, this is just range hitting practice now for Ishan. It has gone into concourse. Good throw from Mazi out there. His incredible consistency with the hitting. We're on to 161. Still calling for 1 wicket. It is the 8th over. It's been a bit non-stop, the hitting. Isan is on to 82. It's a single for a change. There's a run-out chance, but the keeper misses it. Adnan Arshad, who missed a crucial catch in the previous game, he completely fluffs that one up. Babar's made his ground in the end. He's allowing himself half a smile after losing 2 games is Babar. It's finally into the swing of things in this tournament. So 162 run partnership. Here we go. 13 balls to go. Barber helping that along. That's a shot you don't see too often here. That is guided along. That's deft touch and technique. Giving himself room. You'd imagine he's going to pull it into those leg side fences. But he guides it just over short third, because there is a vacant space there. Here on Barber and Ihsan, 72 and 83 for them. Runs, runs and more runs. That's the chart. Surya Balu. Slot this time. Slotted away. Into the distance. It's not easy. It's been a quality bowling performance from Barcelona CC. There's not much chatter between... It's more double teapots rather than chatter here on the field. Got barely a clue how to deal with this onslaught. Slower one, but Ihsan guides it away. Lewis Broomfield gives the chase, but it'll be in vain. That's just gone. 100 watch. Ihsan is much closer. I reckon he's well into the 90s now. It's 93. Baba is a bit behind. It would take something for him to hit the ton. But Ihsan, who's already gotten a ton in this competition. Are we looking at number 13 here? 1200s so far in this ECS. That is hit away. The commentator's curse strikes. Can make all the arguments that it's not real. I wasn't seeing a score till that previous ball. Sahil Masand catches it. Surya Balu brings out that Gabbar celebration. As I just said, he was on 93. Just a coincidence. No such thing as commentator's curse, but Ihsan has to make his way back. $177-run partnership. There's applause not only from the Park Care bench, but also from the Blue Crew. Mazi, Stefan Gooch in the sheds, along with third umpire Mark Chappell. It's been outstanding from Mohammad Ihsan. 2 innings on the trot. He has gone boom, boom, boom from ball 1. And it's been clean hitting. You can talk about the boundary sizes. Bowling quality we've seen from this lot has been outstanding throughout the morning. Nailed their Yorkers. But that's the thing. The moment you start getting hit consistently, you overcorrect. Start landing more in the slot. You second guess yourself. It's what happens. It happens to the best in the business. These guys are no exceptions. Park Care putting out a message, says Christopher Ward. That is correct. They don't lose 2 in a day. They barely lose. Barber has no mood to move. He just stood there. He stood there after that boundary. Helps it along. He's picking his spot now, almost depending on his mood. That's how good touch he's in. And full tosses. You don't see this too often from Barcelona CC as well. I'm interested to see who finishes it up. Umar Ali, I think, is done with his 2. Surya Balu will as well. Sahil Masand. All 3 of them done. As Asad Ali, Digvijay, or you go to the other 2 spinners, there's Gaurang and Hassan bin Hakim. I can't get over this. Not sure about you watching the stream. It is the sunset to remember. There we go. That's the bowling card. Asad Ali and Digvijay. It is Digvijay entrusted with that 10th over. The teenager who conceded only 13 in that first over. Only 13. None for 26 would be a good spell in these conditions against this batting lineup. We say goodbye to Mr. Kitty Denny. Thank you, Trip, for joining us, and look forward to your company very soon. See you tomorrow, indeed. Digvijay then, to finish this off, this 183. His target should be keeping this under 200 with Babar in marauding form. 9 wickets to go in the 10th over of a T10. Absolutely nothing to lose. This is well beyond par. This is in match-winning territory most days on the European Cricket Network. Babar digs this out, refuses the single, a dot. Digvijay, you get a medal, sir. A dot ball. Here we go again. Babar needs 23 for that 100. Helps this along. Helps this along for 4, I think. Just about bounces. As we see confirmation from the umpire. Yeah, keeps this out of his reach. Statement innings after the disappointment against the Jaguars, says John Gray. That's absolutely correct. Statement innings to some of those doubters on the chat as well. We did have some comments up top. Not from you, John. Babar has responded to them as well. Shot straight down long on's throat. Surya Balu as safe as it gets. Digvijay gets a wicket in that final over. He's got a double teapot. Both hands on his hips after getting a wicket. That's how brutal this innings has been. Babar ambles back would be the fair description of that. Had shot half tracker, almost a bouncer into him. That's the variation. Doesn't clear the boundary this time. They're used to those golf swings. Half volleys taking them beyond the leg side boundary. Babar, of course, has a far greater range than just swinging it into the leg side. But what an innings from the captain. He's still not walked back outside of the ropes as Digvijay delivers that one. There's another one. Is there another 6? Surya Balu sprints to that. That just goes above them. Surya Balu wanted to jump and take care of that ball. But I reckon that was going over anyway. It is. Was quite an effort. It is Asad Ali putting in that effort. Not quite timing his jump. Surya Balu wanted to have a go at that. Will this be taken? This is Asad Ali again, but it's well beyond. Digvijay taking some tap from Asad Abbas. I beg your pardon, that is Sikandar Ali, who's been striking it big. 2 big 6s from him coming in the final over. Final ball then, 199. Shorter one, 3 6s. Into the baseball cage. You can hear the sounds there as that disappears. It's a summary of an innings that has only alternated between 4s and 6s here. 21 hits to the fence. 21 hits over the fence. 6s. 13 4s. 34 balls sent for 4s or 6s by Pak Iker Barcelona in this innings. And you see that Mohammad Ihsan leading the way. Peppered all kinds of boundaries. The wagon wheel looks complete because Babar, not only did he send them to the leg side, Maz with a good catch there. Takes it to the highlights reel. There's some behind square leg. Some in front. Not too many chances either. They just kept going. Babar's range meant he was firing them into the offside. Umar Ali saving one. There was that catch. Lewis Broomfield making the run, but not quite hanging on to it. And Babar's deft touches. How beautiful were those shots, waiting on them until finally Ihsan held out. Barely a celebration, a 177 run opening stand between these two. Babar was looking dangerous until the final over. He thought he was a shot for 100. Then that bouncer almost from Digvijay getting rid of him. Surya Balu holding on. Pak Iker Barcelona finishing with 205 for 2 in that innings. It's carnage here. The Montjuic Olympic ground. 205 for 2. Babar and Ihsan doing the business after 2 losses against their rivals, Catalonia Jaguar, the rivals for the top spot in this competition. The Jags did it to Babar and Ihsan and the crew, but they've come back and made a statement on how it's not a pretty looking card. The 2 with 17.5 runs and over, with spells of none for 35 and 1 for 35 are the best bowlers, and very little needs to be said beyond that. It's just 34 boundaries out of 60 balls bowled at them. That tells the story. All capable bowlers. This is not a pedestrian attack. They won a game bowling sharp Yorkers at the death, delivering repeatedly in the morning against Royal Barcelona. But Barcelona CC had nowhere to hide during the course of this innings. 206 will break records if they get there. Will they make it? You'll find out soon from Mr. Maximo himself, Vinny Sandhu, in 10 minutes. This is Srinath signing off from the first innings. Adios.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and BizAway. Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back to our broadcast here. It is day 14, Sunday night, Showdown Sunday night. And well, right now, we saw Pakai Care bringing the big guns, didn't we, in the first half of this match number 70 against Badalona CC. And in case you missed it, it was 205 that were racked up, mostly thanks to the openers. Experienced national team pair of Mohammad Ihsan and Mohammad Babar, who's into the lineup today. So never easy to open the batting at the best of times, never mind when you're facing down a target of 206. But anyway, it will be exciting to watch, I think, particularly early. Hey, let's not forget that Badalona CC, they did score 216 earlier in this series. Although it wasn't against Pakai Care, that's to be sure. Many sound of you, Mr. Maximo, for ECN. Live from the ECN studio to finish the day. Srinath doing a fantastic job, I've got to say. I've really enjoyed hearing Srinath on the commentary. Someone we've been hoping to give an opportunity for a while, and it kind of opened up. But recommended a few little places he might want to go for an early dinner. Right now, I'll take you home, and it's a long way home for Badalona CC. 206 the target. The youngster Jaffa Raza to get us going. Decision early. Dot ball to start. What I will say, Jaffa bowled really well earlier. I know Pakai Care, they didn't get a win against the Jaguar, but still some positives in there. How is everyone going in the chat as well? Maybe some random questions are available. Nicely done. Turn around the corner, and this will be the first boundary. I say this often, when you've got pretty much the Mount Everest of targets, I think you just got to break it down into manageable chunks. And you know you can get 20 off and over. You can get 21 off and over. You got to kind of put all your eggs in that basket. I think when you fall further behind, you're never going to make it up. So that's a good start for Naresh Kumar. Opening up with Omar Ali. And I think this just sneaks inside. Probably worth a second look. The umpire might also be just saying to Raza, look, make sure you don't run in front of me there. But yeah, try and get that magical over. Try and string a few together. Maybe a bit of panic could settle in. Straight in off the pad down leg side. This will roll. This artificial turf is pretty quick. It will, well, it's got to be 4 now. It'll be 4 leg buys. It's a funny one. I think probably was stoppable in the end. I just don't think the fielder thought he was going to get there in the first place. And yeah, look at that. Just kind of pulled it in, stepped on the rope. And if there was any doubt left, he picked it up while he was still stepping on the rope. Pretty close. Does it pitch in line? It does. And the umpire quick to give the decision after some consideration, I suppose. Look, the big thing here, where does it bounce? It'll be an interesting one. Does it bounce to the right of the wickets, or does it bounce in line? You be the judge. I think the other boxes are ticked for me. It's all about where it pitches. Yeah, I think it's fair enough. Probably umpire's call on the pitch. We'll get that one more time, maybe, from the main camera. It's not like it straightens, but it just fell. It didn't pitch outside. Maybe we can always slow it down here. Yeah. Yeah, I think that pitches in line with leg. So I think the bowler has earned that one, and it will be the first wicket. It's 8 for 1 after 5 balls. Dangerous Naresh Kumar has to head for an early shower. Surya Balu could quite easily have been opening. Effectively he is, I suppose, coming in the first over. Hello to Shub, who's in the chat. He's got an interesting question. What's the highest chase ever? Interesting question, that one. Oh, ouch. Well, it's from bat to foot. We actually saw one of these. Oh, now we're getting overthrow. Probably not necessary. The bowler wasn't at his post. But yeah, have a look at this one. Ouch. Yeah, it's the inside of the foot, so it's basically on the ankle. That'll sting. Probably having second thoughts about that. Yeah, so a couple of things here. Now, they did score 205. For them to make that top 10 list, though, they'd have to restrict, on a count back, pack I care I'm talking about, they'd have to restrict Badalona CC to below 96 to knock Royal Roma out of the top 10. Because Royal Roma also got 205. And that is the 18th 200-plus score on the network. End of the over, 10 for 1 after 1. Had a question from Shub Deep, and he was asking, what is the highest chase on the network? Very glad you asked. You might not want to see it. Let me bring it up for you. Maybe after this ball. Mohamed Atif to bowl. Wow, high. Esam wants it. He calls it early. He's able to get there and get there comfortably. So it's going to be a golden duck for Omar Ali. And Atif strikes straight away. And things going from bad to worse at the moment. And we've talked about that extra bounce that Atif gets. And it's a slightly uncontrolled shot. Nice view of the sunset in the background, though. Esam was more focused on the grizzly ball up in the air, and unfortunately, can happen to the best of us. Derek probably activated as Omar Ali, the skipper, goes very first ball. He's the second wicket to fall. And maybe he's lucky that one doesn't go golden. Yeah, so as far as highest chases go, it was broken in the ECC. Netherlands 11, 183 they chased down with a ball to spare. And that was to knock Spain out of the ECC. Spain finishing in third place. Netherlands ultimately would lose the final to the England 11 and finish in second place. And just look at all those chases. They're all in 2023. The only exception, Badalona Shaheen 162. Well, that was in the Barcelona Bash last year. It has been a crazy kind of year. We also had a second innings of 189 here, although it was chasing 194. That was last year. We also had a crazy game in Switzerland earlier in the year. Massand gets the nod at number 4. Can't get off the mark. Yeah, that game saw Fahim Nazir and Hassan Ahmed put on 203 for the first wicket, but they almost lost as Idris Haq whacked 98 in the second innings. And with 3 overs to go, Geneva only needed 51. That we're ahead of the rate, chasing 204 to win. Wide Yorker, and forced to hustle is Balu. They'll creep towards the boundary. They should get 2 in the end. They will. So, yeah, that game, a similar kind of target. The target was 204. But they just had a couple of tight overs when they needed it. Zurich Nomads. It's a game Srinath knows very well, in fact. He wasn't playing, he was commentating, I think, in the end. 203 to 178, the score in that one. Watch the stumps. Oh, wow. That is pretty close to being played onto the stumps. It just creeps over the bails. This is pretty much straight over the stumps. Let's have a look how far behind it actually bounces. Not far. Too close for comfort. Yeah, so I know that our very good friend and colleague, Corey Ruckers, he can't wait till someone chases more than that Dutch chase. It's Kandazorfka, incredible. Oh, this time he has chopped on. It's gone bat to leg and onto the stumps, and the luck's out from Massand. Atif with the second wicket, and things not looking sharp for Badalona CC here. And they're 12 for 3. Tough spot to be. I mean, they will be kind of fighting for position, I think. Kind of tracking for 3rd or 4th, potentially. Badalona CC, the way things are going. Maybe higher, but that's where I think maybe the the net run rate's going to come into play. So you just don't want to get blown out here. I mean, in the beginning, he does lose his shape, but a bit unfortunate, I think. Bat to body to off stump and gets a little pat in the back from Surya. Saying, look, bad luck, that's the way it goes, but maybe he had good luck that the one before didn't go back onto the stumps. And a lot of people are letting me know that the studio's obviously had a bit of an improvement since last night when we were doing a few trials. If you're wondering why I'm commentating from the studio, we're just experimenting a little bit, heading into next year and beyond, where the schedule can get even crazier. That's a good delivery, isn't it? From Matif into the over. It's 12 for 3. You just feel like this could be a tough 8 overs. Looking at the sunset, and I'd say we're between the pink and the purple. If you know what I was saying earlier when I was there, you got the yellow, then the orange, then you got the pink, and then the purple. Barcelona CC, they're 10 and 4. I think you can lock them in for 10 and 5 after this. So there's a few teams in that kind of hunt, I'd say, for third place. I mean, put it this way. Okay, I keep assuming they'll make the top 2, but they're still going to have to play their way there. But, I mean, the way things have played, unless we have a lot of upsets, it looks like the Jags and Pakai Care are on target for those top 2 places. Pakai Care still had a bit of an awkward run home against Bengali. It's well bowled. Yeah, Mohammad Ihsan, wasn't he electric in the first half of this game? Yeah, so Pakai Care, after this, they will have played 16 of their 18 matches. Their only matches left will be on Thursday. They play Bengali twice. And Bengali, they're the classic box of chocolates team, aren't they? Surya is after him. And he's going to go straight down to Latif Mohammed down there. Hat long on. Balu, yeah, I mean, I guess he's got to go. There's not a lot happening on the scoreboard. They won't even run a ball pace, and they're still not, because it's safely into the waiting hands of Atif. And so 4 wickets down now. Barcelona CC 12 for 4. Cataluna Jaguar. We will see them on the park 4 more times. They have a bit of a mixed bag. They play Bengali in match 77. They play Barcelona International in match 79. They play Barcelona CC in match 80. And then in the final group match, the Jaguar play Catalunya Red. So Jaguar, I think especially with their performance today, they've got to be hot favourites for top spot. But I mean, it's unpredictable. A lot of people thinking, oh yeah, you can tell who's going to win every game. Not necessarily. I think the last few days have shown that. So, new batter comes out there. It's Adnan Ashad, the keeper. Won't get a run here, but yeah, so the idea with the studio is just to kind of get it to a point where, you know, potentially we can do this from time to time. And it depends on a lot of things, on logistics, the way it's looking. We're trying to pack as much cricket as we can into the calendar. And that means that sometimes we can't physically be there. So we thought this is probably a good time to try it out. Rashad looks like he's in for the long haul at the moment. But I got to say well done to everyone for making it a reality. I suppose now when you think about it, it has been, for myself and Rico in particular, it's been 3 years on the tour and we absolutely adore what we do. But, sometimes you've got little things in your life you need to take care of as well. It can be difficult if you're away all the time. But obviously we still want to be able to commentate as much as possible, and that's only because of the fantastic viewers that we've got and that are so supportive. But I've got to say, this youngster, Jafar Raza, he has impressed me a lot. And he gets another one past the bat. So come on, I'm waiting for your random questions as well. You could be asking me questions like, how does this work? Probably can't tell you that because I don't understand myself. Now I think we're well into the purple phase. Predominantly such beautiful sunsets. I will be back at the ground on Wednesday, maybe Wednesday afternoon. And really looking forward to that. I've got Wednesday afternoon with Rico. Then Rico has the day off. Thursday I'll be there. Friday I've got like a big meeting I've got to go to, but I will be back on finals day. So Rico will be taking you through elimination day. Going down the next side. Teeth being brought back straight away. So what a weapon to have two such potent young left armers. I really have been a shining light, Paco Care. Getting challenged, I don't think that's a bad thing either. Another one jumps up and outside the outside edge. A few people talking about the Pakistan versus Australia Test match series coming up. I'll give you some Australian news that caught my eye. Rinse and repeat for a Atif. Had 2 matches abandoned because of pitch conditions. Apparently they had the storm of a lifetime in Canberra during the what's called the Prime Minister's 11 versus Pakistan, the tour game, and that had to be abandoned. Blew the covers off and damaged the pitch. And then actually tonight, something similar. Good Yorker. I think teams got to learn about what's been working. I think Atif, and in particular, I've got to say Jaffer Razadeh's bowled full. They're just asking the right questions. Yeah, the Perth Scorchers versus Melbourne Renegades match in Geelong in Victoria. Again, they had an issue with the covers blowing off prior to the game, and it was unplayable. I think they called it off after a few overs. Well, this is one that is going to be turned by Bin Hakim, who's had a bit of a rough time out there. We will get off the mark. Just hangs the bat out to dry. There's a fielder there. Scandarelli waiting for it, but he would have had to have been 10 metres tall. Random question from Chris asking, which ECN series am I most looking forward to next year? Okay, I'll give you this one. It's always hard to pick because it's like picking children, isn't it? But I've got to say Hungary, and the reason is I missed it this year. I got to most. Hungary's one that I would like to get back to. Turn around the corner and it's stopped there. So not a lot going on at the moment. Into the 4th, it's 16 for 4. Yes, I'll say Hungary. And I didn't miss too many this year as we have a look at the twinkling lights of downtown Barcelona. Very beautiful city indeed. Underground stuff though for Badalona. They're taking the metro, aren't they? Yeah, so I'd probably throw Bulgaria in there. I didn't get to Bulgaria. I can't remember how many actually missed this year completely. I got to as many as I pretty much could. But Hungary also, normally if we do it at a hot time of year, they'd have I can never pronounce it. It's called the Sheshny Baths, which is a volcanic, like a thermally heated pool and spa complex. That was amazing. Never wanted to leave. Start of a new over then. Zayn Ali is going to come on, and Zayn's an interesting bowler. He bowls a lot of wrong-uns, so they come out of the back of the hand. They look a little bit like leg spinners, but they're not. They'll actually turn left to right. So I'd say Hungary and Bulgaria. They're the two that I'd like to get to. And also, I'm excited we might get to a couple of new locations next year. It's not confirmed yet. Well, we'll never know which way that would have turned in the air, and, well, he's not going to let it fall into his hands. Maybe startled by the lights there, Zayn Ali, but it's one that he really should have taken. I'd say it was the ball that deserved a wicket, but just lost his form there as he hit it, the batter. Zayn lets it hit the turf. Again, bit of a top spinner. 1 runs, 1 doesn't, but quickly sent back. Yeah, so a couple of new ones we're looking at going next year. I mean, France was in the plans, but we all know that there's a few complications there at the moment. Also, Estonia is one we'd love to get back to, and Jersey even might be in the works if we can organise that. Doesn't carry, but I think the field are making it pretty clear for all to see. Scandarelli, that didn't carry to him. Time with a tight over here. Have a look at this. No backing up here whatsoever from Hassan bin Hakim. Now these two combining for, what is that now? 6 off 16. This is probably the question mark about Badalona CC. I think when their top order, particularly their top 3 fire, top 3 or 4 you could say, are a completely different team right now into the middle order and struggling for even one run. End of the 5th, it's 19 for 4. Chris asking about whether we'll be back at the Rock for a night series. Yes, it is in the plans. 99%. And we'll be very early in the season. Very late in this season. In fact, 1 week away from the first day of the ECCW. It'll be 5 nations, 23 matches. The first ever Euros of women's cricket live here on ECN. Okay, Abid Mahboob is going to bowl over number 6. Sticking with some spin. Still going nowhere. Bit of a spicy one on a cold night. Mohammed is asking me, is Travis Head going to play against Pakistan? I assume so. But I don't pick the team. I know there's been a bit of, what's the word? Bit of shade thrown lately in the Australian media. Hit down the ground and handled by Asad Abbas. Yeah, the Mitchell Johnson column regarding Warner. I will say this, that, you know, for all this, getting people to choose their date and all this, it's a bit of a furphy, if you ask me. There's a little slider from Mahboob. For me, I just think you pick your best 11 available. If Warner says he's available, whether it's his last series or not, if he's in your best 11, you pick him. Sometimes you don't overcomplicate things. All right, short and whacked. And, well, it was badly needed, wasn't it? Maximo! That's making up for lost time. In fact, that's the first Maximo of the innings. And we had to wait to the second half of the innings to bring it up. Too short from Abid. Yeah, so pick your best 11. I agree with picking your best 11 at a moment in time. So I think sometimes in sport, people are quick to say, you know, plan for the future, plan for the future. And that is important, right? But there's a whole generation of Australian players that were pretty unlucky not to play for Australia in the 90s and probably early 2000s. Oh, end of the bat job there. That'll be the end of the over. Not too bad for Mahboob. Well, he does go for the first Maximo of the innings. 26 for 4 after 6 as the sun sets on today. But week 3 of this ECS starts tomorrow. Hassan Bakim with the Maximo, the only player to double figures. But no wides, no balls. Have a look at that. They've hit their spots well, Pakai Care. So I will say that pick your best team. So I even think, you know, whether Simon Kadich, again, sticking with the Australian theme. Away. And again, field pretty well placed at the moment. Just a single. You know, you might play, oh, we can't pick a guy who's 33. I mean, you might get 5-6 good years out of him. And with fitness these days, some players are playing on into their 40s at a high level. Like Anderson. Pins his ears back on this and just gets over the fielder. Jafar Raza probably not the man for the job when it's high and over the head. Maximo. Good shot, though. Wasn't an easy one. His weight was going to leg. Jaffa maybe didn't pick it up completely. Hassan on a tear here in the last couple of overs. See, Isan, I think he's just saying, look, keep it outside off. He'll probably charge. Kind of does. Is outside off, but also hit very well into the gap and 4 more. Good batting. Cuatro carreras más. Hassan bin Hakim Yeah, nice shot. I like the way it goes the other way there. Doesn't hitch his wagon to the leg side. So, yeah, I also think about this in European cricket. People say, oh, you can't pick that guy. He's 30. He's 32. He's just qualified. Especially in European cricket, you might get 10 years out of him, depending on who he is. So, I mean, it's just something to think about. We're going to push for 2 here. Tight. Gone. And so, yeah, rush of blood there. I think Hassan bin Hakim, he was just starting to believe his own celebrity here, and he wanted the strike back. He said, look, no one else is hitting any. Get me the strike back. But against a good side on an artificial turf, and look, he does everything right here. Maybe he could have run straighter. I think it might have even been one short. Maybe we can see that one again from the main camera. He's out by a mile. But does he actually touch his bat? I'm gonna wait to see if that was picked up. I don't know if the umpire was watching. Let's go main camera again. Maybe we can slow it down just as he's turning here. Where's this bat? Does it go past the line? I'm going to say maybe. Anyway, big price to pay. Zaid Ali getting a bowl and enjoying it here. Yeah, so I just think, I don't want to speak in stereotypes, but cricketers over 40 in the old days, let's say the 70s, when there was some hard living going on. Is that wrong again? And it's in the air, flying away. And, well, it goes down. This hangs up a long time. We've got the 2 left-hand youngsters out there, but Atif, I think it is his catch. Well, he's moving slightly to his wrong side, but he would normally swallow that. Bit of luck for Asad Ali first up. Probably could have left that for a wide, but I go for a wide when you can get 4. That's exactly what he does. And I think he's picking him now. See, back of the hand, turns left to right, just had to beat the fielder in the infield, and he was always going to get 4. End of the over, and is 42 for 5. Or tomorrow, Rico will be back after hopefully a refreshing Sunday afternoon. New week starts week 3, and we'll start with Bengali versus Magic, and Magic will play the first 2. Royal Barcelona are back. They'll play 3 games, pretty big day for them. Spartans back playing twice. Bengali, they're the real wild cards for me. Anything's possible. Magic kind of getting to the end of their campaign at the moment. Rico and Srinath will be back for more. 7:45 a.m. GMT, which is 8:45 in Central Europe. It's 1:15 p.m. in India, and it is Srinath's last day. So let's make sure that we'll get behind him. Wish him very happy holidays. Anyway, lift it up, and that's muscled. That'll feel good off the bat of Asad Ali. He lifts it up and out of here. Maximo! Just going back to that run out. It was 1 short. 1 short and out. So it's a long 0 for Hassan. Good spot by the umpires. Good bid. That's when he pushes through in the air. And, well, in the end, it's a closing of the gap, but not in time for the catch to be completed, but they do keep it to 1. Yeah, so I think, going back to what I was saying, players in their 40s and the 70s, if they were still playing, that is, and there weren't many. Swing and a miss. Yeah, they were, let's just say they were living a different lifestyle than today's professionals. Big no call straight away, but it wasn't listened to. It was fumbled, and then almost a silent call there from Asad Ali, but no run in the end. It's another long dot. Yeah, so I think if you look after yourself today with all the crew looking after you, who's to say you can't play to your mid-40s? That might become the usual. down the ground and gets past the fielder. Yeah, had a bit to do. Had to run the other way this time, Asad Abbas. Bit of a fingernail breaker. It'll be 4 runs. And it will finish the over. 53 for 5 after 8. So the 50 coming up. Bit laborious, though. I will say that Backyard Care, they're probably going to go on to the highest chasers now. It's a very burnt orange over that part of the skyline, isn't it? Because if they can keep Badalona CC to 95, I think it was, or below, then they would take that 10th spot off Royal Roma, who also scored 205, but they allowed Asian Latina to get 96. So that's something to keep an eye on, and I think at this stage, they need 2 magicals to get there, wouldn't they? Badalona CC. Yeah, so I just think experience and belief, I think, comes with experience. Those are the factors, I think, if you want to succeed, if you still do have your body in good shape. All right, slow ball gone wrong. This will be a no ball. I'll check this from side on. Batter can't believe it. It's not. It's got to be. Maybe the umpire didn't pick it up in the lights, but it does come down. But when it passes him, it is miles too high. Just checking myself. So, well, I was sure it would be a free hit, but I don't think it was. No, that's a fairly easy call that's been missed, but probably all academic at this stage. Hit up into the leg side. If Ravani was going to bowl a maiden, which he won't now, we know that, probably would have put an asterisk next to it because that slow ball was way too high. You can understand, though, the frost can get in your eyes, even when you're looking at the TV this late in the day in Barcelona. I know what that's like. This is just a regulation one. Forward Ahmed, 41. Yeah, look, what I mean, I suppose, is it is genuinely about fitness. It really, that's everything, especially if you're a bowler, but even if you're a bat. Right, in the air, who can reach it? Bit of a teaser. Well, where does this bounce? And Jafar Raza, he's had a bit of a torrid time on the boundary out there, hasn't he? Let's check this out. This will be an interesting replay. Does he step out? Does he touch it or not? Don't even think he touches it. Yeah, the only question I got here is, does he touch it the first time? If he touches it, it's actually 6. Because, see here, how about look at the hands. Yeah, it's got to be. I mean, they're right in front of it. So it's 6 if he touches it. It's 4 if he doesn't touch it. I'll let you know what the call is. Yeah, that was a strange one. It's been given 6. Yeah, so it must have been that he touches the ball. So very good. And, you know, they would have heard the touch there on the boundary. So, again, well done. Getting it spot on. The umpires and the match officials, 10 in a perfect position there, actually. So, 10th over. And it's Mochim getting to bowl the last. And it should start with a dot. Oh, almost. There's a run out and now run refused. Yeah, so you might be going, well, why is that 6 if the ball bounced inside the line? But what happens is he steps over the line, and as soon as he steps over the line and he touches the ball, then for that moment, you know, he's touched the ball on the full and he's over the boundary. So at 6 doesn't actually matter when it bounces. It was already a boundary. Mochim reminding everyone that he can bowl quick as well. I've really enjoyed Mohammed Yahya Mubarak in the chat. And he was asking, actually, I think I missed the question earlier, but why do they call me Maximo? It was just a bit of a catchphrase, I suppose, because our first tournament was in Spain 4 years ago. So that's what I call a 6, and people started calling me Mr. Maximo. It wasn't actually my idea. I whipped away to leg. Nervous glance to that side of the field, but there's nobody there. That'll be 4. So Ashad gets another boundary. Consolation boundary at that. It's been a demolition job from Pakai Care here. Yeah, so Pakai Care, like I said, they will move into top 10 on a count back. Highest team totals. Badalona CC still above them on 216 though. Ashad looks like a good player, but he's a bit more of a traditional bat, and that's the thing that strikes me about him. In fact, 4 of the top 10 ECN totals ever are on this ground now. The 216 from Badalona CC, Badalona Shaheen, 229. Last year, of course, was the record. Then the 257 by Jaguar. Oh, that's full, and it's at least a wide. I don't know about the height on this one. Shim having a bit of a giggle about it. It was very full. You know, probably is. if I'm honest, it doesn't make too much of a difference. Yeah, I mean, you could argue if he was standing, then it wouldn't have been 6.5 a dozen, I think, at this stage. That one should be a legal delivery. So 1 ball remaining. Well done to Pakai Care. But, you know, for a team that just racked up 200 and is going to win by like 135 or something here, they'll be going away with a bit of a bitter taste in their mouth. Pakai Care Badalona, I know these guys. That'll sting them. They'll be really hoping they can pull out a big one on finals day and elimination day. This will go 1 more. Look at that required rate. Well, it was 834 and over. Good news is it will come down to 828 after that delivery. Yeah. Cosmic Nano talking about Darren Stevens. Yeah, for sure. Okay, last ball of the day. Again, thanks for your company. End of week 2 coming up. Oh, maybe not. It's another wide. Well, 822. Good things can start from small places, but not really when you're chasing 206. So, yeah, look, if you're performing, I hate it when people try and push people out of the game as well. That's it for another time, though. Well, maybe it's for now, because another wide. Yeah, so, you know, when people start saying, so when are you going to retire? When are you going to retire? Look, a lot of the reasons that people retire in the professional game these days, it's the mental fatigue. It's not actually the physical. You know, so if you have a run of outs when you're 25, everyone tells you, go back, work hard on your game. You know, 35, you can do the same thing. That will do it. And so it will be an even 70 runs in the end. Margin of victory is 135 runs. And Pakai Care, well, they do get the win, but wasn't the day they wanted, was it? End up losing twice to Catalonia Jaguar, and a new kind of rivalry's born, I suppose, between the Jaguar and Pakai Care. I mean, if Jaguar stay together and they kind of make themselves eligible, then that's one team that will be having ECL qualification hopes. I'm sure about that. This is what is coming up tomorrow, and we'll see Bengali again. They've got a big day. They play 3 times. We'll see the Royals 3 times as well. We'll also see Magic CC and Spartans hitting the park, 7:45 a.m. GMT, which is 8:45 in Central Europe, and 1:15 in India. Srinath will be signing off tomorrow after his cameo here on the European Cricket Network. It's been so good to have him with us. And I'll certainly be tuning in for that one. Maybe you'll hear me from the studio. Still working that out at some point tomorrow. Let's go back and have a look at the highlights. I think it was a pretty good decision in the end, Naresh. A long way across for me. It was pitching in line, but again, going for broke. The only good thing about that shot for Omar Ali was the fact that we saw the beautiful Barcelona sunset in the background. This was a bit unlucky, but it succeeded something that was pretty lucky from Hassan, who almost chopped on the ball before. That time he chopped on via his leg and into the off stump. Faraza, again, I really liked him, and it was his fellow young left-armer Atif that helped out with the catch there, but he stayed pretty straight. He stayed pretty full. And really, this game was over a long time before the final siren, wasn't it? I say I quite enjoy Zayn Ali, although he probably needs a bit of variation once you get over the novelty that he's bowling wrong in pretty much every ball, but still, he's something a bit unusual, again, showing the bowling depth that Pakai Care have. We saw this bit of a schmozzle, wasn't it? Because it was 1 short At one end, it was too short because of the other end. In fact, it was a long run for nothing. This was a bit of an unusual one. Flicked the fingertips of Jafar Raza towards the end, which made it 6. And as the sunlight fades from the Barcelona skyline, we can have a look at something that isn't quite as pretty, the Badalona scorecard. 70 on the board. And they do it in the 10 overs. But have a look, just the 4 wides, no balls. So pretty comprehensive job. And we're seeing the depth coming through time and time again. And so, well, really, it's a team effort. 2 for 6, though. Good figures shared by Jafar Raza and Atif. And so, I think those are 2 players that, well, I mean, Atif's established, but Jaffa getting an extended run in this series, and I think he's done very, very well. So that's the tail of the tape. Pakai Care, 205, thanks to a big 93 from Muhammad Ihsan, 81 from Babar. And look, congratulations to Pakai Care, because they have snuck on to the top 10. And they've had a few records, but they will get into 10th place on a count back, because Asian Latina actually had 205 as well, but because the winning margin is bigger. The 18th 200 score, lifetime on ECN, will sneak in to 10th spot. But have a look up the top, the Jaguar 257, Badalona Shaheen 229, and also Badalona CC. On the other end, they scored 216. Look, before we go, I just want to say a big thank you to everybody, particularly to Srinath, who does have one more day tomorrow, and certainly be tuning in to hear how he goes. Rico Full will be back, hopefully enjoying the afternoon in Barcelona. It's good to give him a little bit of a break. And so, look, just before we go, I want to thank everyone in the chat. Thanks for the discussions as well. There's a chance I might be back around the same time tomorrow night, so we can continue maybe some food chat and some random questions. Again, looking forward to tomorrow. Again, we're starting to see teams rise to the top and some teams struggling, but again, the 8 will be decided in just 4 days' time. If you are watching on YouTube, please like the video and subscribe. And every day we're a little bit closer to 400,000 subscribers. Don't forget also our website, EuropeanCricket.com, the home of European cricket. In fact, you can look ahead and even have a look at the ECCW fixtures there as well, and the squads. I know we've been showing them from time to time in the broadcast as well. Finally, our social media. It's a great place to go to get your fix of European cricket highlights. Yeah, so thanks to everyone, to Petra, to Chris, to the other Chris as well, Chris Smith, Chris Ward, to Wayne, to Cosmic Nana, and everyone. It's been great to interact with you. I'll be tuning in bright and early, don't you worry about that. Srinath and Rico will be good to go. But for now, this is Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo for EC, on behalf of all of us at the European Cricket Network and the European Cricket family. Hope you have a happy and a safe evening. We've got some of the best bits of our Showdown Sunday right here. Enjoy them. We'll see you soon for more action right here on ECN and for more European Cricket Series. Hasta mañana.